All right. Sorry I'm late, folks. Sorry I'm late. Let me know how I sound. This is a whole new setup in OBS. I just got my here. I'll freaking show you. Oh shit. I'll show you what fixed my damn camera issue, in case anyone's wondering. Okay, right here. Where is it? I should make a video about this because haha, what up, Meta? I made it. I'm gonna show you guys how I fixed that issue if anyone cares. um So I had this issue where obviously this godforsaken webcam would not work with OBS. So this where is it? I fixed it. Finally, I was talking to ChatGPT all fucking day. I started. Where is it? Oh, hold on. Maybe it's on my phone. Fuck. I don't know. Let me see. I want to be helpful. Maybe it was ChatGPT on my phone. No, it couldn't have been. I pretty much close OBS. Ah, yes. I'll show you. Oh shit, hold on. Okay. Damn it. Go there. ChatGPT. Okay. This is how I did it. What is going on here? Now my phone's acting all screwy. What the fuck? I've had a lot of technical difficulties today, folks. So this is how I did it, if anyone cares. My old OBS was acting freaking haywire, okay? It wasn't recognizing my webcam. Ron Johnster, glad you're in here. Goosehole gang. I see everyone doing that 07. What does that mean? I'm like a boomer. I don't get it. What's it mean? What does it mean? Phone's been looping out. What? Now what? My fucking. It's been complaining about my bit rate is lower than recommended. Oh God. See, I have like so many settings to go through still. Bear with me. You can kick it with me while I lose my mind doing this. Where the hell's the fix? Ah, it's right here. Method 2. Can you see that? Open OBS, click profile, go to new, create a whole new profile. And then click scene selection, new. It resets all your old shit. So this is all new here. This is all new. I got my full screen and my React. That's all I got so far. Bear with me here. You can change settings with me. Settings. Stream. Oh my God, where? I need to change that damn bit rate. Where the fuck is it? I'll put it over here. Video. No, general. See, I had this all. I had all this set up on my old one, and now you might just have to. I'm being very scatterbrained right now. Where? Hold on a second. Where is it? It's not in stream. Awesome, Chris. Glad you're here. I'm still setting things up. Video. No, that's not it. Desktop audio. Oh my goodness. Hopefully there is audio. You know what? How about I play a video real quick? And you let me know if you can hear it. Awesome. This is like basic Very basic setup. I go to my channel. Let me know if you can hear this damn video. Just gonna click on this. Let's see if I can hear it. Desktop audio. I have a delay. Bear with me. Hopefully there is audio. Okay, I'm gonna see myself. Damn, it's not playing my. Fuck. I have a delay. Bear with me. How? The stream's going off the rails. I should have figured this shit out already. Why isn't it playing audio? Headphones. Okay, there we go. Apply. Okay, now I have desktop audio.
About who he actually is.
Should be able to hear
he didn't
that.
wait for Marvel to call him back. He wrote himself back in.
I know you heard that. You had to have heard that. Hold on. I'm sorry. This stream will get better, hopefully. Okay, let's see. Damn it! Fucking ad. Did y'all hear that audio then? Okay, good. You see, a lot of work goes into this shit, man. Desktop audio. I need to. It's always saying my damn bit rate is like too low. I forget how to change my bit rate. How do I fucking do it? Streaming? Ah, here it is. We're going 8,000. Oh, shit. See, I had all these settings set up. Not anymore. 8. Come on, for the love of Christ. Come on now. What is going on here? We're just going to go to 8,000. And hopefully that calms down YouTube. Or it's going to nuke everything. One or the other. Yeah, setup is a bitch. Okay, now I still have stream's current bitrate is lower. I just changed that. What's going on here? So it was complaining that my bitrate. Okay, I can't let this derail me. Real quick. Actually, oh damn it. Here, let me at least get you guys on the screen here. Wait a sec. Get the chat on the screen. Oh wait, go to the live. Thank you for joining this train wreck. I had to completely redo everything. Welcome to live chat. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, gotta make this neat, real neat. It's got my second monitor showing. Alrighty. Now bear with me. I'd like to think. I think I've captured the attention of one person. Maybe it's just myself. Am I talking to myself? Because when I watch my stream, it counts me as a viewer. So, not gonna be greedy here. It just helps when I do a goal. No pressure. No one has to do anything. But you pick. Let's see. I still need a setup. Or if I was to have a stream guest, God, should I do it live? Should I do it live, folks? Oh, I still need a display. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna add another scene. All right, here, you can join me. Does anyone use OBS? And if you have, you know what I'm going through right now. Damn it. Full screen display. See, I like, yeah, I'm trying to reconfigure my scenes. I want black. Are you seeing a black screen? There. Okay, so see, I have 3 scenes so far. React, full screen. This is just behind the scenes stuff, folks. It was going great. Everything was going fine till today. You know, when you have a webcam and you access it through Windows or NVIDIA Broadcast or OBS, it usually works fine. In my case, this godforsaken webcam right here was only working in Windows and NVIDIA Broadcast. It would not work in OBS for anything. So I did like a nuclear cache clear in OBS, and that was the only thing that worked. It all just started going haywire. And hopefully we can get Augie in here. Honey Boo Boo. Oh, I think my wife's taking a nap. I'll see if Augie wants to join, but Augie's been in a very bad mood today. He's been screaming, and he's just been in a real bad mood. And he's been screaming. He wants his door shut, and then he screams, take him out, and then we brought him downstairs, and then he wanted to leave. He started screaming. So Augie is my biggest op. He's my biggest troll, and he lives with me. You know, I didn't really do jack shit today because I was obsessing over this OBS problem I was having because I just wanted to do a stream like a normal human being. And my equipment was preventing me from doing that. And it's been kind of cool here today. It's going to rain and it's cold and miserable here. But another thing that's been going on, Og is a tough customer. It's my biggest troll. So I took off Friday for our 4-year wedding anniversary, and then I took off Monday because might as well. Because hold on, I'm just moving shit around. Yeah, that was a good fix, actually. I'm just checking everything. And then my computer was acting funny. I was watching a YouTube video earlier today, and I had my, as you see here in the top corner, my NVIDIA CPU and GPU percentage. And I'm watching a YouTube video, and freaking GPU, it starts getting loud as hell. And it's 99% watching a freaking YouTube video. Yeah, I got some good vids lined up, and we can check them out. See, everything was going so haywire. I thought I wouldn't be doing a live tonight, and then I fixed it, And then I probably should have waited a few more minutes to set up my stuff, but I think I have just enough. I have the bare bones. I got the, as you can see, I got the React. I got the full screen. When I'm clipping, when I just want to clip something. I should probably add my audio too. Let me add the audio. Oh shit. I need to move some stuff around. You always want to make sure your microphone is at the top. Okay, hold on. Just copying my mic, pasting. Boom, there we go. Okay. How's everybody doing on this Saturday? I'm so glad I took Monday off, even though I just have not been in the mood to do anything, honestly. Front yard is like overgrown with dandelions. They're hella tall. I'm past the point of caring about dandelions. I feel like it's a government psyop to make you kill rabbit food. Wife and I love seeing the bunnies run around the neighborhood, and the bunnies eat dandelions. So and if you buy the lawn treatment stuff, you go to Lowe's or Menards, a bag of that lawn treatment weed fertilizer, dude, it's like $50. It's like really expensive. And I'd rather not do that because I care about wildlife and the bunnies and the birds like eating stuff out of the yard. So I figured that's more important than me having a dandelion free yard. Oh shit, I completed my goal. Who was that? Was that a Jonathan Aiden Scott? Because it seems very Matrixy. Og Mama. Somebody let me know what happened. What happened? I can't see it. I got a super chat. Can someone reply to the super chat? Because I can't see it. I can't see it. He's about to pop off. I don't know who super chat me, and I don't know. I mean, look, I'll show you. Look, it's on live chat right now. There's fan funding. I don't see anything. Jonathan Aiden Scott. Holy shit. A freaking hundo. Oh, I'm trying to heart it. Damn it. A hundo from Jonathan Aiden Scott. And you thank you very much, Jonathan Aiden Scott. That is overly generous. Holy shit. That's Jonathan Aiden Scott. He is Oh, thank you for replying to that, Metaghost, because look, I saw it because you replied to it. But Jonathan Aiden Scott, you are very generous, and it is very appreciated, and it is not going to waste. I've actually, before I even got my YouTube check, I bought this mic, and I bought this arm, and I'm going to be upgrading my CPU from a 5600X to a 5700X because that's about what my motherboard can handle. And I know everyone's on Reddit. Yeah, Jonathan Aiden Scott, dude. Thank you, brother. I mean, that was very, very generous. And that is very, very much appreciated. I mean, you usually don't see that kind of activity on a stream with 6 people watching. Jonathan Aiden Scott, man. I can't thank this guy enough. He's the main reason you see so many memberships in the chat right now. All these, I don't know if you can see my cursor, probably not. All these memberships are because of Jonathan Aiden Scott. He went on a membership buying spree. Because before Jonathan Aiden Scott, I had three members, which I was happy with. Because 3 people. I should ask Raymond for help. What kind of help? Maybe Raymond, give me $200. Raymond, give me $200 and I'll come on the stream. I'm just kidding. I would have Raymond on my stream, but I don't think he would agree to that. He'd say, you need to put your chat to subscribers only and don't let anyone comment on anything. But yeah, we're going good so far. We got 7 people watching. I'm currently one of them because yes, it counts me watching my own stream as a viewer. But I could probably turn this off since I'm keeping an eye on the chat through comp help. I'm sorry, I'm kind of regarded today. Comp help? What do you mean by that? Oh, computer help? No, I don't think I don't think he would have figured out this issue, to be honest with you. I saw the PC build. Let's just say that. All right, real quick. I mean, I've been off the rails already on this stream with no real plan or script or structure. This is just like, you know, Thunderdome type stuff. Okay, I got a video. Damn, look at that. Stardust Story, only 47 subscribers. 12 days ago, Punisher vid, 15,000 views. I thought for sure this was from a very large channel. All right. Let me know if sound's okay.
In 2019, Marvel had the most dangerous character in their entire universe. Not Thor, not Tony Stark. A man with no superpowers, no suit, no mercy. And they canceled him. For 6 years, Frank Castle didn't exist. The actor who played him went quiet. No bitter interviews, no drama, nothing.
I don't know why they're doing this filter where it looks like they're in a snowstorm.
People assumed that was the end. They were wrong. Because what Jon Bernthal did next says everything about who he actually is. He didn't wait for Marvel to call him back. He wrote himself back in. Before any of this, Jon Bernthal spent years in the margins. Theater school, small roles, background work. The kind of career where you pay your rent and wonder if it was the right choice. He trained at the Moscow Art Theater School. Method acting, total commitment. The kind of training that either breaks you or rewires you. For Bernthal, it rewired him. He started taking roles that other actors didn't want. Gangsters, addicts, men with nothing left to lose. Not because he had no options, because he understood those men. He grew up in Washington, D.C., rough neighborhood, fights, real ones. He has talked in interviews about getting into serious trouble as a teenager, about the people around him who went one way, and the choices that sent him another. That weight never left.
You know what? I like it when it's an actual fucking person speaking and not AI. But he got a lot of views on this. Look at this. See this thumbnail? Fucking Andrew Tate. Him and Jake Paul got their ass whooped. Okay, this is one I wanted to watch because, oh man, it looks so...
You are running the risk.
Live leaked, 40K subscribers. 2 weeks ago, 85,000 views. She went to Houston for spring break and regrets it now. They're just talking about all these people going to spring break, getting STDs.
Of being the next person with AIDS. If your partner went to Houston this past week, go get tested. If you plan on hooking up with someone in the upcoming weeks, ask for their MyChart.
Houston was turned up for spring break this year, and we're here to tell you what went down at the back doors.
And so I woke up to this. Can anyone tell you what that is? The doctor said it was like a really bad cold sore.
Scandals, robberies, outbreaks. Let's just say things got messy. And by messy, I mean this.
3 million people went out to Houston for spring break. A bunch of those people had unprotected. A bunch of those people contracted HIV, chlamydia, gonorrhea, syphilis. A bunch of those people will go home thinking that they got out safe. They're clean. They will think that for months or even years. They won't get tested thinking that they have nothing. They'll have 2, 3, 9 or 10 partners. And
Damn.
those people will have 2, 3, 9 or 10 partners. And those people will go on to have 2, 3, 9 or 10 partners. Suddenly there's hundreds of thousands of people.
Yeah, the that STD thing's scary, Meta. Meta says, yes, dude, the STD thing is a big reason I'm still single. Now, if you want to get really, if you want to be really safe, hold on, I'm going to pull my stream up on my phone because I don't believe this YouTube studio and OBS is accurate with what it's saying to me. Okay, or maybe it is. Now, if you want to be really safe, before you hook up with a chick, this is probably not going to get you no pussy, but you put on the white gloves, the doctor gloves, you inspect down there, have a flashlight, open your mouth, look in there. When it comes to most of those, I'm clean as fuck. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. And my wife too. Because if we vetted each other, if my wife was a woman who let me smash on the first night, I probably wouldn't have married her. I'm going to see if I can expand this a little bit. Oh, not too much. All right. Trying to make sure everything's perfect. I got to make everything perfect. Is it perfect, guys? Beer Rattle, what up? I'm going to read your comment in a second here. I kid you not. When I was on Plenty of Fish back in the day, this is back when I think dating apps now, they keep you within your age range within a few years. But this one, I was maybe, I don't know, 29, 30. And I could still message chicks who are like 21, 22. And I started talking to this like good looking young white chick, right? And I don't know if she was trolling me or if she was serious. But I was talking to her. I never met up with her. I'll tell you why. And I'm messaging her. And then I'm like, okay, this is weird. You know, if something's too good to be true, it's too good to be true. I'm like, why is this pretty young white chick showing me interest? And then she's like, I gotta tell you something. I'm like, what? And she's like, I have herpes. And I'm like, I was like, oh, for real? And then the messages just started to dwindle off until I just blew into the wind. I'm sorry. The herp, you saw that chick on here with the big old blister. Like, that's the last thing you want. Or syphilis? That's like a medieval disease. Hey! Cosmo the Parrot, how are you? Augie is in his room. He's been having tantrums throughout the day, so he might not be joining us. And my wife is taking a nap. She got up early and went with her mom to go to a Spanish class at the local community college. Beer Rattle, glad you're in here, buddy. Says, you're a lucky man. I dodge bullets like Neo in the Matrix. Riding in rain is safer. Yeah. You were slaying it on Tinder. Looking back, it was dangerously stupid. Yeah. If you're, you know, as much as everyone gives women shit for being promiscuous, men shouldn't be promiscuous either. Like, if you're going around sticking your little pecker in every chick you meet in this day and age, you're playing Russian roulette. You're going to pull out with some freaking blisters on your junk or syphilis on your face. Either way. Oh, and then try and get a chick with syphilis all over your face. Freaking the medieval diseases. Meta, plus I got a job. I need my face to be pleasant. No games. Oh, for real, dude. Yeah, I watched a couple of these videos before, but spring break. It's just a bunch of unemployed people spreading STDs.
With HIV, syphilis, chlamydia, gonorrhea, America is about to experience a full-blown STD epidemic.
It's crazy to think that a simple spring break week can lead to
And pretty much, if you're in a major city and anywhere in America, oh, there's outbreaks. Like in the county I live in, they were saying the STD rates were insane. It's like I'd be like Naked Gun wearing a full body condom suit to get it on with some of these chicks.
an outbreak of this magnitude, but I guess that's not surprising at all, considering the kind of rubbish that's being fed to these kids by social media and trend setters these days. I bet no one even imagined that it would get this bad. I mean, who knew people would be causing a whole outbreak before going back home, and some of them even contracting every single that there is.
Let's get into this one, because I heard y'all was going wild in Texas. A man goes viral for testing positive for every single after vacationing in Houston, Texas for spring break. What?
Oh my God.
Dude woke up, saw his face, was like, I should go get tested. Because what? And when they said everything, this man got.
Why does his face look like that? Oh my God, is that syphilis? Is that syphilis on his face?
Everything. Syphilis, HBV, HCC, HIV. Do we not know how life works? Why do y'all act like this is just so, it's just, no, it's not. It's not just none of that. It's not simple.
Oh, real quick, replying to Meta. Says, no, it's not good for your soul. It gives it away. Yeah, if you're, you know how they talk about pair bonding and whatnot. I'm sure that's the same. They always say that about women. That's probably the same for men. Because you're like DNA swapping. Medal says, I don't know how I could inspect anyone enough to feel good anymore. Yeah, I don't know how old you are, Meta, but at the end of the day, most men, we just want peace and quiet. Some of this has to be bait too. I don't know. Look at this guy's face. Oh yeah, well, of course this is a trendy video, talking about STDs and spring break. But yeah, look at that.
It's the most complex thing in life, and y'all have not gotten that through your heads. And not got through your head. You make babies, make diseases, cause problems. You do soul connections, all of that. This man was probably so handsome. Now he got to look at himself every day. No more kids, no more wife, probably.
I don't know if I could live with myself.
Oh, y'all put y'all opinions in the comments. Let me know. Were you in Texas for spring break? Was you wrapping it up? I hope you were. I can't wait to read these ones.
Just take this as an example. She had no idea that indulging in her desires would leave her with life-altering consequences.
I'm not lying.
Hold on a sec. So many of these videos now, they are just fucking AI. Okay, real quick. I wanted to look. We're going to do a bit of Inception. It's like my reaction template of a reaction. Oh, you expected what sooner or later, Meta? The STD outbreaks all over the fucking United States.
But we have Jet.
Okay, I gotta say, this freaking Jet kid says 145,000 subscribers, and then Bo got a freaking jump on it. But I'm gonna watch this for like 5 minutes.
Franzen, how the F are people getting jobs today? And that's a good question, because I'm noticing more and more homeless people around where I live.
Can somebody tell me how in the world people are getting jobs nowadays, specifically younger people? All right.
Is it that hard to get a job now? Or is this just like more trendy stuff to talk about? Gloom and doom?
The average age of a new hire, fun fact here, is 43 years old. That's the highest it has ever been in human history. Worse, actually, than the Great Depression. I'm convinced, by the way, that about 60% of job applications that are posted are not real. They literally have to be ghost jobs. There's no way they're real, because you will apply
How
for
right
a
you
job
are.
Y'all think y'all think Jet's reading a script?
and then you'll hear nothing back ever. You could send out
See, Legion of Men's multi-streaming too. Look. Oh, but he has it set up so it shows your YouTube chat. It shows your Kick chat. You know, YouTube's enough for me. It's Bobo and Jet. We're doing React Inception here. Reactception. Bo makes a living off this shit, and I think this kid does too, because he gets hella views. You wouldn't want to try. You're almost 40. Wouldn't want to try what exactly? Doing YouTube, or what are you talking about, Meta?
10 applications a day consistently for a month, and you might maybe hear back from like 3 or 4 of them. I mean, that's not an exaggeration at all. There's
Is it hard to fight? Is it hard to find fake job listing or to notice fake job listings anymore? Where they just data harvest you?
so much wrong. There's so much that makes no sense. For example, right? They'll say it will say entry level, but really what entry level is they want 2 to 5 years of experience. Internships now are requiring experience. So the thing that is supposed to
Beer addle. Hate to say this, but most young men nowadays, are raised by single mothers and act like women. Yeah, that's what happens when you're raised by a woman. You start to act like a woman, and well, okay. This Vegas shirt. My ex lives in Vegas. She was a single mother, and if she's out there watching this, fuck you, bitch. She was a total narc. She was a narc. She had 2 bastard sons by 2 different losers. And she would like her and her kids were so out of line, and I'd be pissed off all the time, and I'd call them out on their bullshit. So when I call them out on their bullshit, she'd attack me. She'd get mad at me for being mad about her kids being disrespectful, breaking my shit, her being a psycho bitch. And her youngest, yeah, that little fucker act just like a little bitch too. He acted just like her. He even started doing like those female mind games because he learned from the best. His mom was a fucking narc. So I agree, Adel. But you know, some guys don't turn out bad. My cousin was raised by a single mom, and he is doing pretty well. So, you know, you can't apply everything to everyone, but you could probably do the majority.
give you the experience to actually get a real job now wants experience for
Oh, Meta. Real quick, I just saw Meta's. You say you wouldn't want to try finding a job. You're almost 40. Well, I mean, how do you, if you're not working, how do you get by though? I mean, I don't know who you're living with. Are you living with family, friends, parents? I mean, that's about, in this society, you gotta, like, if you don't have someone helping you out, you're screwed. Beer, they whine and complain and can't keep their nose in their own business. Are you talking about young men nowadays raised by single mothers, or young men in general? What do you think of this Jet kid? Do you think he's reading a ChatGPT script? Like, it's just so unnatural. Or maybe everyone likes him because he looks like clavicular.
are you following here? You need experience for the experience to get the job. How does that make sense? And then the job doesn't just want experience from a resume. Now it wants experience.
He's getting all these views, and he's not saying anything fucking new. Like, there's no new. It's just regurgitating all the shit everyone else is saying. And people just like, oh, I've never heard it said by this basement looks maxer.
from.
How are you guys doing in the job market, by the way? Those that are looking, or those that just got out of a job, or you got friends that may be looking, or you know, at least how is it in your industry? I'm curious to read in the chat. I've seen mixed things. It depends. If you're working on the oil rigs, those boys, those
Real quick, Meta used to post controversial job postings for a hiring company. It was hard to hide them 15 years ago. People picked up what I was doing. Huh. So you were posting controversial job postings for damn, what kind of Oh, like they made you make the freaking fake job postings? Is that what you're saying? Don Jovi, what up? Hey, buy me a 30 pack of Pabst Blue Ribbon. Don Jovi, he thinks everyone needs a 30 pack. If I drank a 30 pack, I'd be like kaput for like up until next Tuesday. So I'm the type of guy, I rarely drink, so if I have 2 beers, I'm like, I'd probably get a DUI, to be honest with you. And I'd be tipsy. Oh, Meta, it was a temp agency. Oh, well, that's all you needed to say, dude. Those temp agencies, dude. Yeah, I did some dumb shit when I was young, like roofing for 15 years.
roughnecks are doing great. If you're doing something tech related, you're struggling right now, big time. I mean, every update they're.
And look, at one day he gets 14,000 nostalgic. There you are. Hey, did you kick your company out to come kick it on the stream? All right, let me show y'all something real quick. Yeah, so Legion of Men does a little react to, I don't know, the basement genius kid Jet gets almost 15,000 views in less than 24 hours. Let's see how I did. Well, yeah, let me show you my shit. It pisses me off. I do a react to Jet. Where is that little fucker? Yeah, right here. How many views? Oh, analytics. Yeah, look at this. 242 views. I made 93 cents. Oh, if fucking Dad Mode reacted to this same video word for word, he'd have 50,000 fucking views. That's what pisses me off about YouTube. Like when I'm making videos, like trying to make an honest to God living, just making videos. Or I don't know what it is, and I don't want to complain too much, but I don't know. Maybe my audience doesn't want those certain reacts. I don't know. Maybe they just want Raymond comps. I don't know. Those take too long. I'll tell you that. You can just, when you're doing what Bo does, just reacting to videos on a live, you can just crank out the fucking slop. And that's what he's doing. And it's working. Look at this. He's over 600,000 subscribers. I remember when I was watching him a year ago, he had like 500,000.
Dropping, they're just cutting entire departments. So if you're pulling the black gold out of the ground,
for some weird reason, I know all the statistics point to otherwise, but why does it seem like everybody else is winning? Right? Like statistically, it's a huge problem that kids are going out of college and they don't have a job. But tell me why it seems like everyone that I know seems to have.
Real quick, Meta. I do like Marshall better than Jet. Like this Jet kid, I don't like him at all. I don't even know why I'm watching this. Bo is a Fed. Oh, I could totally see this guy taking Israeli money. Without a doubt. And then preach. Look, a lot of these people on the internet, they're full of shit and they don't practice what they preach. And I guarantee you, Legion of Men is one of those guys. Like, the gloom and doom, don't get married. Fucking, what else? Oh, make sure you shoot testosterone up your ass. And then what's he do? He marries some fucking blonde, a foreign blonde, And howdy Polar. He's probably like, "Oh baby, I'm a entrepreneur. I'm a content creator. I make 6 figures or more." Who knows? I don't know. He's probably making a lot of money because he's chronically online. And he's on TRT. Is that some testosterone treatment? I'm not sure. All I know is when you hit 40, your testosterone drops, whether you like it or not. And you need to lift weights too. Lifting weights, my doctor says, will help increase testosterone. My doctor said it.
Something lined up. At this point, it's just blatantly obvious that it's all about.
I see college. Someone said, he said the college kids coming out of school don't really have jobs. I think a lot of college kids are currently in school for jobs that won't exist. Honestly, probably by the time they graduate.
Dad here, you know, there really is a hidden job market. If you
Cooking donated $2. Could I send you a sample of the jerky I make for you to review, Bo?
Yeah, why not, dude? Email me some information.
Russell Adler donated $5. Bo, can you please call out my brother? He's literally the biggest simp ever, like a pay pig. The insanely ironic part of it all is he's the one who introduced me to your channel over 2 years ago. He's clearly not listening to your advice.
Well, what did he do? Call him out for what? You got to get specific. What's he doing? Is he on the goy nip?
Well,
is he smoking?
The biggest simp
is he
ever.
drinking? Is he not eating? I don't know, dude. What's the low point? That's what you have to ask yourself. You can't force people to change. Guys, you can't force a man to change.
Sometimes this can work to your favor, but once again, as I was saying before, if you're an average person, if you don't come from a wealthy family that has all these connections, sometimes it can be hard. Now, I'm not one of those.
He's living in his parents' basement. This is probably a big ass house because this looks like, you know, your typical newer construction unfinished basement.
Those people that believes in just, you know, rolling over and just accepting the reality and not trying to improve your situation. Like, I think you should try, but sometimes you really do try and it doesn't get you anywhere. And that's what I think is tough, because it's hard to speak to other times in American history, but for me at least, I feel like in the past that wasn't the case. Like when my parents were, you know, trying to start their careers and work up.
I think he's in a garage. I don't think this is a shipping container, bro. I don't know. It's wrapped in plastic.
It's a suburb basement.
It's like
you can tell because they have that sheeting insulation that just hangs.
Number one, the purchasing power.
I mean, I don't know if it's just because of this kid's looks, or he's not saying nothing new under the sun. I mean, everyone's already said and done everything. And he never leaves his basement full of junk. I don't know what the fuck it is.
You would need to make $66.
If this kid ever does a car video, it'll be like that Marshall one where it's 100,000 plus fucking views because he's in a new setting
as the minimum wage to have the equivalent purchasing power.
I might do a car video soon.
Our grandparents. So that's cooked. And then even with our parents, it was still much different. Like the average home was like $85,000. Now it's over $400,000. In every aspect, we're just screwed. And I've talked about this before.
Real Hampson, what up? He's a joke. I want to know, chat. You think this kid's reading ChatGPT scripts?
But I'm 22 years old. If you're around my age, you probably experienced this too, where there's never been a period in your life where of which you were actually financially responsible for.
I can tell this kid's doing well on YouTube because he gets a lot of views. I'm assuming he's making some money. But this is also the type of kid, if you were to work with him, he'd be like, if you told him to do something, he'd fucking bitch and moan and probably disappear. He's the type of kid that goes to the bathroom for like 45 minutes and plays on his phone.
For yourself, where the economy was ever getting better. It's only ever been getting worse. Like what is it, 20, for me, when I really had to be financially responsible, it was like 2019, I want to say, when it started, 2019, 2020, right when COVID hit. And from there, it's been terrible.
Oh, real quick, if y'all could do your boy a favor and like the stream. I'm at 5 likes, 13 viewers. One of these days, I'm gonna hit 50 viewers. You know what the sad part is? My most concurrent viewers, I believe, was 35, and that's just when I was playing Fallout 76. And of course, it was like towards the end. I was already streaming for hours at that point, and I'm like, it just shot up to 35 for a bit, and I'm like, oh, well, I'm fucking tired. Why is everyone coming at the ass end of my stream? So it'd be nice to hit 50 viewers one of these days. I'll see. We'll see. If I just keep it up and keep streaming, maybe something will happen. Don Jovi, if he had a 30 pack, he wouldn't be so grumpy. Yeah, both these guys need a 30 pack. Bo takes himself way too seriously. It's like, I get it, bro. You're the super cool dude, bro. You know everything. Join a fight, Jim. Get your fucking knee pulled out. Jiu-jitsu never beats a good old-fashioned, if you catch my drift. Coming from the Midwest.
What are you gonna do to get a good paying job? And this is deeper than just paying the bills. It's also about when you're so desperate, you start working jobs that you hate. I mean, even when you're not desperate, most.
You see, I never got into Pokemon. That was like, I was like already too old when that came out. But Real Handsome, buy a pack of Pokemon cards and open live. Maybe you can get 15 randoms or stream a new game. I'm thinking of streaming House Flipper. But you see all these Pokemon scalpers, bunch of grown-ass men. When Target gets their supply of Pokemon cards, these unemployed fucking scalpers pull up and freaking take all the Pokemon cards. So if you're a kid and you want a Pokemon card, forget about it. You got to pay triple, quadruple. What up, Beer? Glad you're here, buddy. Lower 48 on 2 wheels, cheaper than America's Great Loop on a twin diesel 390 C-Ray. Skeptic of Ray in the name of leaning and main ship 390. Well, I'm glad you're having some fun, Beer, and you're riding across our great nation. And it would take a lot longer to go around on a boat, I'm sure.
People work jobs that they hate, but it sucks. It's like, what, I don't understand why everyone is in this mindset of basically, hey, I just need to get by, because getting by is not living. That's just existing, but you're not living. But yeah, we're all so screwed.
So we talked about how the college system's going to go to the wayside. You have to understand, this old work for company shit is going to go away too for the vast majority of the people. If you're not business minded by now or with an entrepreneur.
Don Jovi, I didn't get your Mossad. Damn it. Why can't I do this? I will get Augie. Sorry, I'm just doing this because Casey told me I should. Fuck, I can't do it. Trying to. Fucking A. Hold on a second. I'm just going to play these guys.
Mindset, at least building. You have to create something on the side. I'm not saying just go off and get it done today. I'm saying if you have a job, that's a stepping stone to financial freedom. You can't look at it as security anymore. We're not in the era where you could work for a company for 40 years, you retire there, they get you a pension. Those days are over, dude. That hasn't existed for the better part of a decade now. Like, you're supposed to, jump from job to job every 2 years just to get a decent salary bump anyways. Your old grandpappy's way of working, loyalty, and all that shit with companies giving you loyalty back, over with when they shipped all our manufacturing and jobs overseas and turned us into a service-based economy. Game over.
Real quick. Yeah, the very generous Jonathan Aiden Scott gave me $100 off the bat. And thank you very much, Jonathan Aiden Scott. I was streaming. I don't know how Ray is putting his chat revenue on here. I don't know how to fucking do it. Maybe I'll ask him. Maybe I'll email him and hopefully he doesn't scream at me through the email. But yeah, yesterday I was streaming almost 5 hours. No, about 4 hours. I did pretty good. I got like a few super chats. I got like 40. And of course, anyone on here, anyone who's making videos is trying to get monetized so they can make money. And so anyone you see on here is trying to make money at the end of the day. But I'm not going to sit here and freaking be like, hey guys, $200, or I'm closing the stream. Hey, Pinky Winky, how you doing, girl? And I'm not going to be like, hey, go over to another platform and enter your credit card. Oh, looking at the sunset. Nice. Money now. Money now. Don Jovi, where's my Mossad money? Where's my Get Scotty in here. Ask him where the CIA credit card bots are.
What you have to do now is get whatever job that you
and
can.
I was just doing the super chat goals because Casey told me that I should do that. So pretty much I'm doing all of this because of Casey. Because otherwise I'd just be playing video games and getting no viewership or interaction or anything. He made a lot less on Kick tonight. His plan B is failing. Yeah, well. Hey, Metaghost, get monetized and so we can give you super chats. Yeah, I told Scotty too. I told Scotty he needs to hurry up and get monetized. I don't know how the hell he's not monetized. He has 500. It's because he keeps getting strikes. That's why. Because he can't be a good boy. Money Me? Okay. I will check out that song, Pinky Winky. Money Me. All right. I haven't heard
use that to build your.
All right, Bo, shut the fuck up. This guy talks too fucking much. I'm trying to hear this lazy ass kid.
Those jobs. So some jobs, they're not real. They're not actively hiring. Companies just post listings, like I said at the beginning of this video.
Yeah, data harvesting.
Just in case. What they're trying to do is make it seem like they're hiring, make it seem like they're more desirable, increase their market value to candidates. All it does is waste time and energy. Now you have all these applicants that are maybe you're giving them false hope. That's what you're doing. I think it's messed up. I truly do.
It's not false hope. It's even worse than that. It's more
You hear this stuff? It's all a bunch of gloom and doom bullshit. Real quick, Pinky Winky. Money is a part of me. Fill my wallet, you will see. Real Hampson. What America needs is 1,000 more unemployed guys on YouTube telling us what's wrong with America. Well, technically, they're not unemployed. They're a small business owner. As am I. I'm a small business owner because I have a monetized YouTube channel. And as far as I've been monetized for getting close to a year. I got monetized in June. Oh, you've seen this guy before? Which one? The Crybaby Kid or Mr. fucking Know-It-All Dude Bro Maxing Bo here? Yeah, all this shit. It's all, there's no solutions. It's all gloom and doom bullshit. That's all that gets views anymore. And I'm not gonna fucking do it, okay? I'm not gonna do it. I might address a problem. Oh, there's a problem with this, that, and here's what you can do. But, you know, no one wants to take any advice nowadays because everyone, oh, they have an excuse. You'd be like, oh, you can start doing this. And they'll be like, oh, no, I can't do that because da 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 da. You know how people are.
Malicious than that. Those ghost jobs are just there to collect your data.
Thank you.
And then
I
once
said that in the
once
beginning.
the application is put in and they collect all your data, they sell it to the data brokers, make money off of that shit.
See, I'm saying the exact same shit. And if I did this fucking video, I get 100 views. Yes, I'm complaining right now. I shouldn't be complaining. You know what? Let's see how much longer this shit is. Bo talks too fucking much. Dear God. This video is probably 10 minutes. God damn, he's still fucking going. You know what? Fuck this shit. Some hope core. Yeah. Good idea. Let me quit watching them crybabies. Oh, Dapper Dev, if you see this, you have a misspelled word. You were supposed to put a G instead of a C. It says disgusted. Come on, Dev. I'm going to email you. I got one I wanted to watch. I'm going to see how good it is. Hopefully it's not a freaking AI video.
The Ultimate Warrior has died. Scottsdale police.
Okay. Oh, Wrestle Guy. I've watched a few of his stuff. You know, I was never really big into like wrestling, WWF and shit. But I enjoy watching documentaries about wrestling for some reason. And when I was a kid, before 1990, one of my favorite wrestlers was the Ultimate Warrior. And at the same time, one of my favorite cartoons was He-Man. By the power of Grayskull. You know, just that totally ripped freaking beast of a man who could just boom, conk someone on the head and it's a wrap. And that's exactly how Ultimate Warrior was. And I had the Ultimate Warrior action figure. But after that was about the last time I was interested in wrestling. And then I heard, it's so funny, as a kid, I heard, oh, wrestling's fake. It's not real. I thought it was real. But obviously it's scripted, acting, and whatnot. But you can still hurt yourself. So in that aspect, it is very real. But as a kid, as soon as I heard it was fake, I quit watching. But I thoroughly enjoy watching wrestling documentaries. Oh, this guy is Wrestle Guy, the final 48 hours of the Ultimate Warrior. I don't know how this is for Hope Core, Pinky Winky, but it's better than hearing grown men whine about shit.
Police say James Helwig was outside a hotel yesterday. Well, investigators say it appears as though a catastrophic medical condition caused his death.
Aurora,
but they
there
weren't
you are.
more detailed.
Ultimate Warrior's passing shook the wrestling world to its core. What wasn't yet known.
Most all these guys die a heart attack. Same Hulk Hogan died of a heart attack. I mean, these guys did a lot of steroids.
Was exactly what had unfolded behind the scenes.
An enlarged heart.
Weird. I said something's wrong.
In the days before his death, Warrior reconciled with
And everyone hated the Ultimate Warrior, Vince McMahon, and all, because he was just such a wild child. He wouldn't go with the script, and he'd always spaz out and shit.
WWE, a company he'd spent years ripping into.
Triple H and Vince don't talk to him.
He crossed paths with a man who challenged him to a real fight, and another who was preparing to attack him.
They tried to reprogram your minds, rewrite history. The lies and the mischaracterization.
What up, Ron? Glad you're in here still. Ron says, just had to go relieve some stress with a loop around the block, averaging triple digits the whole time. Damn, man, you punching it, huh? My visor is full of bugs, so the fish should be biting soon. Well, hey, Beer Addle might be riding his bike through Maine, so he can go fishing with you. Lake Lure was destroyed, but Diamond's back. 226A is still a good ride. Yeah, Pinky Wing, redneck soap opera. Well, it is about wrestling, and it's some real life stuff along the way. Did any of y'all watch that Vince McMahon documentary on Netflix? Man, I didn't realize how unhinged Vince McMahon was. Like, that dude. When you see him on the wrestling, on TV, wrestling or doing whatever and yelling and screaming, that was really him. He wasn't acting. That was like his alter ego.
Characterizations about a wonderful, exciting, fun memory.
In his final days, he displayed several
I never got
concerning
into
signs
Triple H.
that something wasn't right.
He was in trouble.
I'm boiling.
Do you feel like he thought the end was coming?
Something was off.
Dude, are you okay?
And less than 12 hours before he collapsed, he entered the ring and spoke about death.
Every man's heart, one day, beats its final beat. His lungs.
Yeah, if y'all haven't seen that Netflix documentary about Vince McMahon, it's pretty freaking good. I watched it with my wife. She thought it was quite entertaining, and she obviously is not a wrestling fan.
Breathe a final breath.
This is the disturbing but true final 48 hours of The Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, Dana White, God, I do. You know why Dana White's a scumbag? It's because he can afford to be. The guy's a billionaire. He owns the UFC. So everyone who complains that the fighters don't make enough money, Dana don't care. That's why he sold out the whole damn thing to Paramount, because he probably made a shit ton, billions of dollars in that deal. Dana White only cares about moolah money. And the guy gambles millions at casinos, even though he doesn't even need the money. And he won't pay his fighters, but he'll go gamble millions at the casino. Booger Sugar too. Yes. I'm sure they were sniffing. Them and their wives, they were sniffing. Something wasn't
For nearly
right.
20 years, Ultimate Warrior was completely estranged from WWE.
Now, if you watch some of his earlier matches, you'll see why he was my favorite. He just run in there and he just start beating the shit out of everyone in the ring. Of course he was my favorite wrestler when I was a single digit age. It was Ultimate Warrior. And he had the cool face paint too. I was never a Hulk Hogan guy. I was always an Ultimate Warrior guy. Rig System, glad you're in here, buddy. Dana White, another player in the PSYOP. Oh yeah, Dana White, he just does what he's supposed to do. It's bad for you, but it smells great. Yeah, I never got into the booger sugar. I was more smoking greenery.
After his departure in 1996, he accused company leadership of exploitation and dishonesty, issuing long, confrontational video statements that directly targeted executives and fellow superstars.
Oh, real quick, what Don Jovi said, I liked Andre the Giant and Scott Steiner. I'm not sure who Scott Steiner is, but man, watching a lot of these wrestling documentaries, dude, I found out some funny shit. This one, Andre the Giant was huge. They said he could barely fit through doorways. He couldn't use a toilet. They said at the hotels he was shitting in the bathtub. That's how big he was. 7 feet tall. Actually, he's probably taller than Shaq. Probably 7'2". God, he was what, 400 or 500 pounds? But the wrestlers were saying there was a bunch of wrestlers on a plane, right? And Andre the Giant, who could drink like a fish. The guy, you talk about someone who could put down a 30-pack, Don Jovi, Andre the Giant. And they were on a plane, and Andre the Giant had to take a shit, right? And so imagine Andre the Giant trying to get into one of those tiny airplane bathrooms. And they said he started shitting, like uncontrollably shitting in the bathroom. And then they said it stunk up the whole plane. And then it said people were falling out of their seats and like throwing up. And all the other wrestlers on the plane were like rolling around on the ground, freaking laughing. I mean, it was a funny story. Ron, he has a huge compound in the next town over from me. It's completely fenced off, multiple huge houses connected. Are you talking about Dana White? I don't know which billionaire, Dana White or Vince McMahon. There's so many. You know what a sign of a bad economy is? A lot of billionaires. When you have a lot of billionaires, your economy is fucked. Because you have 1% of assholes having all the fucking money. And they ain't giving it away. They're buying mega yachts and mansions all over the place.
I mean, she's a literal skeleton in the ground now, but that's all the better for you because that's one less skeleton to come out of your closet.
In response, WWE orchestrated a public witch hunt, including the now infamous self-destruction of the Ultimate Warrior DVD, which sought to bury the character and the man behind it. On TV, Warrior's footage was rarely used, his name was avoided, and internally, the relationship was treated as finished. So going into 2014, there was zero expectation that he would ever return to the company.
Looking at these old pictures and video of Ultimate Warrior, that guy was roided out. Jesus.
And then, the unthinkable happened. WWE publicly announced that Ultimate Warrior would be inducted into that year's Hall of Fame.
I immediately said, whoa, the Hall of Fame is going to be interesting. I didn't know what type of attitude he would bring once he was given a microphone in front of a sold-out arena.
Where is John? John!
Behind closed doors, the decision to bring Warrior back didn't come from Vince McMahon. It came from Triple H. It was the so-called King of Kings who initiated contact with Warrior and almost exclusively handled negotiations.
He had a massive hole in him from the way he left the business, the way things ended up, that he needed to fill to feel complete with his life. It'd been 18 years since he'd been in the company.
It was him, not McMahon, who invited Warrior to WWE HQ, introduced him to the merch.
Yeah, well, Ultimate Warrior had it made. He was like the next guy up after Hogan, because I think he beat Hogan, and Hogan always passes the torch to the next guy, but Ultimate Warrior was so uncontrollable, and he wouldn't fucking listen to Vince McMahon, and he pissed everyone off when you don't play by the script.
Merchandise team and gave him a tour of the building. All of this meant that in the run-up to WrestleMania 30, Warrior hadn't once spoken to his former boss. All that changed on Friday, April the 4th, 2014. At around 11 AM, Warrior arrives at the arena for the Hall of Fame rehearsals. It's at this point that he walks on stage to greet Vince McMahon in what would be their first face-to-face interaction since the late 1990s. The exchange is brief and unexpectedly friendly. Vince frames the Hall of Fame as fun, a subtle attempt to steer Warrior's tone.
Met a Scott Hall guy, Outsiders. I'm only familiar with like pretty well-known wrestlers. I'm not sure I know who Scott Hall is. But when I watched that Vince McMahon documentary, God, who was it that died? There was a guy, he went up on a harness and they lifted him like fucking 50, 60 feet in the air above the ring, and his hit. I saw the harness they used. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's designed to snap with any slight pressure. It wasn't even like a OSHA safety harness. The guy landed in the ring. He was a wrestler's brother. God, Shawn Michaels' brother? I don't remember he was another wrestler's brother. For some reason, it seems like a Hall. Yes, thank you, Jonathan Aiden Scott. We started the stream strong. I was struggling and trying to fix my setup, and then Jonathan threw a hundo at me. Owen Hart. Yeah, he's the one who died. So who's his brother then? Bret Hart? Yeah, Bret Hart. Yeah, dude. Oh, so he falls and dies, and then they just keep the show must go on. So all these other wrestlers got to come wrestle knowing their buddy just died in the ring because they don't want to use proper safety equipment to lift you 70 feet in the fucking air. And yeah, I saw that on the Vince McMahon documentary. That's how I find out a lot about what's going on or went on with wrestling and watching shit like this.
That's what this thing is. It's fun, you know.
I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna, you're gonna like it.
I'm sure. I don't want to know.
Behind closed doors, the company was walking on eggshells. They believed that one negative comment or action towards Warrior could potentially derail the whole weekend, and that belief was about to be put to the test. As Warrior makes his way backstage, he crosses paths with Jake the Snake Roberts.
Oh, Real Hampson, you saw that live? God, was that like on pay-per-view or something? Because Yeah, that guy hit the ring and it was a wrap. I met Jake the Snake. He was at a convention in town and I paid, so I paid $20 to take a picture with Jake the Snake, right? Because I was like, why not? He's like the most famous person at the convention. And then Google Photos, guys, don't ever use Google Photos. They randomly deleted like 90% of my photos and videos, going way back, like stuff with my parents. And they just randomly deleted all my shit. And they deleted my picture I had with Jake the Snake, who is a bit taller than me. He might have shrunk because he was probably like 6'5". But in that picture, he looked about 6'2", 6'3". Hello, M11. Do I watch UFC? I don't, because I have watched a lot of UFC and Pride fights and stuff like that on pay-per-view. As of late, I mean, it's only on Paramount, isn't it? Honestly, when they have UFC fights, the next day I just get on YouTube and I see what happened at the main event, because with most of those events, it's a lot of fluff. Oh, are y'all gonna watch that on Netflix? The Ronda Rousey versus Gina, that chick from Mandalorian. Y'all gonna watch that? That Gina chick looked pretty good. Real Hampson, yeah, I watched a lot of them growing up. The Undertaker versus Mankind cage match was so brutal. Yeah, I didn't see that live. I watched it on YouTube because at that time I was more concerned about. I was probably in high school around that time. I was more concerned about chasing some tail. And oh my God, that Mankind and Undertaker, dude. Because when it started, Mankind starts climbing up the fucking cage and Undertaker's looking at him like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And they threw him off the cage onto a table, and that sent one of his teeth through his fucking lips. So he had a tooth sticking out. And then he crawls back in. He was hurt so bad, even Vince McMahon went to check on Mankind because he was knocked the fuck out. And then they get back up on the cage, Hell in a Cell or whatever. And then Undertaker freaking body slams him through the cage. And even the announcers, the announcers are like, how much more pain can a human take? End this now. Oh, and then he laid down tacks, and wrestlers how they slice their forehead and shit with a razor, and then they use tacks. Oh man, dude. I mean, not everyone's cut out to be a wrestler, you know what I'm saying? And those guys get seriously injured with some of this shit. Like you can tell, Jake Snake, fake teeth. I mean, these guys have a lot of damage.
Unexpected encounter that has the potential to get ugly. Warrior doesn't know it, but Roberts is holding a roll of quarters in his pocket.
Damn.
And is waiting for the right moment to physically confront him. Jake had carried resentment towards his old rival since around 1991.
Well, and after watching this wrestling stuff, I'm glad I didn't bring up to Jake the Snake how Ultimate Warrior was my favorite wrestler when I was a kid. He would have been pissed. Real Hampson, it was so nuts, bro. I think Sting was my favorite for a long time. Mankind was intense, though. Yeah. See, I didn't get into it, but I always liked those. The Undertaker, the doom, comes out. Like, everything goes dark, and then he just appears behind someone. Undertaker had the coolest freaking intros.
Believing privately that Warrior had sabotaged his career and scuppered his chances of a world title run.
He would fly off the handle very quickly, very hard.
And Macho Man was off the rails too. That guy did a lot of crazy shit. Macho Man.
Hard to get along with, impossible to talk to. And he got right in my face and said, let me tell you something. I don't care anything about your family. I don't care anything about you. I don't care anything about wrestling. I just want to do my shit. And if you mess with my money, I'm going to get you. End of story.
Dude.
And then he was a complete jerk in the ring.
With the passage of time, that belief had only grown stronger.
I carried that anger for years. I had to wait. And I had to wait. I had to wait, and I'm boiling, I'm boiling, I'm boiling.
What happened next? No one expected. Warrior extends his hand and apologizes to Jake. He acknowledges the past and accepts his share of responsibility. His words were described as genuine and heartfelt, and the two men put their differences aside.
I need to apologize to you and your family. That's who I was then, but that wasn't me.
In one foul swoop,
Yeah, he was on
confrontation.
I watched another Warrior documentary, and his first wife said he was cheating all the fucking time. I'm sure all these wrestlers, it's like being a rock star pretty much. Like you're getting the pussy in every state.
Been brewing for more than 2 decades is put to bed in seconds. What no one realized is that the following day, Warrior would come face to face with another ghost from his past.
Then they kiss.
And this one, he had no intention of making peace with.
We had that little thing with the self-destruction of the Ultimate Warrior. When he called me as a witness, and I just told the truth, everything went.
Oh yeah, I watched a Ric Flair documentary too. I swear there was one on Netflix. And then you guys see, I don't know who all has Netflix. I assume everyone has Netflix. But there's a Hulk Hogan one too that's fairly new. I was thinking about watching that. I mean, I wasn't like a huge Hulk Hogan fan. Like I said, I was the Ultimate Warrior. He was my favorite. They were getting that hairy 80s snatch. That was the best snatch, Aurora. The Bush, big old Bush. The Bush administration snatch.
Downhill.
For years after leaving wrestling,
And those women look better back then than women look now.
Warrior had accused Hulk Hogan of trying to damage his career and ruin his reputation. At the heart of the beef was Hogan's remarks on the now infamous self-destruction of the Ultimate Warrior DVD, a Vince McMahon hit piece that had caused Warrior to take legal action and kick-started a decades-long feud with the Hulkster.
I hadn't seen the Warrior forever, and then I saw all the YouTube stuff, that was said about me, and kind of just let it go, because I'm in a different place, and, forgave me.
Beer, you only got Netflix for Ancient Apocalypse. I started that first episode. I wasn't really getting into it, but I'm going to look for one that looks interesting to me, and I'm going to check it out just for you, buddy, and then we can talk about it. You just ordered Chipotle. Pinky Winky, you're supposed to DoorDash that to my house. No, I'm just kidding. Wife got me a hamburger from it was like some Mexican or whatever street truck. I don't know, the places that sell empanadas, whatever that is. South American food or something. So she got me a burger, and the picture, showed this huge burger. I'm like, hell yeah. And then she brought it home, and it was like the ones mom used to make, like, just a little round ground beef with a huge bun, so you're like biting in the bread. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I was already being grumpy because I was having technical issues with my setup here in my webcam. So I was being a little feisty. I told my wife, don't ever go there again.
Myself first for whatever contribution I may have had. And everything's cool. I couldn't wait to see him. Then when I go to WrestleMania.
Yeah, it was like a burger. It had like queso on it and maybe like ham slices. And I think that's freaking Dennis Rodman right here. I remember watching Last Dance, and he fucking missed Bull's practice to go kick it and wrestle with Hogan.
No matter how much WWE tried to separate them, the two men are destined to cross paths. But more on that later. After finishing up rehearsals, the man from Parts Unknown makes his way to his hotel in New Orleans. He's accompanied by his wife and 2 daughters. Warrior's accommodation is deliberately separate from many of the other talents, in order to minimize potential friction and unplanned interactions. Saturday morning passes quietly. In the late afternoon, he returns.
Oh, real quick. Beer Alex climbing El Capitan 3,000 feet with 0 safety gear made Joe Rogan nervous. Was that on Ancient Aliens? Or Ancient? I always want to call it Ancient Aliens. Apocalypse. Aurora, I had a Chipotle across the street from me, and I used to go all the time. That and Panera. Panera costs way too fucking much. Always cute nurses out for lunch, and those Colorado Mexicans are cute. Yeah. You know, back in 2008, I was done with Chipotle. There's one in my area, and I went there about 2008, back when the burritos were like $8, which was a lot back then. Now they're probably like 12, 15. So I go to Chipotle, I get in the line, give me a burrito, right? And they have I tell this to my wife all the time. She knows I'll never fucking go there again. You know how they have that flat spoon? That flat fucking metal spoon for scooping chicken? This kid freaking scoops like 5-6 cubes of chicken, puts it on my burrito. I'm looking at it. I'm like, can you put more meat on there? Like, come the fuck on. Are you getting paid in chicken? He looks at me and goes, oh, you want extra meat? Like, we'll have to charge you. And I'm just like, I shook my head and I'm like, I'm never fucking coming here. And I haven't been back to Chipotle ever since. Like, once a place screws me over, or if I feel like I'm getting ripped off, I'm not gonna frequent that establishment. Just to be honest with you guys.
To the Smoothie King Center, and shortly before the Hall of Fame ceremony, seeks out Vince McMahon with a slight...
You know, okay, I like Qdoba better. Just to be honest with you guys. Qdoba's great, the ingredients are great, and it doesn't feel like you're eating slop when you have Qdoba. So I'm a Qdoba enjoyer.
Unique gift. A children's book titled The Little Engine That Could.
I always thought of myself and our company as a little engine that could. And I thought of Warrior, the same way. Because he was a little engine that could. He didn't take no for an answer.
Upon receiving the gift, Vince doesn't immediately understand its significance. Warrior
Yeah, my wife always gets steak at Qdoba, and I get chicken. I like the grilled chicken. It's seasoned well. But yeah, Pinky, I like the steak. Ugh, they used to be so generous. Yeah. Like Chipotle, they're like Taco Bell. You know how stingy Taco Bell is with that damn boiled meat? They boil it in a bag in water, and they're stingy as hell with it. Those Taco Bell employees act like they're getting paid in meat, and Chipotle employees act like they're getting paid in chicken. Which... if someplace fast food joint wasn't paying me enough money, I'd be hooking it up. I always hook people up whenever I worked at a fast food establishment.
Explains the reference and frames it as a message about persistence and belief.
I had looked at it with a puzzled look and looked up at him, and I knew it meant something. I was trying to place it. And he told me, you don't remember this, but it was something you said many, many years ago.
People nearby later say that Vince appears genuinely moved by the gesture.
To know that someone took to heart those words and wanted to give back and let you know I was listening to you all along.
Yeah, Aurora. That's why you stopped eating Taco Bell. It's nasty. You were eating leached chemicals from the plastic bags. How many microplastics do we have inside of us? Like, if a woman's pregnant, there's microplastics inside of her belly. Taco hell. Yes, I agree. This dude was roided the fuck out. Like, no one gets natural and looks like that.
You don't know what you have until you don't have it.
Don't know.
By the time Warrior takes to the stage, the weekend is going well for him. What remained was the most public moment of all, delivered in front of an audience that remembered both the character and the controversy. And whether by design or coincidence, his speech would be given in the direct eyeline of none other than Hulk Hogan. A revelation that caused Hogan himself...
I'm sorry, Hulk Hogan got a good-looking daughter. Brooke, goddamn, she's fine as hell. I'm a married man, but I'm just saying. And Hulk was always overprotective of her, because she's fine as hell.
...to complain to Triple H about the seating arrangements. On stage, Warrior delivers a speech that surprises many. It avoids grievance and animosity. Instead, he speaks about perspective, gratitude, and the people behind the scenes who keep the business running.
I saw the person, that I've known and loved for so many years. And he just kept shedding all of this, angst that he had. You could see it almost minute by minute. It was a wonderful thing to see.
Within minutes of ending the show, multiple people backstage notice concerning warning signs. One of those people is former WWE superstar Kevin Nash. Nash, who was backstage with Scott Hall, spots Warrior having his pictures taken.
Yeah, and all those guys went to WCW back when they were like an actual rival to WWF. I remember Nash and Ramon. Razor Ramon, was that his name? Even Hogan.
Years earlier, Warrior had publicly referred to Nash as a scumbag and accused him of holding others down. Nash responded in kind, challenging him to a real fight on social media. There was no expectation of reconciliation here. Nash didn't approach to bury the hatchet or make amends. By his own account, he wasn't interested in drama. He simply wanted to offer his congratulations. Nash extends his hand. Warrior takes it, and the two men embrace briefly. Later, Nash would say that Warrior was soaked in sweat, despite standing in a cold room.
So I'm thinking to myself, like in retrospect, like he was in trouble, and it was just like I was thinking to myself, like, man, I should say, like, dude, are you okay? Because I remember it really stuck with me, man. He was sopping wet.
Others who were backstage claimed to notice similar things. Sean Waltman, better known to fans as
Beery said, I'd done a few cycles years ago, but can't help but think that's what caused my few health problems in recent years. What are you talking about? Taco Bell or cycles, like bicycles?
X-Pac said Warrior looked unhealthy and hunched over, with none of the great posture he once had. Jim Ross mentioned that Warrior came across as fatigued, and that something about his condition stood out.
Warrior didn't look healthy that night. Like he had really got fatigued or hadn't been able to sleep or something was off.
None of these observations are alarming on their own, but what gives these moments weight is the repetition. Different people in different rooms, noticing similar details about Warrior's appearance. And only later would they be viewed as part of the same picture. At around 11:30 p.m, photos are taken of Warrior alongside McMahon and Triple H. In one sequence, Warrior smiles briefly and then appears to frown. McMahon tells him to put his Hall of Fame ring on, but Warrior, perhaps not wanting to be bossed around, reacts sharply.
Yeah, do not do roids. They are not good for you. They cause, I believe they cause enlarged heart.
Vince appears surprised. Triple H looks momentarily uncomfortable. Throughout his career, Warrior was known to react strongly when he felt controlled or positioned. What happens here isn't an outburst. It's not even a high-stakes moment. But it is a small fragment of resistance in a weekend of compliance.
Put it on.
The following day, fans and superstars converge on the Superdome for WrestleMania 30. Warrior arrives at the venue several hours before kickoff. Before the show begins, he chats with current WWE stars, including Daniel Bryan and Batista. It's during one of these interactions that Hulk Hogan enters the picture.
I get orders from, Triple H.
Hulk Hogan was doing roids too. All overactive immune system. Yeah, well, hopefully you didn't do too many roids, and hopefully you're living a much healthier lifestyle now. I guarantee Hulk Hogan was doing roids. I mean, that guy was huge.
Vince, don't talk to him.
I had gone to Hogan personally and said, as a personal favor to me, I understand all the stuff. I'm asking you personally, Terry, to not speak to him until after Hall of Fame. He is in such a great place with all of this and so excited about it and so happy for it. I don't want to ruin the moment.
At At around 4 p.m, Hogan spots Warrior talking to someone backstage. On seeing the Hulkster, Warrior proceeds to wave him away. According to onlookers, he was uninterested in talking.
You know, when I started to walk, he was going, no. I said, no, man, I'm cool. I don't know what the no meant, but I said, I'm cool.
Hogan continues to approach Warrior. He begins by apologizing for his negative comments and whatever role he might have played in all the drama. Warrior tells Hogan that the damage caused by the DVD has been difficult, especially given that he now has kids.
I said, man, I just want to start over. And I said, I want to apologize. Anything that I did, please forgive me, bro. I mean, I don't know what the deal is.
That DVD was
friends
back
would be
in the day.
unbelievable. If we do business, that'd even be better. He goes, Terry, I just don't know with everything I've been through. You know, are you really telling the truth? And I said, Jim, there's a lot of stuff that was said that wasn't true. I said, this is about you and me, brother, and what's real.
After accepting the apology, Warrior acknowledges that he too has made mistakes, and the two men embrace. Hogan frames the moment as a relief, later saying that Warrior has made his night.
I'm so glad I stopped that golf cart, and the first thing I did was I went back to the gorilla position. First person I ran into was Triple H. Said, hey, brother, I gotta tell you, I just saw the Warrior and I stopped and talked to him. Triple H and Vince, don't talk to him.
He totally surprised me. He came out and was very humbled. I think he was humbled and happy to be there.
For the rest of the evening, Warrior watches WrestleMania from backstage. He appears briefly on camera during the standard Hall of Fame segment, before returning to his hotel. The following afternoon, Warrior attends a live taping of Monday Night Raw. After running through rehearsals, the time comes for the main show. His music hits, and he walks to the ring to a thunderous ovation. Surrounded by fans in Warrior masks, he cuts a promo that would later be described as both the strongest of his career and incredibly eerie. Before the live crowd, he speaks about legacy and energy, and about the idea that every man's heart one day beats its final beat. His lungs breathe their final breath, and perhaps most haunting of all, of a spirit being immortalized. Now, promos in professional wrestling are written to sound dramatic, but what made this one stand out wasn't its tone, rather how timely it was.
You know, Macho Man had some of the best promos.
Knowing what we know now, Warrior chose his words carefully and repeated ideas he'd already voiced days earlier in different settings. Hulk Hogan is watching backstage. He'd later say that he was worried seeing Warrior in the ring.
Something's weird. I said, something's wrong. I told Jimmy, I'm going back to talk to Vince. I went back to Vince.
Coming through the curtain, Warrior hugs Pat Patterson before being photographed with Vince McMahon. The picture, taken by Stephanie McMahon, is believed to be one of the last images ever taken of the Ultimate Warrior.
Stephanie said, Warrior wants to have a picture with you. You know, before he leaves tonight, he just wants to have a picture. So Stephanie snapped a picture, and it was just, if you look at it, you'll see the two of us.
After Raw goes off air, WWE cameras follow Warrior outside to the parking lot. He speaks calmly and positively about the weekend and says he's looking forward to the future. With the chaos of WrestleMania behind him and no more public commitments to honor, Warrior takes some time out to relax with his family. After flying to Arizona, he checks in to a luxury resort. Reports identify the resort as the Gainey Suites Hotel, which would later be rebranded to the Sinesta Suites on the Gainey Ranch. Online reviews describe the resort as a picturesque, upscale property. Shortly before 6 p.m, Warrior and his wife are walking down the hotel hallway leading to the parking lot, when from out of nowhere, Warrior suddenly clutches his chest and collapses to the floor. Emergency services are called, and Warrior is transported to hospital. Upon arrival, he's pronounced dead.
One of the biggest pro wrestling stars of the 1990s. We learned overnight that the Ultimate Warrior has died.
TMZ is reporting that he collapsed.
Yeah. Gainey. Yeah, 54, man. That's... Yeah, he looked fucking way older than that.
Outside of a hotel in Arizona.
What a horrible tragedy.
All right, a lot of people talking about him on Twitter tonight, sending their condolences to his family.
It's probably one of the most startling things
that ever happened in wrestling. After almost 20 years, a guy finally comes back, has a chance to at least resurrect his legacy, if not his career.
Yeah, Beer, you went back to cross country running. Yeah, that's pretty good for you. My doctor says, you know, you got to run and get your heart pace up. The pace of your heart up. They said that's good for a healthy heart.
Gets started, drops over dead.
So sad. It was sad. You couldn't write that story.
On April the 8th, 2014, the Ultimate Warrior died at the age of 54. The cause of his death was cardiovascular disease. Over the course of his career, Ultimate Warrior wasn't an easy figure to understand. He divided opinions, frustrated colleagues, and challenged authority in ways that made making peace feel impossible. His career was marked by extremes: explosive success, sudden disappearances, and years of bitterness. In the final chapter of his life, Warrior did what few believed he ever would. He apologised where apologies were owed, accepted them where they were offered, and chose gratitude over grievance.
Everybody was happy to see the Warrior back where he belonged, and his speak was so impactful. One thing I took away from it was him telling his daughters that they were the most important things in his life. You know, after all the things that he did, they never saw that part of the Ultimate Warrior.
For fans, Warrior has always represented something bigger than wins and losses. He was intensity, energy, a belief that wrestling could feel magical and larger than life.
That's why he was my favorite wrestler when I was a kid, because he just reminds me of like a barbarian or berserker, just with the long hair.
It's often said in professional wrestling that the brightest flames burn the fastest, and for no one was that more true than the Ultimate Warrior. Thanks for watching, and if you enjoyed this video...
Yeah, this guy, Wrestle Guy, he has some good videos. What is... Some more stuff lined up. Does anyone else feel like the weekends just like are not long enough? Like, even though I have taken time off Friday and Monday, you never really get enough time away from work, you know. And in any human's life, me or any one of you, there's always so much that needs to be done. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm a procrastinator. I put things off and off and off and off. Like the basement finish I should be fucking doing. I'm just not doing it. And then my birthday's in June, and I usually have a bunch of family over. But honestly, it's just like, part of me just wants to get the house in order and just like not have all these fucking people in my house. I mean, I know they're family, right? But I don't know what it is with me, or maybe people get like that when they get older, but just don't want to be bothered or have to entertain. I don't know. I know it's once a year, but, and there's a lot of kids too that come over, children of family. And yeah, you know, when you don't have kids, children can be quite annoying. Oh my goodness, we got Martin Prince making it freaking rain in here. Pigeon, very generous $5 from Pigeon. Let me see. Brett, I can't say nothing in these super chats. LOL, YouTube isn't letting me send ish. Shaking my head. Yeah, you got to keep it PC, buddy. Keep it PC. YouTube doesn't like when certain things are said. No, I don't want to lose. Don't want to lose the super chat. Thank you for crushing the goal. Do you have a video you would like to watch? I'm keeping my end of the deal. I did say the goal was you pick it. Oh shit. Damn it. Bear with me, folks. Got to make it perfect. You know, you got to cut out all that. Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much. The artist formerly known as Pigeon, who is now Martin Prince. It's so funny. I know it says Martin Prince, but when I looked at the thumbnail last night, for some reason I thought it was Ralph Wiggum, but duh, Martin Prince. He's a funny. Wife and I love The Simpsons, okay? And that's another thing. When we met, you did that purely for the show tonight. Thank you, Martin Prince, artist formerly known as Pigeon. Yeah, you've been changing your name a lot. I thought you were Raymond Thoughts and Wines. Oh, beer, you gotta hold on. Go on a ride as far as I can and back before Monday as usual. Old man Vroom hit 200K in 1 year. Are you talking about your motorcycle? You name your motorcycle Old Man Vroom? Or is that like an actual old man? Ralph Martin doesn't. I'm trying to show I'm a snitch. Uh-oh, you're not a snitch, are you? Don't be a snitch. He got mad, offended. Oh, when he changed your Yeah. Yeah, you can't be taking people's names. Got to come up with something original. Now, Martin Prince or Pigeon, or what would you like me to call you? I did say in the goal that you pick the next video. So what would you like to watch if you had an idea of a video? Okay. Yeah, that one video didn't pan out so well. The first 2 videos I clicked on were like heavily AI influenced videos. Okay, this one looked interesting. There's an interview with small channel. Seems well put together. And this is an interesting topic for me. Oh, hold on. Martin Prince has a video. Bro, your bear spray video. Okay, hold on. I gotta look you up. Hold on. I keep a promise. I say that's the goal, and you gotta watch something. Martin. Damn it. Martin Prince 2. Where are you, Martin Prince? There you are. Empty and expired bear mace. You got to be trolling with this one. That jet kid's so smart. Oh man, if it was windy, that shit probably blew in your face. Hold on. All right.
Alrighty, video number 1, Martin Prince, video number 1. Empty expired bear mace. Alright, I'm not gonna yell this, I'm not gonna yell too loud because there's houses right over there and
expired bear mace. I bet it still works.
Making a big stink, calling the cars, like, especially old white women. They tend to be all like, what are you gonna do? They tend to be like, what are you doing? Oh, fucking safety on hard. This safety's on hard. This safety on hard already. Bro, it's a good thing to rock. It's a good weapon to take some polar bears and fucking grizzly bears, but you know what? When it expires, you gotta go. You don't want to be pulling this out on a gang with switchblades and a little bit comes out. Talk about playing the fool. All right, let's go.
Oh man, that is a lot. I bet you that shit.
Fuck.
If it's expired or not, it's still potent.
See there, how you like that, Raymond? That man looks like he's so fat that he couldn't survive.
Oh, Raymond
There.
will probably ride his bike into
Ran a
that.
bear mace blast, Raymond. Can you do that?
Okay, I want to see what you got to say about that jet kid. Go subscribe to Jet France, and that kid is smart. Oh man, I hope you're trolling.
Okay, very good. Not malt liquor. Oh shit. Can't waste a drop, Birch.
You need a 30-pack. I never seen a Coors like that. Oh, you. I don't know.
Okay, so I gotta say,
Me personally, I'm not a fan of the kid.
you guys in the States got
kind of convinced.
an advantage on us.
Convinced he reads ChatGPT scripts.
Bro, like 10 days
Or maybe
ago,
he's a basement genius.
Like 4 feet of snow, 5 feet of snow back here, max. Like, you guys got an advantage because, like, you have access to these, like, backdrops for videos. Or maybe it's all AI. I don't know. Nothing on this channel is. I rocked a flip phone until 2022. Bruh. All right, I came to the conclusion. Once again, YouTube sober community, you're a bunch of jerk-offs. I woke up in the morning shaking. Like, see, that's what you get for being mature, bro. Like, that's what you get for being mature. Having empathy for people. You're like, oh, poor guy. Maybe I have a problem, too, because I drink, like, 0.1% of what they drank. Those losers. I woke up seizuring. I needed that 4 shots of vodka at 5 a.m. Nah, I haven't drank hard liquor. I think the last time I actually did a shot was like 2017.
Oh yeah, I haven't.
Like, bro, like beers. That's it. Beers. I don't drink every day, so you know what? Stone Cold Regiment, straight up. Just watch an interview.
Yeah, like you say, if he was 40, you'd say he's lame, but he's 22. He's pretty smart. He ain't. But here's the thing: he's not saying anything new. There's nothing new on it. He's just regurgitating same talking points everyone else does. That's all anyone does on YouTube here, except for me. I'm tired of it. I'm not gonna do it.
He was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Because they don't offer any solution to the problems.
He's like, he still drinks beers Friday nights. That's it. Every other day, sober, drinks beers Friday night. 65 years old. Brad, I don't need to follow these clowns, these pathetic, we need to take up knitting. We need to take up knitting or we'll die of cirrhosis of the liver. You fucking pussies.
Chug, chug, chug.
No, it's not Friday today. It's Saturday. Same difference.
Yeah, watch more of his videos, and then
Yeah, I was.
I've only seen like 2.
Very close to saying F YouTube, but
I was almost there too,
last
brother.
couple days I've been binge watching that Jet Franson kid.
Oh,
That's a smart
man.
kid, bro. Like, that's a smart kid. Like, my word.
It's
Bro,
hard to tell.
Just spitting facts. Doesn't respond to
If
comments.
the
That's why I have
kid
my comments
uses-
off. That's why my comments off. You want to talk to
Have you ever seen Jet Franson do it? Has he done a live though? He's just doing the long form where he's. I'm pretty sure that kid's just reading a script. I could be wrong. Who else feels that way?
Martin. Maybe I'll do a decal. I'm just gonna do a mix of characters. I'm gonna see where this takes me. This channel. I'm just gonna start fresh now. Let's see where it takes me. Yeah, that kid's smart, bro. That kid's really smart for 22 years old. Like, spitting, doesn't comment on any comments, says himself, doesn't answer DMs.
Everyone subscribe to Martin Prince. He's my buddy from Canada. It looks like you took a lot of your videos down. You had Raymond videos.
That's it. Most people are useless garbage, bro. That's what it comes down to.
Maybe we'll see what Ron's been up to after this one.
Bro, you want to talk to Martin? Pay me.
Want to talk to Samson?
No, wait, hold on.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? It's a nice area there.
Gonna talk to D. Pay me. Any of the other characters. Any other characters. That might come and go. Oh my word, like another YouTuber I really like, Ekakers. E-K-E Acres. Kevin from Ekakers. That guy lives in like northern New York. I live in northern Ontario, so our winters are similar. And he said the same thing. He's like, how much content can I really produce with like 6 feet of snow outside, 20, 25 feet snow bags? Like brutal, bro. Brutal. Like,
Yeah, I never been to Canada.
all right, it's gone now. So, as the man Gary Vee said, just keep pumping out that content. Don't even think about it. Just keep pumping it out.
You should just start doing
So
react
many
vids
voices,
to
like Gary Vee
Raymond's
voiced by
content
Martin Prince voiced this in.
and spazzing out. And you'll get a bunch of views, I promise you.
If the man's stone cold, still be rocking beers on Friday nights, and he's 65, we're 30.
Yeah, just get your PC set up for like OBS. You can just like do a react even like this, switching 2 scenes and fucking react to like whatever. We would definitely be watching your shit. I promise.
$3 million. Safe to say that that's somebody to emulate more than all these sniveling little worm sobriety channels.
It's like fuck sobriety, just drink a beer. One ain't gonna hurt you. Oh, don't litter.
Littering.
Thank you. No littering. Good guy. You gotta save that can to recycle.
D'accord. The downtown in my city is called the downtown core. I don't know about y'all, but D'accord, it's called D'accord. So anyways, when I'm in D'accord, I litter. It's fair game. But out here in nature, I don't litter, bruh. Plus that's 20 cents. Hey, Martin Prince out, time to do some stitching. Yeah, you know what my word, bro? The next person, like, okay, shout out Thikimoto, shout out Melky, you guys are solid. I just started fucking with Sinaguso, he's solid too.
Sinaguso, shout out.
My word,
I'm famous
bro.
around
Anybody
here.
else? The next person I send one of those super stickers to, and they ignore me, snitching. Snitching, bruh. That's why I call myself Martin.
Yeah, I don't get why some of the creators ignore fucking super chats. Cosmo is live. Holy shit, let's see what Cosmo's doing.
That's good.
Yeah, Cosmo plucks so much.
I think I missed condos.
Let me say hi.
With me yapping. Yeah, it is true that they won't let you in within a certain months. Like, I don't know if it's Canada, if coming from the States to Canada. I think some other
I
countries
said, hey,
are like
Cosmo,
that.
we
I've heard
live,
about that.
baby.
Like, if you don't
Boy,
if you
he
don't
plucks so
renew
much.
your passport within 6 months of the expiry, they could deny you. Which I think is crazy anyways, because you're paying for that full time. You are still
Cosmo, if you ever see this, or Cosmo the parrot, I'm subscribed to Cosmo the parrot. Augie, you and Augie and who's the other one? Apollo. Oh, we need a 3-way call with all the parrots, and we would break the internet.
and then even if you replaced it within 3 months, you still have a passport. So I don't understand that one. Money grabber? I don't know.
Hell yeah, Pigeon. Martin Prince. Who do you prefer, Martin Prince or Pigeon? I'll call you Martin Prince because that's your name now. Glad you guys liked it. I'll keep sending the supers. Let's grow together and let's get that Raymond money. Man, that's a lot of, I don't know. You got to start getting the Mossad money if you want to get the Raymond money. Because he's pulling, dude's pulling 500 on a Sunday. Plus 50. Roehampton, it doesn't even get that cold in the winter in Phoenix. Yeah, it wasn't too cold today. I mean, Canada does look nice. It looked just like a bunch of wide open spaces. The hell's Apollo? Or no, Cosmo.
Well,
Hey, Cosmo's a good boy.
Mommy can't do any beatbox. Daddy's gone to bed.
He's a Congo. You see how he has a black beak? And Augie's a Timna. He has a more flesh-colored beak. But, oh my god, he plucks his feathers out. Why the hell does he do that? Cosmo, why do you pluck all your feathers out?
Cosy Wazzy. You gonna sit there and preen all night?
It was so funny. I was watching Cosmo and Apollo do a live together yesterday, and they're both just like ignoring each other. It was funny as hell. Yeah, Martin, how does he do it? I'll just make a video and say I'm 47 years old and I never even kissed a woman. Yeah, boys, this was the first actual nice day in 26 this winter. Damn. This winter was a nightmare. I do imagine it gets pretty cold in the old Canada. When you think of Canada, you just think of snow all the freaking time. Oh, he's going to take a dump. Yep. I know that parrot language. The old squat and dump.
What you doing? I'm watching you.
It's a baby.
He said, what you doing?
See the baby. Mom and
I'm
Dad
sore.
Going, yeah. We're going to go
Mommy's been sick.
I know, I'm sick. Poor mommy.
One of these days, press 1 in the chat if you want me to just do a live of a camera on Augie. You're 41? Yeah, I'm 43. I'm turning 44 in June. I don't know how to feel about that. Personator Ray once said, sorry, Chad, I can't watch this video. I'll refund you your $850. That's absolutely killed me. Beer rolling to the Diamondback on the wheels through Time Museum in North Carolina. Cosmo getting any supers? I don't see him getting any supers.
Your feathers, Stacy says your feathers looks like shooting stars. You flip them out like that.
Oh, he acted actually offended. I'm not in this to bully anybody. I just want to get viral videos that gets mad money. I'm only repeating what he said publicly. Yeah, if Martin, you should just start doing some reacts to Raymond's stuff. Dude. You'll have a bunch of guys watching your stuff.
So cute.
Bloodsport's a good one.
I'm going to see baby. Aw, the baby. He's so cute, eh?
That's why I don't want to make videos anymore. The hell? He's a funny guy.
He's a handsome boy.
Up on my shoulder.
Hamson, you think the bird looks nervous about the camera? I've seen ones in pet stores do that when they get nervous or looked at all the time. Yeah. You hear him? He keeps saying, what you doing?
So how do your friends?
Cosmo's body pair.
What's your name?
See, Augie don't really do that.
You're not going to do that?
Augie's kind of chill. It's not all African Greys are the same.
That water noise.
Prayers
What?
sent out to you, Burbla. Give Burbla
He does
kisses.
sound so similar to Augie, though. Like they make...
Hey, Google.
He said, hey, Google. That's a water noise right there.
Ashley, she wants me to sit up on her shoulder.
I think the owner said that his owner died, and then he's in the grieving process, and that's why he plucks his feathers. Yeah, but this is Cosmo, the funny parrot. They were... That's cool sound. Yeah, they always chime in on my lives. Just jumped up. Oh, is your dog getting scared of the parrot? You all ever watch Letterkenny? It's a Canadian comedy sitcom. I've never heard of that. Oh, he's stretching. Augie does that all the time. He stretches the wing and the leg like that when he's sitting on my chair. Back when he used to allow... What, he used to kick it on my lines. Damn. Sounds like a damn smoker.
Hi, Causey. No.
I can hear it raining outside.
It's your cat. Good puppy.
Okay. I got one lined up. Billionaires want to take your PCs away. Don't let them. 21,000 subscriber channel Colarius. 13 days ago, already got over 100,000 views. And at this point, I don't know if I'll ever build another PC because RAM and storage cost so damn much.
Jeff Bezos, that's been getting a lot of buzz in online tech circles recently. You might have seen the headlines. Bezos wants you to rent cloud space instead of buying PCs. Bezos says AI will force end of PC ownership. In the interview these articles are actually referencing, Bezos talks about going to an old brewery in Luxembourg with a museum, including an old electric power generator.
And the brewery was 300 years old. They were very proud of their history, and they had a museum. And in that museum was an electric power generator. They wanted to improve the efficiency of their brewery with electricity. There was no power grid, so they had to build their own power station. So they made their own electricity. And I looked at this and I thought, this is what computation is like today. Everybody has their own data center.
Oh, we can watch a vid, Casey. Damn. Oh, yeah. Let me start an article. Hold on.
And that's not going to last. It makes no sense. You're going to buy compute off the grid. That's AWS.
Notice he said data center. Bezos is talking about AI companies here, not end consumers.
What is it that you're doing at Amazon?
AI.
Yeah, Real Hampson, I was at the store the other day looking at... Damn it. Why isn't it moving? What the fuck? I was looking at pre-builds. Everything just costs so fucking much. Yeah, if you want to get in the gaming and you don't want to have to get a bunch of stuff shipped to you, then pre-built is the way to go. I'm not opposed to pre-builds. I did build my PC here, which is pretty decent specs. I mean, it's nothing to brag about. I mean, I'm able to stream and shit with it. Damn, why? Oh, okay. Yeah, my numbers are spiking. I'm going to have to, after this live, I'm definitely going to have to go into my settings and fix all the shit that I had with my old OBS because the shit quit working on me today and I had to redo everything.
AI. Yeah, in fact, this trip was one of the little tiny catalysts for the founding of AWS.
But I think the admittedly clickbaity common interpretation of his words is not without merit. You've probably noticed that hardware prices for consumers are going through the roof these days. Every day it seems like another company wants you to rent something you could previously own, or a consumer-friendly feature is removed for no good reason, or a previously good product is slowly made lower and lower quality. It's rough out there for the end consumer. But despite all the doom and gloom, I think that there's a lot that we normal people can do to push technology into a healthier direction, both individually and, more importantly, collectively. And for the kind of person that was recommended this video, I also think that these solutions are a heck of a lot of fun to get set up and running. What solutions am I referring to? Stay tuned. Hi, welcome back. I'm Seth. The video you're watching right now is a bit of a divergence from my normal style. I'm normally a retro tech exploration sort of channel. You know, like a Matt KC.
See that he had the Dreamcast up on the shelf.
Or a Bringus Studios.
I used to have
if they had Sonic autism and looked like JD Vance. But I decided to make this video anyway because, well, I really don't like the direction that the tech industry is headed in right now. I think a lot of my peers feel the same way, and I think I have something actually useful to say about it. Don't worry, I have no interest in becoming some sort of tech drama channel. This video is terrifying enough to make already. It may not seem like it when I'm reading off a teleprompter completely alone in my room, but your boy has social anxiety. But even if it's not my normal style, I think this video will be very illuminating.
That's another thing. There's so much goes into like this content creation. Like you saw, he had the lamps and then the shade in front of the lamp. Me, I literally have a lamp sitting right here, not head on, but like right over here, which is giving me okay light. It's not super bright, but you don't want it super bright. And then I got a lamp behind me, you know, because my corner would get a little dark. I got to make sure I look somewhat professional, make it look like I try a little bit. GameCube was the last one I got. Yeah. Oh man, dude, me and the boys back in the early 2000s. God, we play Super Smash Bros. Smash Bros. Melee. Fuck. 4-player, dude. That game was so fun. That's pretty much all we played, and a little bit of Mario Kart, but it was mostly Smash. Beer says, shithole country I wish I never went to and wish I never wasted money on was Jamaica. My brother went to Jamaica when he worked at, where'd he work? He worked at like a Radisson hotel and he won a free trip to Jamaica. So that's pretty nice, getting a free trip.
Illuminating as far as my philosophy and general approach toward technology goes, and will be pretty indicative of the kind of future content you can expect from me. Plus, it actually ends on a good note. I think the way we tackle all of these issues is actually cool and punk as hell, so stick around. Alright, let's start by fully addressing the elephant in the room. AI. This whole buzz started, and the whole reason you probably clicked on this video is because of AI. I really wish we had decided to call it machine learning rather than AI. Calling it artificial intelligence anthropomorphizes the tech more than I think is appropriate, but I digress. As I'm sure you're aware, new data centers are starting to pop up everywhere as AI companies scramble to compete with each other and improve their offerings. These data centers require a ton of hardware, especially RAM, as running AI requires a whole buttload of memory to both train and query. All the AI companies, which I remind you are losing fuckloads of money and only have spending power thanks to investors, have started buying up RAM in droves and even started calling dibs on RAM that hasn't been produced yet. Whoops, quick edit. Apparently, as I was editing this video, OpenAI actually failed to purchase 40% of the world's RAM. El Bozo? Get fucked. That's right, using money they haven't made yet, AI companies are buying RAM that hasn't been produced yet to make a product that, from what I could see, most people despise. I guess that's a functioning economy, baby. The effect of all this, of course, is that there's very little hardware left for normal consumers to buy, and prices have shot through the roof. For example, almost exactly a year ago, I bought this kit of RAM for $210 from Newegg. That same kit now costs nearly $1,000. Yeah, holy shit. And it's not just memory, too. Any kind of storage is starting to creep up in price.
My 32 gigabyte DDR4 kit, 125 or 105 at Best Buy fucking a few years ago. Now the same kit's like $280.
SSDs and even spinning rust hard drives have doubled-ish in price. And GPUs have spiked too, granted they were already overpriced. To say it's expensive to build a computer right now is an understatement. It's straight up impossible to put a new machine together that's not severely kneecapped. And what's worse is that we really don't know when this is going to end. Maybe AI is a bubble. It pops and RAM supply goes back to consumers. Maybe it's not a bubble, but manufacturers decide to make more RAM and there's no scarcity anymore. Or maybe they just don't and all RAM is funneled to ChatGPT till the end of time. In any case, the current issue is the same. many consumers and gamers are going to have to go without new hardware for a while. With this reality in front of us, and headlines like this showing up, many cynical comments have been made online claiming this whole scheme will be used to get people to give up their local hardware and commit to a subscription-based cloud future. And while it is true that this Rampocalypse is likely temporary and prices could eventually go back down, well, I'm kind of inclined to agree with the cynics on this one. You might have noticed that tech isn't the only industry trending in this rent-based direction. Ever since Netflix started blowing up in 2008, pretty much every company on the planet has wanted to get a piece of that sweet, sweet subscription money.
Yeah, I mean, AI isn't doing anything new that Google wasn't doing already. All I need is Google, okay? I don't need fucking AI data centers surrounding my house and making my electricity and shit go up.
Where revenue comes in consistently every month, and also notably that the company owns everything and the consumer nothing. No one buys discs anymore. They subscribe to streaming services. No one buys perpetual licenses for software anymore. They pay a monthly fee instead. Hell, you can buy subscription services for razors, the ability to get food delivered slightly cheaper, more fake Pokemon cards on my phone, your LG refrigerator, and even for basic functionality in your car. It's madness. And every time a company pivots to subscriptions, it takes agency and ownership away from the consumer, all for the allure of convenience and a lower...
I'm sorry, any car that has a subscription for like heated seats? Just Friday, I have a 2012 SRX Cadillac premium. It's nice. I got it fixed on Friday. I had a line leaking antifreeze. One of the lines that goes from transmission to coolant, I believe. It's like metal to rubber. It costs like it cost me about $330, but and then I had a slight leak on my rear differential, but they like cleaned it up and topped it off, and they're like, you know, if you haven't noticed, it's probably not that bad. I'm like, you know what? Because then I was on Car Gurus looking at cars. I'm like, fuck. Because they were saying I needed 2 lines replaced, which I only needed 1, but then the other line I didn't get replaced. GM doesn't even produce it anymore. So if I needed the part, I couldn't even get it. That's what they're trying to do. My car is 14 years old, paid off. I own it. And I have 103,000 miles. And I'm just going to... I've always said I'm going to drive it till the wheels fall off because I don't want to pay these new car prices, okay? 9, what you go? Holy cow, I missed out on what 9 was saying. They tell me to go to the gym or have hobbies or whatever to meet people. I went to a gym for 2 years. I complained the other day to a dude there how hard it is to make male friends. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. In this day and age, like, going out in the real world, and like, it's awkward now. Because it's like, you go up to a guy, oh, hey, you want to hang out and drink beers? And then they're probably like, oh, you're a weirdo. So I don't even fucking bother. How expensive are prefab computers now compared to then? I was at the furniture store yesterday. I was looking at pre-built PCs. They're expensive as fuck. Okay, here's what I noticed. I was looking at dressers. I was looking at pre-built PCs. I was even looking at gaming chairs where this is just literally an office chair. But you know, the gaming ones that are, you know, they're super tall and they would cost like $400 fucking dollars. And I'm like touching them and sitting on them. It's everything now is cheap garbage. All of it. I was looking at the pre-builts. I looked inside the case. Motherboard looked cheap as fuck. Only 2 RAM slots. Didn't even have a manufacturer name on the motherboard. But that's what happens with pre-builts. They cheap out on everything except for the CPU and the graphics card. Common. I don't know. It'd be really expensive. It's really expensive to build your own PC now because RAM and storage cost a fortune. I'm not paying those prices. There's guys out there who will pay the scalpers. See, those are the people that ruin it for everyone. The people that are willing to pay scalped prices. Holy shit, Casey. Casey, holy shit. We get you on the screen. We get 10 generous dollars from Casey. Says there is a YouTube creator named Edwards. economics. He's done some videos about credit card debt in America. I think it's interesting, but if it's a lame topic, we're going to check it out. We're going to check it out, Casey. Hold on. Got to reply to Casey. We're going to check it out, brother. Let's get you on the screen here. Hold on. Got too many notifications going on here. Okay, we're going to get you guys on the screen. So the least I can do is put you guys on the screen here. Oh, shit. Scroll down. I swear, sometimes I think I need glasses. Thank you for the very generous $10 super chat, Casey. Yeah, you know what? We're going to check that shit out. What's that name? Let me open another tab. Credit card, huh? Oh, shit. Scotty Boom. All right. Scotty Boom's live. We're going to check out Casey's. Edwards. Economic. There he is. Is this a newer video? Hold on. Do you know the name? He's done some videos about credit card debt in America. Should I watch the most recent one? Or Disney debt? Do you want to see Disney debt? Hold on. Oh, which one was it, Casey? Broke Cella. Disney vacations. Yeah. You want to... Oh, yeah. I'm pumped. Hell yeah. All right. Let's do the Disney one. I've always been fascinated by these fucking grown-ups. Most families go into debt going to Disney.
Decided to come to Orlando to go to Disney World because I have a 4-year-old. And I had to see the magic in his eyes. Let me tell you something. I have no magic in my eyes. I have no money in my pockets because I did not know that I was going to have to spend this much money in order to see the magic.
This is part 3 of how we got into massive debt, and this is one of my most embarrassing debts that we have. A few years ago, our family took a trip to Disney, and we impulsively purchased the Disney Vacation Club.
My sister and I spent $60,000 on a Disney Vacation Club.
On a timeshare? Dude, everyone knows not to buy a fucking timeshare.
Club timeshare, so let's talk about it.
Welcome back to Edwards Economics. My name's Kaylin, and the average Disney trip for a family of 4 now runs between $6,000 and $10,000.
And how much did boomers pay to go to Disney World? Probably $50.
The median American household has about $5,000 in savings. The math ain't mathin'. And yet, the parks are full, the resorts are booked solid, and a firm is processing more Disney vacation loans.
I'm sorry, even me and my wife, we're not gonna go to Disney World and pay that shit. And so it's not necessarily, you can see it's not people with money going to Disney World. People just going into debt just to say they went to
every
see
single
the
quarter
mouse.
than ever. So why in the world are people taking on debt to go to a theme park for 4 days? And who's so good at marketing that they're convincing them to do it? Let's find out.
Good idea.
Decided to come to Orlando to go to Disney World because I have a 4-year-old.
1,000
and I had to
tops?
see the magic in his eyes. And let me tell you something. I have no magic in my eyes. I have no money in my pockets because I did not know that I was going to have to spend this much money in order to see the magic. Because all I keep seeing is all the money leaving my wallet off my debit card and my credit card. I didn't even know that when you go to Disney
It
World.
was bad enough. I went to a Six Flags with my sister. Dude, I was purging money. I can only imagine Disney.
Now, you got to spend 47,000 hours in each line in order to get on a ride. So just know that when you come, you only getting on 2 rides. And as much money as I spent when I leave, Mickey, Minnie, Donald, and Goofy got to come home with me because I paid for you.
Disney VIP tour experience, and everyone's been asking, how much does it cost? So the cost of a VIP tour does vary, but it's a flat hourly rate anywhere from $450 to $950 per hour with a minimum of 7 hours and a...
Beloved, You are not paying for legal counsel. Oh my goodness. She paid them $1,000 an hour to see mascots? Oh my goodness.
Get out of here.
I better hear some kids was involved in this.
Maximum of 10 hours. This does cover up to 10 guests, including babies. For those of us who are not rich or famous, there's a couple of ways that we can make this more obtainable. First is going to be when you're traveling with a large party so you can split the cost and it's less shocking. And the second is going to be to bundle it with your Disney vacation package so you can pay for it over time.
Disney done lost their mind. Disney, come to the front of the congregation, because what is this pricing, baby? So y'all, Walt Disney World is now going to charge up to $219 a day per person. One day. Not a weekend, not a vacation package, just one day.
Just ripping
Oh, so
people
we're not going to Disney no more. We're investing in this. And don't even get me started on the holidays. Thanksgiving.
I bought Disney stock back in 2019 before COVID. I held that shit for years and lost a bunch of money. Like, I fucking hate Disney. Don't ever buy Disney stock. It's fucking garbage.
And Christmas prices have not been announced yet. Translation: if you have to ask, you cannot afford it.
Hey,
and see, this
Terry.
is what Disney does. They've
I missed your live earlier. I saw you were live earlier, but it was after the fact. How you doing, Terry? Did you go to Disney? Are you going to Disney?
always done that. They sell you magic, but then they charge you like you buying real estate in Magic Kingdom. You paying $200+ to stand in line and be hot, tired, and then arguing with your kids about a $12 drink.
I ain't
At
bringing
this
no
point,
kids
Mickey
to
better
Disney.
come out, hug me, cook me a dinner, and file my taxes for this price.
I'm paying off $100,000 worth of debt and still choosing to take a family vacation to Disney next week, and so many people have called me crazy.
Hold on, I have a possible business opportunity. Might sell my Honda Ruckus to an ex-coworker. What'd he say? Said, hey, are you in a rush to try to sell it? Because I probably won't be back for like 2 more weeks, but I may be interested. What all do you think it needs to be running? Let me reply to this guy. Yeah, I have a slam stretch Honda Ruckus. I've been trying to sell that damn thing. I'm like 5 G's into this fucking Honda Ruckus, and I'm about to sell it for like $1,500 because I just want it fucking out of here. Sometimes you got to take an L and do that shit. So I'm going to reply to my old coworker. Said he won't be back for 2 more weeks.
For doing so. So I want to break down the numbers for you and see if you would make the same decision as me. To set
I don't think you need to break down a number for us. I think we know the numbers are quite large already. I get it. You know, people are going to prioritize their kids' experiences, but $100,000 in debt, not including your mortgage. If it's just consumer debt, student loans, we might be cooked. We might be cooked, but I'm going to hear her out.
the stage for you, we're going with my husband on a work trip to Orlando. So he would already be in Orlando because of work. This is just what it would cost for all of us to go with him and to go to Disney and Universal while we're there.
And
Now, one of
Universal.
the
You
only
added that little caveat in there.
perks of my husband traveling frequently is that he flies exclusively Southwest, which means we get a lot of Southwest miles. So he was able to pay for my ticket, my daughter's ticket, my son's ticket, and my mother-in-law's ticket, all with points. All we had to do was pay taxes, and we ended up paying $11.20. Now, the main reason that this trip is so affordable is since my husband was already planning on being in Orlando for work, his job is paying for the hotel and the rental car, so we pay absolutely nothing.
Easy, what? 1,500, $2,000 saved right there. The only thing I don't like about the point thing is you can convert those points into cash. So it's not like you're saving money. Like, you're still spending the money. In fact, you had to spend the money to get the points.
Now, the main reason that we wanted to go to Orlando specifically is so that we could take our kids to Disney. So we purchased 5 tickets, me, my husband, and my mother-in-law, and then our 2 kids. And you can see here the total for that was $995.79.
Many days.
Now, here's where I got
bear
very,
with me,
very
guys.
lucky.
Sorry, I'm
We're
texting.
only doing 1 day at Disney this trip because my kids are
Trying
very
to sell a scooter to my old coworker. So bear with me. I got to tell him He's like, what all's wrong with it? Da, da, da.
Just
You
so
know
that we
the
can
deal.
feel it
Trying
out.
to
And so
sell
we wanted to
something.
do one more bigger thing while we were there, and we decided to go to Universal Studios. So this is not only for all 5 of us to go, but for my sister-in-law to go also. So 6 tickets total, and you can see down there it was going to be $1,184.28. But I was able to work into a brand deal that I got a comp for $1,000, which means for those 6 Universal tickets, I paid $184.28. Now,
Hold on
obviously,
a second.
this
I'm gonna
doesn't.
see if y'all can see this shit. Damn, look at this. Hold on. My coworker sent me this shit. Look at this. I don't know if y'all can see that, but he's cooking some chicken. Look at that. Damn, barbecue chicken. That shit look good. Damn. Little, what's he saying? The Scorpion. He was on my live. Nice. Sorry, guys. I'm being fucking distracted. These damn phones. Tell you what. Be on my Hank Hill shit. I tell you what.
Include the money that we're going to spend on food or gas while we're there. But if you were able to go to Orlando for 6 days and go to Universal and Magic Kingdom for under $1,200, even
Haha, beer adult. Yeah, you know, I'm glad I'm married and childless, so. Oh yeah. Hold on. I have it on my scooter battery. It's been on trickle charger like the past fucking year and a half. I don't ride the thing, so you know what? I'm gonna take the L and sell it for a complete fucking loss. Wasted thousands of dollars on a stupid fucking toy. You know how men are.
that you had debt, would you go? Just
Yeah, I mean, she did good. She is getting paid to go on the Orlando.
Oh yeah, Casey, he didn't even invite me to try some fucking chicken. Fucking guy. Scorpion, why the fuck didn't you invite me to have some chicken? That was an asshole move, not inviting me. Yeah. Yeah, Terry said, she's like, that's chicken. I missed a lot of the chat being antisocial and texting. Just trying to get a little 1,500 for my Honda Ruckus that I'm $5,000 into. Total fucking waste of money. The food inside the parks. Oh God, I could only imagine how much a fucking meal at Disney costs. It's probably like you got to take out a second mortgage to feed your family.
Trip.
Grocery
I just did
trip
the
prices,
Orlando
probably.
and Disney situation. So we went to Disney for I think like 4 days. Then we went to Universal Studios for like another 3 or 4 days. Universal Studios alone was like $4,000 or $5,000.
Fuck out
Just
of here.
staying at the resort.
Nah.
Disney, we're not even gonna talk about that.
This is part 3 of how we got into massive debt, and this is one of my most embarrassing debts.
$128,000. I bought my first house in 2009 for $110,000. These people are fucking spending this at Disney.
That we have. A few years ago, our family took a trip to Disney and we impulsively purchased the Disney Vacation Club. And we did so by financing it. If you don't know what the Disney Vacation Club, or DVC, is, it's kind of like a timeshare for Disney World.
It's a
except
ripoff.
instead of having one specific resort or specific weeks of the year that you get to use it, it's a point system. You buy a certain number of points, and then those points can get redeemed at any DVC resort any time of the year that they have availability. That means you can end up staying at Disney World properties, Disneyland properties, and they also have other DVC resorts
Holy
like in
shit.
Hawaii and in Europe.
Martin Prince, formerly known as Pigeon, very generous, $10. What do you got? What are you saying here? All right, Guso crew, have a good night. I'm gonna have a smoke and pass out. LOL. Hey Ray, if you're creeping this react to us, making fun of you, and we'll split the pot. That's Tony Soprano style. I need to get you on the screen. Okay. Don't drink too much, just have one. What kind of smoke? Are you going to have a left-handed cigarette? I quit smoking those a long time ago. Hold on. All right. Dang it. Trying to get both y'all on here. Wish I could go slower. There we go. Damn it. Okay. Bear with me, folks. Oh, I think I can go a little higher on Casey here. Doing my due diligence of getting you guys on the screen. It's the least I can do. Thank you, Pigeon, for the very generous $10 super chat. All super chats are appreciated over here at Sinaguso channel. I appreciate them very much. Everything. I think before I got my check this month from YouTube, it was $166. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I got $170 my fucking night. I've already spent more than what I spend more than I make on YouTube. Okay. And it's all on the channel. And the next purchase, new CPU. I need to get 2 more cores. So nothing is getting squandered and everything's appreciated. And I don't crash out on people when they give me super chats.
So it definitely provides like a lot of opportunity to travel. Now, with that being said, this is a very bougie luxury purchase that we had no business.
Yeah, you tried to type Blaze a Blunt, but YouTube wouldn't let you. Yeah, YouTube, I don't block anything. As a matter of fact, I keep most of my videos and streams. So it's like basic moderation. And YouTube censors the hell out of everything. So that's not me doing. The YouTube censors so much stuff that's not even offensive, and they censor it and they put it in my held.
Business making. There were some incentives when we purchased, so the total cost of financing was around $27,000. Now, was this stupid? Yes, I know that. But I promise you, our hearts were in a good place, but like our
Streamlabs for multi-stream. The thing is, I don't have any other account anywhere else. I just have my YouTube. But I imagine if I Streamlabs, it's free for multi-stream. Yeah, I might have to look into that because I don't know how to multi-stream. And as of right now, I still need to set up my freaking OBS because I'm like bare bones here. And I'm sure I need to change a lot of settings. But I'm pretty much set up to do a basic stream as of right now.
Financial literacy.
Your heart ain't gonna pay these bills for you. What? You know,
she's a pretty woman, dumb as hell.
A lot of people
but she's
will give
pretty.
themselves credit for recognizing when they've made a bad decision, right? They may even pat themselves on the back before they make the bad decision. They'll say, "We know this doesn't make any sense. This is a bad decision," but then they still do it anyway. So no longer are we giving ribbons and pats on the back for recognizing you're making a bad decision. In fact, the only way you're going to get the pat on the back and the thumbs up is if you just don't do it. How about that?
Real quick. This is a good time. I wonder where Mav is tonight. Yeah, where the hell's Mav? I don't know where Mav is. Yeah, I'll look into that, Real Hampson, because in the meantime, tomorrow I'm definitely going to be going through and I hope I save some of those OBS videos because I need to like redo all these settings. And then after that, I will look into multi-streaming. But, you know, as of right now, I get about 10 people watching me on a stream, which isn't terrible, or maybe 9 because I am one of my own viewers. It's just easier watching this on my phone. Beer, Sioux Falls to Fargo to Billings really is Smile Eater. You know, I did a roof out in South Dakota. Dude, it was in the middle of fucking July, and I didn't bring a hoodie or nothing. I had shorts and t-shirts. It was a tear off. I woke up one morning, it was like 40 fucking degrees in the middle of July. And I didn't have a hoodie or anything. I was freezing my ass off all day. I was running around doing shit because I was just trying to stay warm. Couldn't fucking believe it, man. Fucking South Dakota.
About that.
Yeah, Sioux Falls.
It's not enough to just recognize
That's
it.
where I went.
You have to not do it. Come on, man.
was zero. When we took this trip and made this purchase, we were a foster family. We were supposed to go on this trip with 3 kids, but then at the last second, we got placed with 2 extra kids, and we wound up rearranging everything so that way we could take those 2 kids to Disney with us. So we were traveling as a family of 7. They got placed with us only 2 weeks before the trip, so I was just coming off of like rearranging everything. We were supposed to stay at a moderate resort in a normal hotel room. We ended up switching to the cabins because the cost of trying to rent 2 hotel rooms right next to each other was super expensive.
I hope she's not trying to justify going 130 grand into debt at Disney somehow.
And then any sort of like suite at the luxury resorts was insanely expensive. So the cabin was the only thing that was like somewhat affordable and could fit a family of 7. So obviously I'm just coming off the adrenaline of all that rearranging of the plans. And then one super hot sunny day while we were there, we ended up at one of the DVC informational like booths where they have fans and water and they're like trying to draw you in, obviously. And we had just gone under there to get out of the sun for a few minutes. Of course, the representative starts talking to us about all the details and everything. And my husband and I are just so gullible, and we very quickly got suckered in. We went on a tour and saw the different DVC resorts and how beautiful they are. But more than just how beautiful they are, it makes access to like the suites that can fit large families a lot easier in comparison to just getting 2
So her husband dumb as hell too. We're gullible, we're dumb. If you're this young, I mean, she looks younger than me. If you're getting suckered into a fucking timeshare, you have like boomer awareness.
Rooms are getting.
I'm following you. If you know that you're going to be traveling with a larger family and your Disney experience is already going to be different than most people, then
she needs to be in jail.
This is a way to make it make sense. I'm tracking.
Suite, like at market value. So obviously we didn't have the money.
Hold on, Augie is fucking screeching. Og Mama, are you awake? I think my wife is taking a nap. What time is it? Oh, it's 8. Go figure. It's 8:36 on the dot, and Augie's screaming. Glorified ad. All right, guys. Stay with. I'm gonna play this video. I need to go put Augie to bed because he's fucking screaming.
Money to pay for something like this in full. We never should have financed it. But our thinking at the time was if we're going to keep being foster parents and we're always going to have lots of kids in our family, which when we were foster parents, we averaged having 5 kids at a time. So if we knew we were going to continue to be a large family, we wanted to know that we would still be able to travel and be able to take the kids with us. There are respite services so that way foster kids don't have to travel with you, but that's just not what we want to do. If they're living with us and we're going on vacation, they're coming with us. I also should add that we didn't have anywhere near as much consumer debt at the time.
I walk out there to get Augie, and fucking my wife's walking up the stairs in the dark, scared the shit out of me.
Compared to what we have now. We just foolishly thought that this would be a good investment. And
I went to high school with a chick who looked just fucking like her.
Give us an opportunity to travel with a lot of kids. Am I proud of this purchase? No. Was it necessary? No. So we have looked into selling it, but we're currently upside down in our loan. If we were to try to...
This just gets worse and worse. So the steel man for the Disney vacation is, it's actually a good one. I just got back from Disney and I gotta admit, y'all, I absolutely loved it. My kids are the perfect age. We had so much fun. The memories, they matter. There's a reason that Disney adults exist. And it used to be affordable. A one-day Magic Kingdom ticket in 1999 cost $44. $44. A peak date one-day Magic Kingdom ticket in 2026 costs about $199. That's roughly 3 times the price in just 27 years. The average Disney trip for a family of 4 now runs $6,000 to $10,000. The median American household has about $5,000 in savings. And this is what Disney built. They built a system. There's anticipation marketing that...
Yeah, they're just telling me never to go to Disney. I don't care if I hit the lottery. I'm not paying that shit. And I'm not buying RAM either.
Leads to financing at checkout, that leads to post-trip debt, that leads to now the family is in savings mode, and then your next trip is financed. And if you've ever been, you understand that it is a remarkable experience. There's truly no place on earth like Disneyland or Disney World. And I'm heavy on the Disney World, especially as somebody who's from California and has been to Disneyland multiple times. Disney World is just different. So if you can afford it, yes, you go and it is amazing. But if you can't afford it, I just don't know if the experience is worth being in debt for the next 10 years. We have to be more prudent and responsible with the finances that we've been given to steward. In Luke 14:28, it says to suppose that somebody who builds a tower wouldn't you first sit down and estimate the cost to see if you have enough money to complete it? I know that was for a different context, but if we apply it to this, the question is not whether Disney is magical. The question is whether the American family is willing to.
Aurora, did you go to Disney? You lucky son of a gun. You went to Disney? My parents are poor. I didn't go anywhere.
Sit down.
I never left the Midwest.
Consider the cost before swiping their card. So go ahead and let me know in the comment section below, what was the final price tag on your last Disney vacation? I'm talking the cruise. I want to know Disneyland. I want to know Disney World, Disney whatever. What was the final price tag? Include the flights, the food, and the park add-ons. Just give us a ballpark number.
I spend $8,100 a year on Disney Vacation Club dues, and yes, it's going up to $8,500. And yes, I probably bought enough DVC to pay for a small house. That's how I choose to spend my money. I love DVC, I love traveling the world, and I do both. No, most DVC members are
make sure you don't leave nothing for your kids.
Not boring people. We love magic. We love experiences. So if you feel sorry for me, don't come in here judging me in the comments about how I spend my money. If you know that Disney people are wildly loyal and they'll have my back, so bring it on. Follow along.
Hey. Go you.
My sister and I spent $60,000 on a Disney Vacation Club timeshare, so let's talk about it. Up until the week that I actually bought into Disney Vacation Club, I thought it was a total scam, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know that much about it, but just my impression was it was a scam. The story about how we got suckered into actually going to a DVC presentation is another story, but basically we went to it, we realized it actually made sense for us, and we bought it.
Whenever you get a timeshare spiel, you sit there and you listen to it for the free lunch, but then the Machiavellian people always say never take a free lunch because it always costs you something. I wouldn't be anywhere near a fucking timeshare place. And then trying the companies that say they'll get you out of the timeshare are scammers too.
Into it. We own about 450 points at the Grand Floridian, and what this gets us is a 2-bedroom villa for just over a week every single year for the next 45 years. So we paid $60,000 for that up front, and then every year we also pay maintenance fees. Maintenance fees will go up every single year for the next 45 years, but right now they're around $2,000.
This is painful to
And if you're
listen
hearing
to.
me say this, you're probably thinking, wow, you got ripped off. But here's why I didn't get ripped off.
I'm glad I didn't marry her.
So first off, one of the biggest reasons that people should not buy into DVC is if they're going to finance it. If you finance it through Disney, you'll be paying so much interest that it just doesn't make sense at all. We paid all upfront in cash, so that was one thing that we did right. The next thing is
60 G's? That's a down payment on a home. And you're giving it to fucking Disney?
You already got money. What we even we're not judging you. You got the money to do this. You not
I said 45 years. So DVC only makes sense for people who are actually going to stay at a
Hell yeah, 9, you got the performers to sign your book. That'd be cool as a kid, but not as an adult when you got to pay for it.
deluxe resort in a large villa every single year for the length of their contract.
Grand Floridian is nice.
And we are going to. 45 years is a lot to commit to. People might be thinking, are you really going to go to Disney every single year for the next 45 years? But I'm 29 and I've gone to Disney every single year since basically I was born, and I don't really plan on stopping. The next question is probably, so why do a timeshare? Why not just pay regular cash for the rooms every single year? Cheaper. And this is where actually, if you look at a spreadsheet, which we have, I'm happy to share if anyone has more questions on it, it does end up helping you save money by buying into the timeshare, by basically paying for the room price now versus in the future. And by that I mean,
who goes to Disney every freaking year? That's a bad investment.
A 2-bedroom villa at the Grand Floridian has astronomically increased in price since they first were created, and it's only going to continue to do so. I'm certainly not saving money in the first year, or the second year, or the third year, or the fourth year, but by the 15th year, the 20th year, we're going to end up actually saving a ton of money versus just paying the.
That's a long time.
Oh, I don't know. You'll start saving money about 15 years into it. God, you imagine if she put the 60 G's into like Nvidia stock and just let that sit for 45 years. Fucking Disney.
To break even. 15, 20 years. Do we understand the opportunity cost here? Like the value of that dollar over time?
I swear I heard kids outside.
15. I don't know, y'all. I don't like it. I can think of like 10 investments that would be better than that. 60,000.
Well, these are like couples doing this. So like the woman and the husband are stupid. It's hard to feel bad for them.
Dollars for 15, 20 years. There's some things you can invest in today that can ensure that you'll have enough money to go to Disney for the rest of your life. But it seems like her and her sister already have money. But man,
A day at Disney cost me for a family of 5.
Oh, hell
Before
no.
we even got into the park, it cost me $30 just for parking.
Fuck.
And even being a Florida resident, tickets for a family of 5 with one child under 10 was still $974. Paying for the Lightning Lane was $35 per person and only would have given us speed access to 3 rides. So we opted out of that. Right after our first ride, we bought 2 waters and 3 ice creams. This totaled $29.50.
God damn.
After the second ride, they wanted a pretzel and I wanted a beer.
Of course.
This was another $19.
Fuck. So if you go to Disney, you're just getting ripped off every time you buy something.
This guy right here wanted a light.
Yeah, I've never seen this guy's channel before. Good suggestion, Casey. It's good shit.
Saber for $44.99, but I was a hard no. After that, it was time for lunch, so we went to the Brown Derby where we could sit down for a little bit and order a decent meal. They didn't like the options and the prices were outrageous, so we left and went somewhere else. We each ended up with a small pizza, each had a side and a small drink, totaling $44.35.
Not bad.
After lunch, we took off, waited more lines, and we also met a few characters along the way. Once we got to Star Wars Land, we had to buy some blue milk for $10.29. It tasted like a slushie with nerds on top. We took a few minutes to meet Kylo Ren.
Your courage will be tested and rewarded.
The kids then snuck away and bought some Star Wars Coca-Cola. This was $6.50.
Damn.
But this guy said it was worth it. After the next ride, we went and had a churro, a water, and a margarita. It had been a long day at this point. That margarita was well needed. This was another $36. And just as I thought the day was finally over, the rest of the family decided they want to go to dinner at downtown Disney Springs.
Oh.
This place was my literal hell. It was shoulder to shoulder in every store and restaurant. We ended up at the Formata Cocina for some Mexican food.
they probably left when everybody else left.
Oh, I know that dinner was expensive.
The real trick is if you get there at like 10 p.m. because it closes down at 11, nobody's there. Nobody's there and you still get to enjoy your time. But if you're getting there right after the park's closed, it's not even worth it.
$30 for carnitas, $19 margarita, $8 corn.
Yeah, beer. That you must be quoting the Rich Dad Poor Dad. He said, "Buy 4 properties and a hotel. That's all you need." Casey, I'm glad you like it. I don't understand how this isn't priced. It is price gouging, because you're at Disney World. Where else are you gonna go to eat? Time to pay up. Just getting stuck like a pig, bleeding money.
$30 carne asada. And then each of the kids with drinks and food were an additional $30 to $40 each, totaling $245.27 for dinner. There was some sticker shock here, and right after that, they all wanted to go shop. Luckily, it was getting late, and we decided to not go into any stores. The grand total for our day was $1,391.91.
All right, today is our first day in Disney World.
You know, for a family of 5, that's better than buying a $60,000 timeshare. So he got off easy.
And we're
But I guess when you stay at the hotel, that's where it starts adding up.
going to see how much it costs for us to eat from start to finish.
I'm a little nervous for the bank
We're
account.
starting off strong at Cinderella's Castle. Here we go.
My wallet is literally...
I mean, what's the point of bringing a baby to Disney? I don't get it.
quivering.
Meal number 1. She's diving in. Delish. Breakfast came out to $168.
Yeah, I'm like,
But that was like top tier Cinderella's Castle. You know
Yeah,
what I
it's
mean?
top tier. Got a coffee, Mary Marin. Got a cake pop as normal. It was $12.25.
We still have a little bit till lunch, so it's snack time. Outfit change because spit up, you know.
Yeah.
Large amount all down the shirt. I'm thinking popcorn with like chocolate drizzled on it.
Very expensive popcorn.
I saw someone have it and I'm like, I need it. What'd you get?
She got a big old ring. They got money.
Between the Rice Krispie treat and this beautiful popcorn, we spent $24.96.
Lunchtime. Appetizers first.
If I'm paying a set price, you know I'm gonna order the steak.
Give these desserts.
$64.
My brother.
Total, $128.
The damage is $155. Actually, after the tip, it's $185.
Somebody stole my drink, both my drinks. We came to Starbucks again, and it was $27.
I think I've had like 8 shots of espresso today.
All right, we're back for more popcorn.
Yeah, I'm so glad I never got into that Starbucks bullshit. because I don't need to have a $10 coffee every fucking day.
Snack number 47, I think.
This time we're getting 2, 1 each.
Big bags. Okay, between our 2 popcorns, the 4 waters, and the cotton candy was $62.75.
Oh, they're young. They probably inherited money. Like, these kids are doing just fine. But yeah, money's easy to spend when it's handed to you. Probably, her rich boomer dad probably bought them a fucking house. I'm just guessing, but I've seen it happen.
That's a lot.
We are back at the resort, and I just picked up food for the girls. I'm taking it to the room. It was $54.10.
Wow.
Let's go back to the room and find out how much we spent on food alone today.
The total for the day came out to $484.
For one day?
You've got to remember, these are memories that will last a lifetime.
At least the food was delicious.
$534 total for 1 day of eating. Oh,
that's
my
groceries
goodness.
for a couple
I
weeks.
might have to start making sandwiches and bringing them at that point.
This Mickey ice cream bar would have cost $2.75.
You know Disney isn't letting you bring nothing in that part. You're not bringing. It's just like when I went to Adventureland. You're not bringing in no water, no nothing. They search your fucking purse and everything.
At Disney World in 2009. With inflation, that bar would cost $4.22 today. But the price has more than doubled to $6.50.
Fuck out of here.
And it's not just the price of ice cream. Basic Mickey ears are up 67%.
I'm not gonna lie, that ice cream looks good.
And the Mickey pretzel is up 118%. It's also
How much are wages up? Do we need to pull ourselves up by the bootstraps or what?
also gotten more expensive to get inside the parks. From 2015 to 2025, Disney World's top-tier annual pass nearly doubled from $829 to $1,629. That's a 44% increase after inflation.
Every year I think to myself, well, what's my breaking point? When will I say, oh, this is too much for an annual pass?
Disney attributes these price hikes to inflation, rising labor costs, and the billions it invests to offer more experiences. But changes in how Disney sets park prices and its volatile entertainment division could also be to blame.
Yeah, it's like that Meat Canyon episode where it's just a bunch of Disney adults, like Nine says. Wages don't get park access. Wages don't get park access, and they shouldn't. 50 years ago, they were like 50% less people in the U.S. Yeah, even where I live in the Midwest, there's too many fucking people here. They keep expanding roads. There's people fucking everywhere. I take the day off Friday. Apparently, everyone else in the city took the day off. There's people everywhere. It's fucking ridiculous.
Now I feel like every time I blink, something new is getting more expensive in the parks.
I just got back from Disney and I'm looking at the damage. $3,476. Ouch! Let's pay off the credit card today. Out of that big chunk of money, $2,795 of it was my 5 nights in the hotel and my 3 park tickets, which is just... God, dude. And then the remainder, $681.45, was how much I spent on food, face paint, random miscellaneous stuff like gas. To be honest, I'm actually proud of that. I think I did really good there. So I paid for the hotel and the tickets already. So
I'd rather just keep $3,500 towards like, a new car or something. See, I never got sucked in. Okay. So my siblings are all about going traveling and having experiences and shit. And, I never knew nothing about no vacations growing up because I come from my family. They didn't have no fucking money for vacations. I was the 5th child, the youngest, and my dad reminded me constantly I was a mistake. And having come from a family that didn't have monetary resources like that, I just never got into or understood the whole going on vacation thing. Yeah, $3,500 is over a month of my cost of living for a month, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that should cover everyone's bills for a whole month, and you probably have something left over too. And look at this fucking guy with this fucking hairband. It's like a goddamn typical millennial soy jack.
All I owe is $681.45 on my credit card. Submit. Debt free. Just like that. Gone. I do this every week, dude. You guys know I'm trying to get a house. I don't want any debt in my name. Paying off my...
You trying to get a house? Why'd you just spend 4 G's at Disney? God, people are hella dumb nowadays, dude. Oh, you live in a vacation town, real Hampson? I don't. I live in a flyover state, and I'm fine with that. People don't come here for vacations. Oh, you do some leather work, 9? Yeah, people make good money making like them wallets and stuff. Handmade wallets. There's a definitely a market for woodworking and stuff like that.
Credit card weekly is very beneficial for me. I have done this for years. I just use my credit card every day like I would my debit card, and then on Sunday, instead of being a buffoon and letting that debt roll over into the next week, I just pay it off on Sundays, and it really works for me. So I'm feeling good. My Disney debt is gone. I paid off the trip, so I'm not guilty about it, and I'm good. Now I can go live my Sunday with a smile on my face. So you guys, try paying off your credit cards weekly.
I was talking to a coworker recently about how I wanted to do a Disney cruise after I got out of debt.
I ain't doing
he told
no
me,
cruise.
just put it on a firm. Now that I've been on this debt
fun.
payoff journey for the last 8 months and I see how hard it is to pay.
I don't think my wife would want to do a cruise either, because I don't know how I'd fare. I'd probably get seasick, to be honest with you. I don't know. I've never really been on the ocean like that.
Pay off debt. I said, hail to the no. Their mentality is they're not going to put vacations or having experiences with their kids on pause just because they're in debt.
Oh,
but
no.
for me, it just makes life way more stressful to finance a vacation than
9, you feel like Ed Gein? You're not making lamps out of women, are you? That's a frowned upon offense nowadays.
that I cannot afford. I'm still paying for decisions I made 4 years ago. Now, in 2026, my plan is to go hard at my debt, pay it off, and then take a stress-free vacation with all the kids to celebrate.
I just booked a trip to Disneyland, even though I'm paying off $41,000 worth of debt. This is my 3rd time going this year to a Disney.
Yeah, you're stuck in the ocean. And then you ever hear those horror stories? This one guy's wife had a medical episode. She had a heart attack on a cruise ship, and they pretty much told him, they're like, we can get a helicopter here, but you need to give us $15,000. So he's like waiting to transfer the money. And in that time, his wife has 2 more consecutive heart attacks. And then he paid the $15,000, got her on the fucking helicopter. I think she died at the hospital because they're fucking around waiting for the money. Oh, you want to save your wife? Fuck you, pay me. Fucking terrible, dude. What's up, M11? So is that Trump thing real or not? Just saw it. What Trump thing? What fucking Trump do now? Did he drop to his knees and suck off Netanyahu yet? Beer, you riding 600 miles a day? Hit 200K today this year. Damn. Beer will just be living the good life. He just does everything he wants to do.
Disney park. We've really been enjoying ourselves. My kids are 4 and 5, so they're like literally the perfect age to like watch them go through and like experience the magic so purely, and so it makes us feel like we're kids again too. So we're really going to take advantage of that, and instead of doing like a traditional Christmas and a million presents and different decorations and all the things.
Hold on, let's see what the hell. Sass. Okay, here we go. Attempted assassination. Oh no, that was Prince. Oh, this is old news. No, I didn't hear nothing about no assassination. Oh, I got a comment. I fixed it. I'm going live, baby.
We're just gonna go to Disneyland. We just moved from Montana to Arizona, and so we do have a lot of our old Christmas decor that we brought with us that we are gonna bring out hopefully this weekend. But there's no need for us to like buy a bunch of new decor this year, honestly. We are staying with my parents currently, so like we don't have our own space to decorate, even though we will be decorating with our decorations as well here. But we really don't have to spend a ton of money on like decorations and like hosting all the different things that we would normally do in the past few years of Christmas time. Instead, we're gonna allocate that, and my kids will get presents from literally everyone else in their life, and we're gonna take them to Disneyland the week before Christmas. I'm just a huge proponent of like making sure that we also live our life while we're in this step-free journey. I know it's maybe not the top choice for someone who's paying off a ton of debt.
Disney didn't build the best theme park in America. Disney built the best consumer finance pipeline in the entertainment industry that doesn't technically run a bank. They figured out exactly the maximum amount a parent is willing to pay for a memory, and they priced every layer of the experience right at that line. And then they partnered with the firm so the parent never has to feel the total of that amount in one sitting. Y'all, I hate to break it to you. You know, a magician never reveals their tricks. Mickey is a magician, and this one ain't no magic. This is simple financial engineering.
That could be fake news or a psyop. Yeah, like Real Hampson says, maybe they just want to establish martial law and come confiscate our internet and shit. Who knows? M11, if it's real, it sounds like gunmen engaged social or Secret Service outside of the room they were in. I think that'd be breaking fucking news right now. It's fake news. It's fake news, folks.
The rest of the experience economy, cruises, resorts, destination weddings, is running the exact same model on you right now, whether you realize it or not. So it seems like Mickey ain't the only one with the magic. But if you guys want something a little better than magic, I will give you information, but you need to go to subscribe at edwardseconomics.com because that's where I go deeper with more.
All right, that guy's pretty good, Casey. God, how many views this guy getting? 350K subscribers. He don't do any lives. That's crazy. He's getting a lot of fucking views. Yeah, and his videos are like about 25 minutes long. Yeah, this dude's making bank for sure. Yeah, you know, in this day and age, a lot of fake news out there. Fake news. It's fake news. Okay, this one we were on. Billionaires want to take away your PCs. They certainly want to make it so you can't buy RAM and storage.
Upfront cost, but it's likely even more expensive than buying up front was given enough time. And well, since every other industry is doing it, why not tech hardware?
I know, son. But if all your friends were named Cliff, would you jump off them?
It's already happening, in fact. Sony just partnered with a company called Raylo to allow you to lease a PS5. HP now offers a subscription service for their laptops. NZXT will allow you to rent a gaming PC from them. I'm sure you've already heard of services like GeForce Now, Xbox Cloud Gaming, and previously Stadia that are indirectly a way to get access to hardware you don't have and will never own via subscription fees. Despite all of the cons, this is getting normalized, and the increasing prices of buying hardware outright, not to mention that wages are stagnant, at least here in the US, means more and more people are forced to use these subscriptions if they want access to basic computing or gaming hardware. Now, I'm not arguing that all subscriptions...
It's like those rent-a-center places. You go rent a fucking PS5, and you got to pay for it like every week.
Services are bad, but I'd argue that the way that subscription models are being applied to so many industries en masse is usually, at its roots, predatory. Your power company needs money every month to buy fuel to generate your...
What's really fucked up is we're fitting a bill for these fucking data centers. That shit pisses me off. It's like, I'm not benefiting one bit from that shit being built.
Electricity, sure. But why the hell does Volkswagen need money every month to unlock more power in their cars that already came out of the factory with the capability to make that horsepower?
Yeah, a monthly subscription for more horsepower? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, those cars need to get set on fire. Or whoever came up with it does. Yeah, that's what they're doing, Nine. That's what he's talking about. The all cloud, everything. And they don't want you to own no games. They just want you to pay for Xbox Game Pass. And well, your console doesn't have a disc drive anyway, so you're not going to own shit.
Why do I need to buy a subscription service for a fridge? Who the hell came up with the phrase home as a service and didn't immediately start vomiting blood as they said it?
Dude, that
a service like this is predatory because it takes ownership and control away from the consumers, and it preys on the public's inability to think long term. They bet on people being so allured by...
That's a clean old setup he got right there. That's clean.
Low upfront cost, or being so deprived of basic resources that they can't pay up front, that they don't realize years after the fact that they've been fleeced, either by not doing the math on the total cost, both financial and opportunity, or just forgetting that they were subscribed in the first place. Plus, since the consumer doesn't own whatever they're renting...
9, I think the data centers, they harvest so much of our data for free that they need more storage and space to take up for all the supercomputers to store all that data that they get it from us for free and make money off, because they're building profiles of people like you and me and everyone in the chat, and they know our age demographics, and they know what we want to buy, and then they want to figure out what we want to buy before we even think it. It's big money in that shit.
They can't repair it, sell it, or pass it on to someone else. Big companies really hate
data centers don't benefit us.
And the company can take access back at any time if payment isn't received. Do I even really need to argue to you that these companies are bad? In case you didn't know, big tech companies suck. They and the oligarchs that control them are evil. Full stop.
Yeah, look at those.
Yes, they do good things too. But I, for one, happen to think just because these companies innovated something cool 20 years ago doesn't mean that they should get to have all the power that they currently have to control all of our lives.
Beer Rattle, did you just cancel your Netflix recently? You ditched phones? Yeah, it's hard to ditch the smartphone because I love using the navigation app, because I do a lot of driving around for work sometimes in the like bumfuck fucking towns that I've never been to before. But yeah, I could have a GPS, but it is pretty nice having navigation on my phone.
Also, if you think that Elon Musk, Bezos, Zuckerberg, or any of these ghouls cares about you or normal humans as a whole, I'm sorry to break it to you, but you've been conned. If you've paid any attention to how these companies develop... and
and that AI uses so much fucking water, like M11, destroying Lake Michigan with runoff. Yeah, they need so much water. I don't know for what, to cool all them fucking CPUs, probably.
Choices that their oligarchs make, it should be very clear that their end goal is ultimately wealth and power for themselves.
You would prefer the human race to endure, right? You're hesitating.
Yeah, well,
yes?
I don't know. I would...
Who is this fucking ghoul? Tell me that guy don't look like a baby.
This is a long hesitation. This is a long hesitation.
This guy looks like he would eat a baby.
So many questions implicit
Should
in this.
the human race survive?
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yes.
Elon Musk lies constantly about his cars at the expense of his customers and anyone else driving the same roads as them. Mark Zuckerberg pioneered...
Do you guys ever see the guys who drive Tesla trucks in your city? I know those guys probably bought those things for like 120 grand. They're worth like 50 grand now.
This privacy hellhole that we currently live in right now. I should mention that Meta has spent billions lobbying governments for all the age verification laws that we're currently getting. Jeff Bezos treats his workers like garbage.
Yeah.
Microsoft is Microsoft. I'm sure I don't need to explain that to my audience. All of these people used technology to get to where they are and now continue to use technology to push everyone else down. If you want an example of just how out of touch these people are, Sam Altman had this amazing thing to say when asked about the high resource cost of training AI models.
One of the things that is always unfair in this comparison is people talk about how much energy it takes to train an AI model relative to how much...
I don't trust any of these billionaire fucks with anything they fucking say. Oh, what are you guys talking about? Center has to bring their own water and they recycle it on site. Same with energy. Guys like Ray are propagandized. I can't say that word. Beer, yeah. As much as I love Ancient Apocalypse, I've watched numerous times. They jacked up the price. Yeah. God, well, you know, for me, I'm just mooching off my brother's Netflix. Don't tell Netflix. I don't pay for that shit. And I think he's paying $20 a month. Real Hampson, it's going to be most of the construction work, which will help the economy and raise wages. I'm not against it, but it's insane scale. Yeah, and they take up so much land. And all those buildings are just like dystopian concrete rectangles with no windows. It's an eyesore.
Cost a human to do one inference
Facebook
query.
building all that shit out
But
here.
it also
too.
takes a lot of energy to train a human. It takes like 20 years of life and all of the food you eat during that time before you get smart.
Why would any human being in a million years think that that's a fair comparison to bring up? Yeah, Sam, human beings need food to live, and using our limited resources to cultivate happy and healthy human lives is infinitely more valuable than fueling your machine that makes people stupid and generates this garbage.
Yeah, dude.
People talk about how much I eat PP. This is the worst thing ever. You know, there's no point to life.
To be clear, I believe AI has a ton of amazing legitimate use cases. I studied machine learning and neural networks in college. I'm aware of just how many breakthroughs in science and healthcare have been achieved because of AI. But I also believe that all the people who are currently trying to shove AI down our collective throats and the politicians that they lobby don't deserve any of the power.
I will say I have 50 shares of an NVIDIA stock, and man, that shit was pumping this week for some reason.
That they possess. They constantly are doing things and creating laws against the public's will for their benefit at the expense of everyone else. It is so abundantly clear to me that big tech just does not have our best interests at heart. So yeah, it's bleak. The incredible strides that we've made in technology over the past couple decades have been co-opted by a handful of monopolistic megacorps into tools of surveillance, abuse, and just chaos. So what can we do about it? Do we accept our cloud-based, subscription-based future where no normal person owns anything? I have to consult an AI chatbot every time I might have to sneeze, and privacy is only the hopeful dream of a bygone era? Well, no. I think there's actually a lot that we consumers, and more importantly, free human beings, can do to at least try and rein in the power of these groups. What if I told you that we don't need any of these companies?
NVIDIA Friday?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Well, they might be red Monday, but you never know. Look into Skydio stock. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Never heard of that shit. What the fuck is it? Why don't they just have the New York Stock Exchange shit on here? It's the price, damn it. What the fuck? Sometimes I hate the fucking internet. Like, okay, there we go. What the hell kind of company is this? $6? Okay, I'm gonna look into that. Private company. Short term. Oh, it's private. Yeah, $6. I mean, that ain't bad.
We don't need
Look
them.
up what the hell
First,
it is.
I should
AI?
say that it's important that you engage in whatever political system you belong to. Rich CEOs might have louder voices, but yours does still matter. Otherwise, they wouldn't pay so much to try and manipulate it. Vote, pressure your representatives. But even if that all fails, we genuinely do not need these companies. Some of you might know where I'm going with this. That's right, I'm going to talk about Linux. You don't have to use Windows or macOS or Microsoft Office or Photoshop. Free and open source alternatives exist for all of these programs. If you're not aware, open source means a program's code is available to all the public for anyone to learn. Free and open source projects are important, not just because they give you whatever scrambling to improve their ever-intensifying gaming experience on Windows in response.
Yeah, I saw that handheld at Best Buy. That shit was like $1,000. That ROG
Yes, there's a lot of work that needs to be done before the average person could switch to some entirely open source tech ecosystem. I am not naive to the realities of the current landscape. But the possibility is there, damn it. If only we had more people willing to support and contribute, you know? We got to do something by passively supporting these companies and using their services. We only give them the justification and the resources that they then use to fuck us all over and buy up all the hardware so that we can't have any. I should also point out that self-hosting and home lab stuff is just so fucking cool. You don't have to give up the convenience of internet-connected services to stop supporting tech monopolies. If you want a streaming service without supporting Disney, pull that old computer you have out of your closet and set up Jellyfin or Plex with ripped DVDs. You can also host your own versions of Google Photos, iCloud, and so on, and get all the convenience of the cloud without sending a byte or a dime to Google. If for some reason you can't set up self-hosting, and there might be legitimate reasons why you can't, you could at least use a front-end proxy service like NewPipe to access these services without giving up so much of your data. Yes, it takes some work to set these up, and money if you need hard drives. I'm not telling you that it's easy. Social media apps that I don't actually use to connect with people, I've started reading physical books before bed every night instead of browsing my phone. I still watch a crap ton of YouTube, but I think long-form content is actually one of the best parts of the internet, and I think I've curated my feed to be pretty healthy and educational. Still, I've installed an extension and modified my YouTube Revanced to hide short-form content. I think it's more likely to be slop. I'll admit, I'm not perfect. There are plenty of things that I still do that go against this whole philosophy. But that's the thing. These big tech companies have done everything they can to become the defaults in everyone's digital lives. They've made it really hard to use technology without going through them. So I don't think anyone can be blamed for just doing the default thing, especially if they don't know better or if it's out of their control. No one is perfect. All anyone can ever do is try their best to be better.
I
wrap this whole thing up.
I don't have any ounces beer.
Things are undeniably bleak right now. The tech industry only seems to be trending toward an ever more anti-consumer, and I think anti-human direction. The powers that be want it to feel hopeless. But don't listen to them. We are not helpless. We collectively are capable of creating the tools and services needed to enjoy all the fruits of modern technology without the parasitic draw of these megacorps. There is already more than enough hardware out there to get what we...
Don Jovi, you hearing stuff again? The firecrackers? You need a 30-pack.
We need working without putting more money directly into oligarch pockets than we have to. You, as someone who's probably pretty tech savvy and someone people might trust for tech advice, could help make free and open source options more mainstream. Now, don't be obnoxious, okay? Don't be this guy. Don't lecture people or try to morally grandstand about how your friend uses Windows 11 instead of Mega Super Arch Linux v12. But maybe you could be the one to set up a self-hosted cloud storage box for all your family's photos. Maybe you could let your friends know about OnlyOffice or GIMP if the topic ever comes up, or just politely let your friends know about how much data Facebook and Google collect on them. Whatever you do, just be helpful, you know?
Whenever Microsoft or like Windows asks me if I want to share, or any of these fucking tech monopolies, it's like, no, I'm not sharing my location, none of that shit. Unless it's through a GPS app. Don Jovi, you heard one year you heard a giant amount of firecrackers. They used your whole life savings. Was that during the 4th of July or around this time of year? I gotta look and see if I... Hold on a second. Oh, wait. Playlist. Man, I hope I saved some of those fucking videos. Hold on.
Hello, my YouTube.
I don't think I did. Damn it. I watched some good video. Yeah. Let's see if I can find a video I watched. Best OBS settings for streaming. Might as well do it while I'm streaming, huh? I think it was this guy. I need to fucking... Yeah, hold on a sec, folks.
Every streamer wants their stream to look crystal clear without any lag. The only problem is the settings are super complicated and hard to understand for normal people. So that's why in this video, I'm gonna reveal to you the best stream settings to use in OBS Studio that turned my stream from being a laggy PowerPoint presentation that had me looking like a Minecraft.
This is to help the stream, y'all.
Character.
Because this is the one I watched, and I swear I set up my settings. Nine says, what if they start requiring sites to authenticate or only authorized computers? Oh boy, yeah. Who knows what they have in fucking store? It's not going to be good for us.
To a nice, smooth, crystal clear professional stream. And the reason why most people don't get their streams to look this nice is because they don't know the exact settings to use. So whether this is your first time in OBS Studio or you've been streaming for a while, these settings will apply to anyone who wants the best video quality for their stream. We want to go to the settings in the bottom right corner, so click on settings, and then we're going to actually skip general and appearance because it doesn't really matter. We're going to go straight to stream. Then from here, we're going to connect our Twitch account or whatever thing you're using here. So in this case, I have my Twitch account connected with this button. And a cool thing about connecting your Twitch channel this way is that if you hit OK, go to the docs tab, and now you can add your Twitch chat, your stream info, your Twitch stats, and your activity feed all in the dock here. So if you click on Twitch chat, it'll automatically pop it here, so you can automatically just see it in OBS Studio. Isn't that cool? But let's go back to the settings in the bottom right corner. Click settings. Then we'll go back to stream, and then we're going to want to uncheck enable enhanced broadcasting because it's going to allow us to change more settings.
None of that shit's popping up for me. What the fuck? Maybe that's just for Twitch because I'm connected through YouTube.
Make sure to check ignore streaming service setting recommendations because that way it'll use what we tell it to instead of what this tells it to instead, which will make more sense in just a second. So then hit apply, and then we're gonna move to the scariest part, which is the output tab. But don't freak out, I got you guys. Go to the top where it says output mode and change it from simple to advanced, which I know is counterproductive to people wanting to keep it simple, but trust me. Then we'll make sure we're on the streaming tab, and then we'll make sure that the audio track is on 1, and so any audio that we say is on track 1 will be sent to our stream. Then for our audio encoder, keep it at FMM. The Twitch VOD track is actually a very...
We have... Holy shit, look who's back. Look who's back. Oh shit, hold on a second. Damn it. Okay, let me press... Okay, there we go. Martin Prince came back for another round. Okay, well, where the hell is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where the hell did that super chat go? Was that Martin? I can't see it now. Where'd it fucking go? Can someone reply to that so I can see it? Because I don't. Chat disconnected. What? What happened? Yeah, Don Jovi. Will my wife let you use mortgage payment for 30 packs and firecrackers? I don't know, dude. Okay. Oh, Jonathan Aiden Scott. Shit, there he is. Hell yeah, dude. See, I should have known it was Jonathan Aiden Scott because I couldn't freaking see it. He says, hey, Sinaguso, check out Asmongold and Alyssa clips one day ago, or Cyber Yamu. Stay Sinaguso strong. Thank you, Jonathan Aiden Scott. Oh, yeah, let me... Okay, let's see the suggestion here. Okay, I'm going to keep that video loaded up. What was that? Asmongold and... Okay, hold on. I know that one chick... and Alyssa clips one day ago. Is it on his channel? Alyssa clips. Hold on. Or actually, fuck, I don't know which. or Cyber Yamu. Oh, he only has long form on here. He doesn't have. You know what? How about this instead, since this might be difficult to find? How about the Yamu, Cyber Yamu? Yamu. Yeah, this chick, dude. I don't get. Is it just because she's young and pretty?
Today I want to revise that.
I started watching this, and she gets so many fucking views. It's because she's young and pretty, and goddamn, about 40,000 subscribers. She got you beat, Ray. Thank you, Jonathan A. and Scott, for the very generous $20. And as promised, we are going to watch this new video at the request of Jonathan A. and Scott.
Standards just a tiny bit and expand people's ideas of what a NEET can and is. So I live on my own. I rent a room, and
she's got to be one of those chicks who's like, I'm on disability, I can't work.
So what happened is I used to live with my ex-boyfriend after I ran away from my mother. So we lived together and we broke up, but I had nowhere else to go, so I stayed with him and we lived together as exes, which obviously was a very weird situation. And then my condition declined. Now, since the age of 15, I've been struggling with symptoms of schizophrenia.
Oh, fuck.
Now, my diagnosis is unspecified psychotic disorder, most likely schizophrenia is what the psychiatrist said. And my functioning declined. To those who don't know, there's a lot more to schizophrenia than hallucinations or delusions. In fact, as you grow older, often the bigger problem with schizophrenia becomes something called negative symptoms, which means issues with energy, issues with motivation, issues with concentration. Basically, trouble functioning. Your functioning declines, and that's exactly what happened to me. At the time, I was working at...
Oh, did y'all see that woman who was schizophrenic and she was going to stab a 3-year-old in a Walmart? She had schizophrenia. That doesn't mean, supposedly not everyone with schizophrenia is violent, but you hear that word schizophrenic and you're just like, ooh, red flag.
At McDonald's, and I was also studying at university. And eventually I lost my job because I physically felt like I was going to collapse at work. The stress was far too much, and I could see in front of me that I had a choice. Either I quit on the spot, or I make an absolute fool of myself and collapse. And at that point, I'd taken all the bathroom breaks that I could, because that's how I coped with it before. I would take a bathroom break, and it's disgusting, but I would lie down on the floor just trying to get my energy back. But I couldn't do that because my manager said, like, why are you going to the bathroom every hour? So I quit. And then I thought that it would be easier to do university if I quit my job, but it wasn't.
No.
It
made you work.
I could not really do anything. I was terrified of the world. I was terrified of schoolwork. I was terrified of emails. I was just...
So what I'm hearing is I need to live on government assistance the rest of my life, even though I'm an able-bodied 20-something-year-old girl.
I completely withdrew into myself. I could not face reality. I would sleep through most of the day, and in the school, I would often lock myself in the bathroom and sleep.
Pigeon, you came back. See, everyone says they're going to leave, but they always come back. You have to come back to the Sinaguso stream.
Sleep on the floor, just so I could have some energy for myself. Because
I will say that's a pretty good goal. I've been crushing
it. And then I would get that sleep back by sleeping on the floor in the bathroom.
Another one.
Eventually, because I did not have a job, and because my ex was supporting
Stardust,
me,
what up? You're late.
Came to a crossroads where he could not...
Oh, yeah, and you see some of her videos. She looks like she's having an LSD trip. She's wearing shades and Fucking lights all around the room and shit. You know, she's high as a fucking kite. Shelby just released a crash out video. Oh shit. After this, because this is for Jonathan A. and Scott. We're watching this. Uh-oh. What happened, Casey? Your comment disappeared.
Financially support me
I'd love to see
anymore.
a Shelby crash out video.
It sucks to say, but I was dragging him down. You know, he could not support two people at that point. You know, he was young. He is young. He's just trying to make something of himself.
Now back inside.
And
hell yeah.
It just was not feasible. So I went and I stayed with a friend for a week. And then I went to a home.
Yeah, when I was in high school, that was a popular thing. The dancing condoms. I knew guys, they would do 10 strips and just get fucking brain dead.
Shelter. And I was homeless for a little while. Less than a month. But it was...
Oh, real quick. I want to reply to what M11 just said. It says, yeah, I'm telling you, Mary Jane, especially the new stuff, can make you like that at Texas College Station. Half the town is schizo from drugs, mainly Mary Jane. And I was watching some video talking about weed psychosis by smoking this new CIA shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't trust this new stuff. It's not like back in the day. The CIA or Mossad is putting something in the reefer madness, making you go brain dead and have weed psychosis and shit, turning you schizo.
Impactful.
Yeah, that's the only way to have safe Mary Jane. Grow it yourself.
I slept in a homeless shelter, and there was a lot of fighting. There was a lot of drugs. There was a lot of, just chaos. Like, men would come up to me clearly high on something and think that I'm a prostitute because I dressed in a very certain way. And it might seem strange to people that I dressed the way I did when I was homeless. If you want to see how I dressed, you can watch my older videos, because I did make videos while I was on the streets. And my answer to that question is that I needed something. At that point, all of my sources of comfort were gone, except for my YouTube channel, I guess. So I had my YouTube channel. I had maybe 1 or 2 contacts that I could text every now and then, or in emergencies. And
yeah, Beer, you just need some reefer madness, and then you could drive like 2,000 miles a day. What, M11? They literally got strains called KGB cookies or other government agency names. I asked the people at Dispo, and they said it's just a strain. Yeah, right. It's from the government. See, the government shit is always hella strong. Yeah, I'd say at this point, I mean, Martin, if you blazed a bliggity, I'd be too. I know I would be paranoid out of my mind smoking this new shit. I would much rather grow my own and know it's not been tampered with, and putting schizo drugs in there, and feel much safer.
And that was about it. So I needed something to make me feel comforted. And to me, my old clothes did that. And it was a risk. I knew it was a risk, but at that point, I guess I could just kind of stop thinking rationally.
Paranoid.
I just needed something to survive emotionally, something to cling to. So yeah, I was homeless for a while, and then I became very erratic. I started yelling at people in the homeless shelter, which obviously was not safe.
No, they'll kill you
I
there.
started having intense mood swings where I would become very angry at people. And my ex knew that was a sign that I was declining in mental health, because very often the sign for me is that I start getting angry at people when shit goes south. So he told me that I should probably go to a psychiatric hospital because A, I clearly was not doing well and I was going to break down very soon, and B, I was in a homeless shelter. Literally, the psych ward would have been the Ritz compared to that. So, yeah, I went in a voluntary stay I saw the psychiatrist. They did a psychology assessment of me where I already said that my diagnosis is unspecified psychotic disorder.
Nothing but fucking
probable
drunks
schizophrenia
and
plus cluster 8 traits. That's what the report said. And I got on a new medication, which actually really helps me. It's called Abilify. I'm on 20 milligrams. And it's honestly been a miracle drug for me. Like, I kind of lost hope in antipsychotics for a long time because I kept trying new medications over and over with different dosages, and none of them seemed to do anything. So I kind of lost my hope in medication, but Abilify really restored it. Yeah, it really helps. I haven't had really any hallucinations or delusions. Not that I hallucinate much.
She'll love you 1 minute and then scream at you with a knife.
I haven't had issues with those, and my functioning and my mood is actually a bit better. So arguably that could be because I'm in a more stable situation. But either way, I'm doing good on the new medication. Right, so I stayed in the psych ward for about a month and a half until a social worker was able to get me on disability pay. And now I have enough to rent a room. I have other roommates and a landlord, and I live in the basement, which I actually really like because I'm a bit of a homebody and I don't like the natural light. I'm a vampire. And yeah, I'm actually very, very happy with my life right now. So what is the point of this video? Well, I want to show that NEETs are not just people who necessarily live off their parents or just don't want to have a job.
No, they mooch off the government.
Don't want to go to school. A lot of us are unable to due to mental or physical health problems. And, you know, a lot of people doubt the impact that a mental health issue or illness can have on a person's life. And to that I say, look at anorexics who starve themselves to death. And you say that's not a mental illness. You say that's not affecting them. That's not life-threatening. Take a look at a schizophrenic who jumps out the window because they think they're being chased by demons. Now, these are just examples that I'm pulling out of my head. But really, people need to start thinking when they say things like, you know, that schizophrenia is just laziness or that it's just us being psychos, that to us, it feels 110% real. And it can happen to anyone. It can happen to your loved ones. It can happen to your friends. And really, right now, it's looking like
Stardust. Oh, hey,
best
what's up?
Solution.
Holy shit. We got DJ. Thank you for the very generous $20 super chat. DJ HN5YH. How you doing, honey? I knew when it became legal, it was not good. Back in the day, it was milder, but I still couldn't tolerate it. Hold on. Oh, I can't see your whole message. It says, thank God I still, and then it, oh, maybe you couldn't put that many. Thank you for the very generous super chat. We're going to get you on the screen, honey. Hold on. Let me make this look a little bit more professional. Thank you for the very generous super chat, DJ. Can I call you DJ for short? Or Han? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, DJ, for the very generous $20 super chat. Sinaguso appreciates all of his super chats, and they do not go unnoticed. I know a lot of content creators ignore their super chats, and they ignore their chat. If they don't acknowledge super chats, they're not paying attention to chat. I try to pay attention to everybody. And if anyone is ever on watching a Sinaguso stream and I don't reply to what you're saying in the chat, that's not a super chat, is because there's so much I miss in the chat. Because I'll rewatch my stream and I'll be like, oh, so-and-so said that. I didn't even fucking see that. Because it's just like I'm multitasking, you know, one-man show here. So thank you, DJ, for the very generous. All right, DJ, I like that because I'm stroking out trying to read the rest of the HN5YH. For some reason, my brain wants me to say Hannah when I look at that. Okay, we're gonna do DJ for short. Okay, honey. Thank you very much, DJ. Did you have a video request you wanted to watch? Because that was part of the goal, and I don't want to be a lying sack of crap. So let me know. Let me know if you want to watch a video, honey. But we're gonna get back to Jonathan Aiden Scott's video because I keep my word.
Is to help these people. Or at least that's what I think would be the best solution. So, yeah. That's my story of how I became a NEET.
Oh, my wife is pretty cool, beer, or someone else? Yeah, my wife is pretty cool if you're talking about my wife. Honey, are you still up? She's napping. She's feeling tired.
Right now, I'm focusing on regaining my functioning, and I'm trying to slowly get myself back on my own feet. I want to get like a part-time job and see if I am able to work again. But I'll probably give that another week. And
she just needs to work part-time at like McDonald's.
A lot. I've been drawing, just trying to fill my time. I've been going on walks, doing groceries. I'm actually very satisfied with life at the moment. So there is a life to be had on disability pay, or at least as far as I can tell from being on it for less than a month.
Hell yeah, Stardust. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you're having an Uber take you home since you have been at the bar drinking. I don't promote drunk driving, and I know you don't want to pay for a lawyer for drunk driving. Okay, DJ Shelby. Okay, because someone said Shelby had a crash out video, so we're gonna check for DJ. We're gonna check the newest Shelby video. All right, you said Shelby. Okay. So after this, we're Shelby.
But I feel good about it. So that's my message for today.
I asked Shelby if she wanted to come on my stream.
Bye-bye.
And she ignored me. All right. Okay, Shelby. All right. So was it Casey who said Shelby has a crash out? She better have a crash out. Oh, fuck. Oh, here we fucking go. The crying thumbnail. For Christ's sake. Oh, good Lord. That's not a good look. You know, I don't like it when Shelby's fucking crying and shit. She was doing better back here, where she seemed happy. Now we're crash out on not feeling good enough. Oh, here we go.
Hey guys, this is going to be a little bit of a less scripted video today. I just kind of wanted to wax poetic on the fact that I feel like I'm not good enough.
Let me see what someone... Yeah, this guy right here, the Capable Planet, he seems like he is in love with Shelby. Yeah, she doesn't even really respond to him.
And this idea of delayed adolescence or prolonged adolescence and not reaching the milestones of adulthood, which I think a lot of us do relate to. It seems to me like adulthood is just when social and societal conditioning becomes immutable and solidified, and the authentic self is completely consumed by this false identity. And we expect the younger generation to be the same as us. We then begin to participate in the conditioning of the younger generation, and we're punished and pressured when we don't participate. We progressively snuff out their light until they become carbon copies of the same person, and the conditions that would be required for me to reach my full potential simply do not exist in my situation. And maybe you can relate. And I feel like, as most of us know...
She said she was doing a less scripted video, and then she just starts reading a script.
Within this current cultural environment, even just survival is almost impossible. It is a Game of Thrones. It is a gauntlet. It is the Hunger Games. We are basically competing on Survivor.
Did she just compare this life to Game of Thrones? Like you could just randomly get your head chopped off? I know. Shelby needs like a good skincare routine. Because in her past videos, she was looking better. She was getting dolled up. See, I don't like the crying Shelby.
For minimum shit.
Teleprompter,
and then you have to ask yourself, how much pressure can a human take? And I think we're responding properly in that 50% of us women are refusing to have kids, and that's the highest decline in birth rate in United States history, and it's a global trend.
Well, smart people aren't having kids because they're unaffordable. I know guys with kids, daycare costs as much as a fucking mortgage. They're paying $1,200 a month to pay someone else to watch their kids so they can go to work. They've made it so it's hostile to have children nowadays financially.
And I also want to congratulate the men. They say 40% of men are not dating women, or 45% of men upward are not dating women. And I want to congratulate the men on realizing the futility of these relationships. I want to congratulate all of us for realizing that marriage is a social construct and that relationships are kind of a waste of time. That being said, I have a hard time understanding the concept of self-esteem or what it's like to have a strong sense of self at all. I feel like I'm a fish who's being asked to climb the tree, and at 33 years old, I have still never known water. I don't think I've ever known my own kind or found my own herd. I know they exist, but they're just not so easy.
Well, this is what happens when your parents pay for everything and you don't have to work a day in your life. And then what purpose do you have? Just being a mooch? My stream is hella far behind.
Find. I just feel like it's too late for me to find my...
Yeah, I can't do the AI thing, Nine. They, like you said, they're all carbon copies reading from AI. I'm not fucking doing it. And yeah, of course, my original script isn't going to sound good as some ChatGPT bullshit. But all that ChatGPT bullshit sounds like a damn robot freaking wrote it.
Because if I join them, they've probably already established each other for a while. And I just have a hard time connecting, and I always focus on the negative stuff, and I just feel like I'm behind when it comes to doing the inner work. I feel like most of my other friends that have gone through insecurities are over them by now, and I just feel like every so often when I get a group of friends, eventually we disperse, and it's usually because they grow out of me. They grow out of me because I'm not moving at the same pace, I'm not hitting the same milestones, and we begin to no longer have a common ground or anything in common at all. And people often say, if you're so lonely, why don't you have a family? I just feel like having a family would just be another situation in which I'm a family.
Shelby couldn't handle having a baby. No fucking way. And you know, I wish Shelby all the best. I don't want to freaking rag on her. But yeah, you know, some people just don't need children.
Failure. I've never received any compliments. I've never received any verification that I'm not a failure.
Oh, here's another thing though. Wife and I don't have children, right? I mean, unless you come from generational wealth, you're not like Shelby's parents. You're not doing your kids any fucking favors. You're just creating more people to be in the rat race and running the rat wheel. And nowadays, like my sister's kids and my cousin's kids, we're going back to generational households because these kids are not moving out. It's unaffordable, and they're never going to leave the house, and they're always going to be just a constant drain on your resources.
The only feedback that I've ever received is that I'm terrible. The only feedback that I've ever received is that I'm not good enough. And because my love language is words of affirmation, it's solidified into this feeling that effort is futile. I've actually entered into this state of learned helplessness where I just feel like I'm frozen most of the time. And what is the point of even trying at all? When there's someone younger and better who has more support than me, who's going to surpass me in a couple of years because they have a coach and they have the right environment.
There's always someone better out there.
And they've been nurtured and they're not dealing with all this weight on their back. And it's just, I feel obsolete. I feel like I'm a waste of space. And why would I contribute more people to this environment when I'm just a placeholder, when I'm just a number?
Damn, Nine, that's brutal. I gotta read that. He said, Shelby didn't get this way from the mere fact of having a cushion. Oh, she had more than a cushion. Shelby's an example of catastrophic failure at all levels. It's like, wee, all engines going out. Brutal.
To anyone. And I just feel like it's pointless to add more people to this shithole when this shithole has never appreciated or embraced me at all. I've had to alter and bend myself over backwards.
Okay, how's it a shithole? Your mom pays all your bills. Your parents live in an estate in Georgia, surrounded by wooded areas, total privacy, money. We're talking money. You come from money. Imagine being someone. If Shelby grew up in my shoes, coming from a poor family, I guarantee her ass would be working. She wouldn't be online crying. I can tell you that right now.
And I've never been able to be my true self. And every time I'm my true self, I get reprimanded, pressured, and abused. And I'm just tired of it. I've lost contact with who that person even is. And I no longer really know who I am. I just feel like I'm numb all the time. I just feel this pervasive feeling of either just malaise or mental collapse or just nothing.
You just need to chill and listen to some Evanescence or something.
Just complete disinterest in everything. And it's not even that I'm depressed. It's that I think I've realized that there is no point. And I've tried altering my mindset, but the result...
Oh, her male, Casey, her male equivalent is SOL. M11, I learned the best thing to do is not compare yourself and set your own goals. Yeah, you should never compare yourself to others, because no matter what level you're at, there's always going to be someone doing better. Like some guy was saying he's hung out with millionaires, and there's guys who have $3 million, $5 million, $10 million, and they're all the guys with $5 million are like, oh man, that guy got 10 million, this guy got 20 million. Like, the comparison shit never ends. There's always going to be someone doing better than you, always. What's she complaining about?
Also, I'm getting just continue to verify the way that I think.
I need to.
And
you know what? Whenever I watch a Shelby video, I should have a violin just.
Difficult when you see people that you know going to events, having fun.
Well, you can go to an event and
getting
have fun.
To live life, and you don't have enough expendable income to even go to the concert that you want to go to.
Your mom pays your bills. You've said it yourself. How do you not have money? You're making money off YouTube, apparently, right? Unreal, dude. You can buy a concert ticket.
The one concert you've been to in like 5 years that you really want to go to and you can't afford it. And it's not that I'm poor. I mean, it could be worse. It could be living in the slums. But I really don't think I could survive if it was true. I'm just sick and tired of it. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know why any of us have to do this. Working 80 hours a week is enslavement. What are we doing? Why?
Girl, you were working part-time. You were working 20 hours. Where is this 80 hours a week? Cap. Stop the cap.
Why are we doing this? It's pointless. What is the point of doing any of this? Why not just be in a homeless shelter and deal with it? I mean, why not just risk it? I'm just at a point where I just don't even care. Like, if I didn't have the safety net, I would probably be homeless and I'd probably just be dealing with it. Because I really don't think that even if the straits were as severe as they could be, I don't think I could fight. I have no energy left to fight. I'm just exhausted. I feel like I've lived 20 lives in like 30 years. I've lived 80 years in 30 years.
She's 33 and her mom pays her bills. Like, all you gotta do is compare her to someone who has no one paying their bills and has to hustle and still work. Everyone who goes to work doesn't want to be there, okay? We all have to work. No one wants to be at fucking work, okay? Oh, we're only 6 minutes in. Good Lord.
And everyone wants to invalidate me and say, oh, it's not that bad. Oh, it's not like that. You're not a failure. It's like, where's the evidence of that? I don't think that's true.
You have 20,000 subs. You're doing better than me.
And even my accomplishments were just expectations being met. Usually subparly being met as well. So it's like,
oh, no.
Yeah, I went to college, but I didn't graduate. Even if I did, I don't think it would have fucking mattered. I did what they wanted me to do. I live in this just completely dissociated world. I wish.
Beer, go pick up Shelby on your freaking Harley and have her calm down. Maybe the breeze through her hair will make her happy.
I didn't exist, really. I just don't like living in this society. I don't like living in a world that is this.
Damn, that's crazy. 9. She's been on her own since she was a teen. Spinal fusion, 29. Fuck. Dude, I don't want any work done on my spine. Fuck that shit, dude. M11 concerts, fun stuff anymore. I don't do the things I used to do because I'm prioritizing buying a house. Yeah. If you're focused on a goal, don't waste money on shit that doesn't get you towards your goal. But at the same time, don't be all work, no play. You got to have some fun here and there.
Difficult. It's just so exhausting. It's just permanently exhausting.
Mama, get Shelby some Kleenex.
And I don't even really do anything to feel exhausted. I feel like I've just reached a threshold where it's like I can never fully recover. And it's like this mental psychic injury where it's like I just feel like it's past the point of no return for me to ever recover. Because I'm working against like the first 32 years of my conditioning. And I don't have enough resources to change it. And I've tried.
It's almost like I'm listening to this and watching. I feel like she's gaslighting me. What do you guys think? I pissed away. Casey, you pissed away your 20s and 30s and didn't invest anything. Hey, I wasted my fucking 20s working at a piece of shit roofing company. And I didn't even get a fucking 401k at that shithole. And Shelby, who gets supported by her fucking mom, is crying like she has it bad. The ChatGPTers just spew synonyms and buzzwords. Yeah. Well, that's all. You ever type? I've typed in a ChatGPT. I've had prompted a script before, but it's so not human-like. It's just like boom, boom, boom. It's like it spits out the same shit.
I really have. And it's so invalidating when people say, just change your mindset, just do positive affirmations. Like, I've never done that. Like, you don't understand, like, how much I've tried. And just change your attitudes because of your attitude. No, my attitude is because of my environment. My attitude is because of circumstance. And to say that our attitude somehow magically aligns us with a good life is just incorrect. I feel like we live in a society where you have to overcome like 4 final bosses.
We live in a society. We live in
4
Elden
plots,
Ring.
like full-blown gameplay, like 60 hours of grinding and gameplay, plus 4 final bosses 4 times, just to reach.
She got to be reading a fucking script. No, what woman talks about like grinding video? No woman talks about that shit.
The chance.
But she knows her whole audience is men. She knows that though.
Of a good life, you have to be born in the right zip code. First of all, you have to be neurotypical. Then you have to somehow get good grades in this regime of a system. And then you have to go through college, and then you have to get a job, and then you have to hold it, and then you have to just be miserable for years. For what? What? What is it for?
You know what it is? That's why they call it earn a living, because if you don't work, you deserve to die. That's what that translates to. Earn a living. But now we live in an era where people can just mope and whine about shit and have a bunch of excuses why they can't work. And then they'll take my and your tax dollars and give it to these lazy fucking people who don't want to fucking work. And it doesn't benefit me or you at all. That's the world. So we're living in a communist regime, pretty much. I work so other people don't have to. Same with you guys in the chat. You work so people can cry and complain and, oh, I'm fucking neurodivergent and I can't work at McDonald's for 15 hours a week because I'm retarded. I don't fucking know. That shit pisses me off, though.
It's just so pointless. Like, why would anyone bring other people into this? I guess misery loves company. That's the only thing I can think of as to why my parents wanted to have kids, or that's just what you do. That's just what you do. We never could have predicted the way things would have been. I just don't like my position in history.
You know, that's what they need to come up with, some program, AI program, to be like, show me my kid at 33, and if this was the outcome, I'd be like, you know what? I think I'll wait another year or two.
I don't like my position in society. I've done everything in my power, and like, people are like, no, you didn't. You could have done more. Like, I did what I could do. I really did, and it was not sufficient. And it's just like that very quantitative realization that my best is not enough, that I can work my ass off, and it's never going to be enough. It's never going to be sufficient to
Shelby, you worked part-time. Relax. Okay. Relax part-time.
Have a result that is worth the effort. And it's like, I understand the previous generations worked hard. They worked 60 hours a week too. But there was incentive to work that hard. When you worked that hard, you got, like, back then, hard work paid off. That's why they believed that. That's why they said that. Because back then it was true. It's no longer true. Hard work is just pointless. I'm so isolated.
Hard
and
work
I just
isn't pointless.
Don't even know what to do about that.
You gotta work and hustle to get what you want.
I've been ostracized
out of life.
And I hate meeting new people because then you have to go through the shame of it.
Exactly, Real Hampson. She knows. Here, let's look. Let's compare. Well, you know what? She put it out 2 hours ago. I don't know. We'll wait a day or two, and then we'll compare the views of this one to her other videos where she's not crying in the thumbnail.
Explaining yourself to them, it's like, I don't owe you an explanation. What do you do for work? I'm not going to answer that. Do you have any kids? It's none of your business. Like, I don't want to go through this.
Those are just simple
I hate
questions.
being interrogated by people. It's just such a pain in the ass. Like, meeting people is a humiliation ritual. Like, trying to have friends is a fucking humiliation ritual. It is a fucking humiliation ritual. Every time I'm around people, it ends up being a terrible experience. 9 times out of 10. It's just, the anticipation of, like, shit going down and shit going wrong is just to the point where it's like, if I am ever asked out, I just don't even feel like I'm not even up to it. And then, like, my ADHD brain, it's like the logistics of just getting myself out of bed and going to somewhere is so difficult that I don't even think it's worth it. I don't know what I'm going to do when my parents die. I guess I'm just going to have to be homeless. I'm probably going to be homeless eventually.
If you haven't been homeless by now, you're not going to be homeless. Stop the cap.
There's just no future here. There's no future.
Yeah, Casey, it's not that deep, Shelby. They're just being friendly. She's like making a theatrical exaggeration. Oh, you just met me. You asked me if I work and have kids, you fascist pig. It's like, who fucking cares? These are like normal human interactions. Stuff you ask people you don't want to fucking talk to ever again when they're in close proximity and you feel like you have to say something. It's like, I do nothing. My mom pays my bills and I cry on the internet.
This is just the day in and day out thing of what life is. There is no point. I feel like I don't have a culture. And if I did have a culture, I never belonged to it. I feel like whatever culture I was in, my parents never really prepared me for that.
Yeah, exactly, Real Hampson. It's like, it's easy to just talk to people. Like, it's so much easier talking to strangers because they don't know anything about you. Yeah, and she loves calling everything I walked outside today. It's a humiliation ritual. Everything's a humiliation ritual. Some things are, but not fucking everything.
No one ever taught me anything. I was just thrown into the mix, and they were like, fingers crossed, she'll figure it out. And I didn't. I straight up didn't. It's just so mind-numbing. It's just so mind-numbing.
Exactly, Nine.
I'm just not good enough at anything, even the things that I'm good at. Like art, I'm not very good at art. Even though I'm good at art, like compared to like actual artists, I suck. I'm undisciplined. I can't draw every day. I doom scroll all day. I'm just lazy. I've tried everything in the book that I know how to do within my power to build discipline, and nothing has worked. It always backslides. It never sticks. I can't build habits to save my fucking life. You could put a gun to my head and I wouldn't be able to do it. Just pull the trigger. Just pull the fucking trigger. I can't do it.
Okay, it appears that the only thing she can do is upload YouTube videos, which requires consistency. But even with the YouTube, she is kind of lazy. She'll like not post for like 10 fucking days. Then everyone's worried, oh, where's Shelby? See what my GPU's doing. Girl, say something. Just blinking at the camera. Fuck. Shelby, calm down.
I just hate that, like, when you... The only reason we're fighting, it's like we're fighting just to avoid the whip. You know what I'm saying? We're fighting and we're working just to not be the one who gets whipped by the shame of the system and the abuse of the system. It's like we're just running to avoid abuse. There really is no reward other than just avoiding more abuse. And one way or the other, you're going to be abused. I just don't see the point in participating. Like, the way that I just don't care if this is my last day is crazy.
You know what?
Like, I hate it. People just are used to me being miserable. This is like, that's just the way she is. They don't see the way that their expectations and their beliefs and their contributions to my life have affected my final trajectory. I just watch people that have talent. I watch people that have futures. I watch people that have, like, accomplished things. I'll watch people, even like high school students who scored really well on the SAT and they have a bright future and they get to go to a good college.
I did not do well taking that SAT or ACT or whatever it is.
College and their parents are paying for it and they have all this stuff. It's like, wow, you know what? They were meant for the system. Like, they fit in the system and they succeeded in the system.
Yeah, Roll Hampson. Title, crash out, publish, profit, and then money, and then repeat. Repeat the process.
Good for them. I'm really happy for them. And it just hurts because it's like everyone thinks it's a problem of my character. Like, it's a merit problem.
You know, to add to what Nine's saying, yeah, my parents were silent generation, so they weren't boomers. They were older than boomers. And mom always said, you got to go to college. You got to go to college. Because my parents never went to college. They just entered the workforce and stayed in it. Just working whatever jobs. And they grew up with no internet, no Google. That was the best advice. Your parents did the best they could for you. Just know that. So I went to a community college, figured that was a fucking scam. When I bought a beat up math book for $80 and then I sold it back to the bookstore for $10 a month or two later, like I'm like, this math ain't fucking mathin', okay? So your parents did the best they could. Well, Hampson, people need to appreciate what blessings they have, exactly, instead of pocket watching everyone else and comparing. Okay, yeah, like, okay. Let's say me or any one of you woke up this morning, right? A lot of people don't even fucking wake up. You got out of bed, use your legs to stand up. There's a lot of people who can't even fucking do that. They don't have legs. They have spines all fucked up. They can't walk. They're bedridden, in a wheelchair, or bedridden. And we got overprivileged people like Shelby fucking whining on the internet. Because, look, if my mom and my parents paid all my fucking bills, which they couldn't afford to do anyway, what are you fucking complaining about? Seriously.
That they believe that I'm failing because of something that I'm doing wrong. And maybe that's true, but like they don't understand how like behavior is not always in your control.
Quit acting up.
I know I have a lot to be grateful for, and like I'm not in a war zone or anything, but it's like, what else is there? This is not life.
She acts like she's working in the coal mine every fucking day. We're cooked. Society's cooked, bro.
Like you take a tiger and you put it in a confined space. Like I told you guys about zoochosis before. I think I have zoochosis. It's like I'm just a captive creature. I'm a captive animal that has just become, whose senses have been blunted and whose instincts have just disappeared, and all I do is pace around my fucking cage all day long because there's nothing else to do. There is no stimulation. There is no reward. I just want to get out of here, but I would never survive in the wild now. There is no other future for me other than to live in captivity like this. I'm trapped. That's what it feels like. It just feels like being psychologically damned. If I do, damned if I don't. Why put in any effort? There is no point. There is just absolutely no point.
Okay, judging from the text thread I've had with my ex-coworker, seems like he will be buying my Honda Ruckus for $1,500, which, whatever, I get some cash and I get that thing out of my garage so I have more space. But at the same time, I'm about $5,000 into that fucking thing. But you know what? There's no way in hell I'd probably get more for that. It's very niche selling. Oh, God.
I'm so unhappy. It's just crazy. It's like...
This is Ray maxing. Well, Beer Addle, why don't you cheer her up? Go pound her guts out. Go drive down to Georgia.
I just don't want to do anything. It's just too hard.
It's not that hard. Although I did not want to mow the lawn today, and I didn't. I don't feel like doing shit, really, to be honest with you guys. But I have to. No, this is Shelby maxing. She's Shelby maxing right now. Oh boy, hold on. Now he's saying, why do you even want to sell it though? Because I want it out of my fucking garage. This is the same guy I sold my first house to. Fuck, don't ever, first off, don't ever be a landlord and don't ever sell to people you rent to. Just like the house, dog. They send me a picture. Who the hell is this? Oh, it's a son. That's funny as hell. Damn. Crazy time flies, man. Remember, his son was a little kid. Now he's going to fucking prom and shit. Damn, looks just like him too. I don't regret not having kids. Who fucking cares? We're all gonna die anyway. And I'm not famous or someone of great influence, so 100 years from now, who the fuck's gonna know me or my son or whoever even existed? Hopefully my YouTube channel's still around when I'm dead and gone. We'll see. Or maybe in 100 years from now, they'll deem everything I've ever said inappropriate and harassing, and my channel won't be around in 100 years. Well, the thing is, 9, when it comes to mowing, God, it's just, you know why I hate mowing my lawn? It's because I work Monday through Friday, and then I gotta waste all fucking day Saturday fucking around in my yard. And it's hot as fuck. It's just like another ritual. It's the lawn mowing rituals, and you have to do it every Saturday for however many fucking months. And then sometimes your grass, if it rains, your grass grows like hella fucking quick. And then I got all these dandelions sticking up out of my yard, and it looks like shit. I should probably mow it Monday, but it's been cool out in the morning, so that's why I didn't mow also. Casey, they'll be analyzing Ray's crash outs for thousands of years. Oh, I know. God, I just wish Mike Drop Barbecue would start making some Ray videos. Yeah, it is mowing humiliation ritual. Everything's a humiliation ritual, like Shelby said. God, oh my God, I need to... Mama, are you up?
I just feel so trapped. It's crazy. Like, it's like no matter what I do, like I just fall into old patterns. It's like I fall into old patterns with my relationships. I fall into old patterns with my good habits. Like, I can't maintain it by myself.
Did she just break up? Did she have a boyfriend she's not telling us about and they broke up? What's going on, Shelby?
Like, I have good moments if I'm paying someone to help me, but you can't pay somebody to help you indefinitely. And even when I'm doing that, like, the results that I get aren't getting me anywhere. Like, really. I'm just useless. I hate being a leftover person. I hate being a leftover, just an afterthought person. Like, it's not because of anything that I did. It's because I'm subpar. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sub 5 in every conceivable way. Mentally, physically.
Mama, can you refill my water, please, babe? Or do you want to fill in on the live? Mama, come join the live. Y'all want my wife to get on live and watch this shit? Mama, are you up here? Where is my wife? I need to put an Amber Alert out for my wife.
Attractive wise, like, I am not at a threshold where anything that I do or have or am is desirable by anyone.
You know, Shelby's not hideous. She's not hideous. You want to see her crash out 9. You know, she's not hideous, but it's like just do a little better skincare routine. And the crying and... Oh, you are? I thought you were up here. My bad. Wife is yelling at me.
Other than other really subpar people. And then at that point, like, why even bother? Why would you want to, like, bump uglies with someone and just make another, like, below mid child? I would never do that. That's the thing about it, is, like, people are like, you're aiming too high. Your expectations are too high. Maybe I just don't want
9, just go pound Shelby.
My child to suffer. But at this point, fuck it. I'm not going to have a kid regardless. I guess it's just like a primal belief that I have to find a man that would be able to provide for a kid. I don't know where to find a man that's able to provide for a child in this economy. Anywhere.
We're watching Shelby.
They're not going for people like me. Like, it's gone from, like, you have to understand, like, in order to provide for a child.
Here, you want to sit in so I can stretch? No. Come on, join the live, baby. Oh, she's not in live mode. Wife mode and live mode. Oh, she's post nap mode. Were you watching dad mode and you fell asleep?
No. Fell asleep just so yeah, no dad mode.
I hear ya.
Told you dad mode is like
NyQuil.
But it's when I was like, oh, I like get annoyed and then like and then you get annoyed again. That was just for like the minute I watched. That was enough.
Yeah, that content's just for whiny motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm not his target audience.
No, me neither. I'm not a whiny little bitch. All right, honey, thank you. Wow. All right, baby, love you. Thanks for water.
Child and not be on benefits, you have to be in the top 20%. And so top 20% men are going for like top 20% women, and that's not me. So you're asking me to attract a man who's able to provide for a family.
Yeah, Casey, are you hearing this? Is Shelby mad she's not getting a Chad? Even Shelby wants a Chad. She would never settle for a guy like Raymond. She wants a Chad. See, this is delusional. Everyone's delusional nowadays.
When I cannot get that, it's out of reach. It's not possible for me to do that. To find someone that who has that net worth, who makes $200,000 a year, which is, by the way, the minimum that a household needs to make in my.
Hold on. So not only does she want a Chad, but Chad gotta make $200,000 a year. Hold on, my phone is dying, folks. I gotta charge my damn phone.
My city to raise a family of 4. Comfortably.
You're gonna inherit all your parents' money.
So yeah, good luck with that. Never gonna happen. I'm not gonna be on benefits, and everyone wants to say something about how I feel like being on benefits is a form of trauma. I'm not gonna do that because I'm miserable. Like, I just hate it here. There's just no point. I'm just done with it. It's just the same cycle all over again. Like, I don't have any way to, like, progress. And it's like every time you progress, the goalpost moves. There's never an end. What is the point of chasing anything?
Well, what's the point of doing anything? Just give up. Just don't do anything. She couldn't get a 5 out of 10. Sometimes I think this video is fucking pause, but it's Shelby doing beep boop beep boop beep boop, having like a factory data reset.
I just give up. That's pretty much the end of the video. It's just to a point where it's like everything is for nothing. And I'm not even talking in the deep sense of the word, like in terms of like life having a meaning. I just don't like this shit. I don't want to do this. I don't enjoy life. I don't like it. I don't like having to do anything. I hate it. I've never been someone that likes life, bro. Like, the majority of my time, I've never liked life.
Bro. That is hella cringe when Shelby or anyone, bro, we're cooked, bro. It's like, why are you talking like fucking Gen Z? You're fucking millennial.
Really?
Is she looking at her script? What is she doing?
I just hate this. So, anyway, I'm not a competitive enough person to survive in this life, and everyone pathologizes me for just not caring. It's like, I'm damned if I do it, I'm damned if I don't. Like, nobody likes me.
Calm down,
No one
Shelby.
ever has. No one has ever fucked with me. And it's proof. Like, it's evident.
Dude.
Like, no one has ever...
No one fucks with you? You have over 20,000 subscribers. You got a ton of simps who would die for you at any given moment. What are you talking about? This is all pity party shit. Feel sorry for me.
Never liked me. There is no one that would fuck with me that I could call with.
Fix your
call
damn
to.
face.
Like, there is not a single person I could call.
Hey, can y'all bear with me real quick? I need to take a piss. I don't want to have a bucket here and fucking piss. But I gotta piss and wash my hands, and I'll be right back, okay? Right back. Oh, shit. I don't got my shit set up. I'll be right back, y'all. My bathroom's right next door. Right next door to this room. Put my damn headphones on. Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss since I went and took a piss? Oh, now I'm tethered to my charger. Like your idea, Hampson. What's his idea? I don't see him. Maybe she and Ray can get together. They bitch about the same things. Yeah. Well, you know, doing YouTube is practically being in a coal mine almost. You know, the streaming. Oh my God. I feel like I'm roofing again doing the streaming. It's so fucking hard. Right, Shelby? Yeah, beer. Dear God, who wants to meet me and ride through the tail of the dragon tomorrow? I don't know where the tail of the dragon is, beer, and I have a Honda Ruckus I haven't started in a year and a half. Collect on her mouth mole. Casey, that's that what sucks about being an average guy. Average ladies get rejected by the top tier guys and feel like they are settling for us, and those marriages are always miserable. Oh, but they won't even settle for you. Even Shelby, she just said it in this video. She wants Chad hammering her cervix. They all want, maybe the guys on the internet are right nowadays. Since I've been out of the dating scene for over 10 years, maybe you guys are right. And I hit the fucking lottery when I met my wife. Because even Shelby wants Chad. They all, like Buddy Lee came in here and said one time, they all want Chad. It's true. Fuck. Hold on a second. You know what? I'm going to set something up real quick. Forgot how I did it. Oh, wait. Hold on, folks. Settings. Hotkeys. Full screen display. I just like setting that to F3. There we go. Apply. There. Now I can switch to monitor, to that, to that. We good. I still need to go and change some fucking settings on here. Knock up at 3. It's dire. Oh, what happened? Did I press a button or something? What the fuck? It's supposed to be on my... Dang it. Okay. All right.
Right now, besides my mom, who would like answer. Like, no, like, just not, I'm not even like asking for a favor. I'm like talking answer. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe my mom would. She might even just let it go to voicemail. Like, there's nobody that I have. No one's got me. I have no one. I don't know where to go for that. I mean, I hate it. Like, I know that I'm the problem. I know that I'm the common denominator.
Well, Beer, you better ride safe through there. 318 curves and 11 miles. Fuck. Let's do the math. How many curves is that per mile, students? It's a lot of curves.
All my fuck ups. But I didn't ask to be a fuck up. I did everything that I was supposed to do. I don't do drugs. I don't drink. I went to school. I studied hard. It was trash. It was a lie the entire fucking time. I have nothing to show for my effort. Absolutely fucking nothing, and I'm pissed off. I did my best, and they threw me out because I wasn't in the top 10%. I gave it a run to be in the top 10% of people that are allowed to exist in society and not want to unalive themselves, but it was not for me. So my run is over. This is my final resting place. Living in my mom's room or my childhood bedroom until I die with absolutely no one to fucking talk to. And if I want to talk to someone that
I guarantee you, if Shelby made a dating profile, she would have a bunch of fucking dudes messaging her. I guarantee this. I went to school, then adult daycare school. Yeah, that's work.
understands, I have to pay for it. That's called therapy. And I don't want to pay $200 a fucking hour for a transactional situation just for someone to sit there and you know, soundboard what I'm saying. It's just just so fucking stupid.
I wouldn't pay $200 an hour.
Like,
either.
I can stay calm all I want to, but you gotta be fucking out of your mind. Like, are you kidding? What the fuck are we doing with it? Like, why are we here? What is the fucking point? Like, how can everybody just be going around just breeding without any discretion? Like, it doesn't make sense.
You know, the majority of people having children don't have their life together. Most people who are having a bunch of babies are poor and fucking stupid. And if you have like-minded people like me and my wife, we'd probably only have one kid. But poor and stupid people, they have 4 or 5. God, I have an ex-girlfriend. She has 6 fucking kids now. By multiple fucking guys.
How are people just going to anywhere? How are people just doing like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Calm down, Shelby.
It just makes me angry every time, like, a new life comes into this hellhole. It really does. I feel really bad for my nephew. I feel really bad for my niece. They have absolutely no hope, no future. They're gonna have to be slaves. They're not gonna survive. They're gonna be on benefits. It's over. Rome has fallen.
Love of Christ. We're cooked, bro. Give up now. Everyone give up. Don't even try.
What would I even do? I'm so over it. Like...
Imagine being her parents and having to listen to this shit. Be like, yeah, my 33-year-old lives with me and she's fucking crying like a lunatic. Beer Rattle, go pick her up and take her on a bike ride. Holy shit, I hit my goal. What happened? What happened? Was it Jonathan? It seems like it was Jonathan Aiden Scott. Can someone reply to Jonathan Aiden Scott? Because I know that's him. I know that's him. It's Matrix. If I can't see that, guys, so could someone please reply to that, because he's using Matrix magic and I can't see. Oh, here it is. What? Okay, Jonathan Aiden Scott, thank you for the very generous $10 super chat. He says, "Hey Sinaguso, did you hear someone shot at Trump? It's breaking news, according to reports." You know, someone came in here earlier and said that, and nothing came up. So you know what? We're gonna do it again. We're gonna Google it again. Trump assassination attempt. Gunfire near Chorus. Oh, yeah, that was today. What is this shit? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, it might help if I show this. Damn, they came out with the fucking guns out. Where the fuck is this? Yeah, look at this. What the fuck? Damn it. Hold on, let me move over here. It's Secret Service members with drawn weapons responding after sounds of gunfire at the Washington Hilton. Did she get hit? Guess took. Oh no, she's just playing dead or something. Yeah, I thought it was fake news. An armed officer in the ballroom where the dinner was being held. Okay, we're gonna look that up real quick. Let's see. YouTube. Hold Thank you, Jonathan Aiden Scott. Very generous, $10. You've been very generous tonight. Trump. Let's see what the YouTube's saying about it. Yeah, it's just the same short. I don't know. There's not much to see from that. That's crazy. You boys are still on. Next stream, you need to cover the Portland Street Boys. They're from Canada. They're all dead now. They were mad alcoholics. They streamed everything. Huh. Well, I tell you what, next stream, definitely remind me of that. Oh, yeah, that guy definitely got smoked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, M11 told me that earlier. Gunman got murked outside that room trying to make entry if it's real. Oh, yeah. Are they Canadians? Yeah, I guess we'll find out on the news tomorrow. What else they got? White House. Is that a live band or a recording? Because they're like playing like the Titanic's going down. Yeah, they ready to murk somebody right there. Oh, real quick. Y'all, are y'all down for a Sunday night stream since I'm off Monday? Are y'all down for a Sunday night stream? And definitely remind me tomorrow, Pigeon. And press 1 in the chat if you're down for a Sunday night stream. Let me know. Yeah, look at them. They just all got their fucking phones out and shit. I'd be getting the hell out of there. All right, cool. All right. As long as y'all say 1, that's good enough. It's gonna be. Somebody always trying to assassinate Trump. Nine, you'll be here. You don't mean that. You'll be here, 9. Shooting suspect. All right.
It looked like he checked it twice.
Lieutenant Hudson, you monitoring this area?
Here it comes up.
You can't see shit. Damn. They murked that fucking dude.
Shall I post it as soon as he passed down that?
18, go for
Oh, that dude got murked. He didn't even get in there. Just ran by.
It looked like he checked it twice.
Why'd they get recorded by a fucking potato? Looked like they recorded that. Hell yeah, beer. All right, I do it for y'all. I do it for the hood. DC mayor. All right, let's see what the fuck is going on. Same damn thing. Okay. Clock's going. That dude got murked before he even got to that door.
All right. Everybody, guys, start. Let's check.
Good evening. I'm Muriel Bowser. I'm the mayor of Washington, D.C. I am joined by members of my public safety team and federal law enforcement, including the United States Attorney for the District of Columbia, Janine Pirro, the Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, as well as FBI Field Office, Darren Cox. We're here to provide you an update on the incident that took place tonight at 8:36 p.m. at the Washington Hilton at the site of the White House Correspondents' Dinner. At about that time, a sole gunman rushed a Secret Service checkpoint in a lobby at the hotel. Secret Service agents stopped the suspect. An agent was injured and transported to a local hospital where the agent is receiving care. The suspect is also transported to a local hospital where he is being evaluated. The president returned safely to the White House, as you know. We are so very thankful to members of law enforcement who did their jobs tonight and made sure that all guests were safe. We have no reason to believe at this time that anyone else was involved. I want to turn to the Chief of the Metropolitan Police Department, Chief Carroll, to provide a law enforcement update and specifics.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Again, I'm Jeff Carroll, Interim Chief of Police for the Metropolitan Police Department. This afternoon and this evening, members of the United States Secret Service and the Metropolitan Police Department were here at the Washington Hotel for a site detail for the Correspondents' Dinner. As the mayor mentioned, at approximately 8:36 tonight, an individual charged a U.S. Secret Service checkpoint here in the lobby area of the hotel. He was armed with a shotgun, a handgun, and multiple knives. As he ran through that checkpoint, members of law enforcement from the United States Secret Service intercepted that individual. This is a very preliminary investigation at this point. We do know that law enforcement exchanged gunfire with the individual. We do know that a U.S. Secret Service uniformed division officer was struck in his vest. He was transported to a local hospital for treatment. He seems to be in good spirits at this time. The suspect in this case, he was not struck by gunfire. However, he was transported to a local hospital to be evaluated. Again, we're very early in the investigation. We have members of the United States Secret Service, the Metropolitan Police Department, and the FBI here to continue to investigate this matter. But at this point, it does appear he is a lone actor,
looks like
a lone gunman.
Pelosi
There does not appear to be any sort of danger to the public at this time. However, we are continuing to investigate this matter. At this point, I will turn it over to, I believe, the FBI.
Hi, good evening. I'm Darren Cox. I'm the Assistant Director in charge of the FBI's Washington Field Office. The American public should be proud of the quick response and heroic actions from law enforcement officers tonight to keep the American public safe. Their actions are absolutely heroic. The public should also rest assured that there will be no stone unturned during this investigation. The FBI currently has our Joint Terrorism Task Force here on scene, along with our criminal division, our crisis response team, and agents from across the country are working on any leads that may come in this investigation. Anyone with tips in this investigation should call 1-800-CALL-FBI.
You know, if I was a younger man and I wasn't married and she wanted to pay my bills, you know, rattle her bones a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
She'd sound like a Minecraft skeleton.
Director Curran.
Thank you. My name is Sean Curran, the Director of the Secret Service. Tonight, we saw exactly what our brave men and women do each and every day to protect
Well, it said one of the Secret Service guys
and I will
going
tell
to
you
the
that they
hospital.
performed admirably.
Injury.
We got to see what they do. And that individual, when he charged a checkpoint, was apprehended.
Who the fuck is this?
It shows that our multi-layered protection works, and I'm grateful to our partners that help assist us with building these sites and protecting these sites. Very fortunate that this officer.
Well, Beer, my Cadillac has 103,000 miles, and she's still going.
And I'm grateful that the president reached out to this officer and spoke with him earlier. I ask everybody to pray for him and all of our officers and agents that were involved. And I will tell you, we will continue with the mission. Thank you.
Thank you. Judge Shapiro.
I'm Janine Pirro. I'm the United States Attorney. Right now, the defendant is being charged with 2 counts, 924C, using a firearm during a crime of violence, and a second crime under 111, which is assault on a federal officer using a dangerous weapon. Now, as you all know, there was an individual, a uniformed Secret Service officer, who was shot. And fortunately, he is doing all right and he will be fine. But it is clear, based upon what we know so far, that this individual was intent on doing as much harm and as much damage as he could. And thankfully, because of the checkpoint right outside the ballroom, where thousands of people were situated to hear the President of the United States, because that checkpoint worked, there was no one who was injured when it was clear where this defendant was going. Now, I want to make one comment. As a participant, someone who was in the ballroom, who came this evening to be part of a very lovely event at the White House.
How old is she? She looked pretty good for her age.
I, for the first time, was in a situation where there were shots fired, shots heard, and a whole room went silent. When I lifted my head and when I looked up, every law enforcement officer was out there as we all had our heads down, thousands of them. These are the men and women every day who do what they do silently, and they do it with courage and with dignity. Thank God for our partners. The FBI, the Secret Service, the Metropolitan Police, all of them tonight acted so quickly that they prevented what could have been a horrific event where we were all sitting there in one room.
Yeah, you know why that guy was running in there. He was trying to get Trump. Now, I am against assassinating people. I don't believe in assassinating political figures or anyone. Even if you don't agree with them, they don't deserve to die by assassination. Just to be clear.
Defendant will be arraigned on Monday in federal district court. But make
that
no
dude's
mistake,
going to prison
there will
forever.
be many more charges based upon the information that we are learning in this very fluid situation. Thank you.
Take a few cards here. Right here in the front. Right here in the front.
Can you confirm that this suspect is specifically targeting the president, and is he talking to law enforcement now? Chief.
Sure. So at this point, what we know is we know the individual charged a checkpoint with a firearm in his hand. We know he was running in the direction of the ballroom that the president was in, as well as other cabinet members. So what his specific motivation was, we can't say at this point. However, as we continue to investigate that.
Yeah, I thought for sure from that grainy potato footage video that when he ran by, they were pulled out guns. I assumed they killed him, but obviously not. Maybe they dogpiled him, but the guy had a weapon, so you'd think Secret Service would be shoot to kill.
We'll continue to work towards that.
Chief, when you say you're talking to law enforcement, there seems to have been a lack of authorization to come to this event. Was this a failure on the Secret Service?
I mean, what we have here is a multi-layered approach. The director spoke about it. We have officers on the outside from the Metropolitan Police Department, along with the escort. The inside portion of any presidential site is handled by the Secret Service and law enforcement partners. This is a multi-layered approach. The point of this checkpoint is to intercept individuals that were there, and what we see in this case is when he reached that checkpoint, Secret Service agents and law enforcement engaged him immediately. They were able to bring him into custody and prevent anyone from being harmed.
Chief Carroll,
right here.
Chief Carroll, can you tell us if you found a vehicle associated with the suspect, and are you or the FBI conducting any search warrants either on the vehicle or locations? here or elsewhere around the country?
Sure, Mark. So as you can imagine, this is very early in the investigation. So, things we're digging into is his background, vehicles. Those are all things that the FBI, the Metropolitan Police Department, and the Secret Service are working together jointly to determine, is there anything else that's available? So I would imagine as we continue to go through this investigation, there will be additional search warrants and things of that nature as the investigation progresses.
Is the suspect known to law enforcement?
At this point, he was not known to the Metropolitan Police Department, I can tell you that.
Right here? There are multiple other parties and events happening associated with this weekend tonight. Is there any reason to believe that there will be security concerns at those events? Are there preparations being made locally to protect those attendees?
Yeah, absolutely not. So we have no indication. This is an isolated incident with one individual is the information that we do have. However, we do have additional officers across the city that are giving special attention. We do know there were some after parties and events that are planned that we will be providing coverage for those events.
Yep.
The president said that this is not a particularly...
He's got like a little fence sticking out here.
I'm not exactly 100% familiar with this building. I do know in this incident tonight, I know there was a security plan that was developed by the Secret Service that the Metropolitan Police Department assisted with, and I know that security plan did work this evening.
Right here? Thank you so much. Do you know specifically if President Trump was a target of this attack? And can you speak to their reporting about the suspect assembling a long weapon to get into the ballroom? Can you speak to that at all?
Yes, as we said before, we do know the president was inside the ballroom. We know there was cabinet members and many guests in there. Who specifically he was targeting at this point, that's part of the investigation. We do know that he was armed with a shotgun when he ran through that checkpoint, so that would look like a long weapon in video.
All right, right here, right here, right here.
To clarify, earlier you said there was an exchange of gunfire. Did the suspect fire any shots? And did the uniformed officer, do you know yet which weapon he was shot?
Yeah, obviously we're only a couple hours into this incident, so we don't have that level of information. The FBI's evidence response team is here. They're processing the scene. So as the investigation develops, all that information will be figured out with the ballistics. The ATF is also on scene here with us.
That shotgun.
Sure. So again, it's very preliminary information. We do believe he did. However, as the investigation determines, we'll pull the shell casings. We'll be able to get more information as we review more evidence. We're very early in the investigation.
All right. We
that dude's taller than 6'4".
Right here and right here, and one more over here.
Thank you so much. So,
It's probably like 6'6".
The president said that he wants there to be another event within 30 days. Given what happened tonight, do you have any sense of what additional security measures might be put in place to ensure that something similar does not happen again?
Sure. I'll toss it to the Secret Service.
Yep, this is what we plan for every day. So we take each and every case and we evaluate it.
And we got the majority of that. Yeah, Trump need to be bumping that 50 Cent. Many men wish death upon me. Get some sleep. You better get some sleep, Beer Addle. You got a long ass freaking bike ride tomorrow, it sounds like. Shelby was crying.
I'm just so imprisoned in this. I just have nothing to do. I'm bored as fuck. Like I'm just over it. Like I can't work. I'm just done. I don't even want to work, but like whatever. No one wants to fuck with me. Fuck them. Fuck this life. Entirely fuck this life. Entirely fuck this life.
Calm down.
And then I get to blame myself because everyone likes to gaslight me and remind me how I did it to me. Well then, so what? Maybe it's true. Maybe I did it to my fucking self. But it wasn't on purpose, and it wasn't because I didn't fucking try. It's because I wasn't good enough. It's because I'm not good enough. I don't have the genetic components for success. I don't have the brain that's capable of doing what you need to do to ever get to a point where you can achieve a living fucking wage. And for me, success would be like having a fucking apartment. Being able to rent a fucking apartment. That would be success. But I can't do even that. And that is all I really ever thought that I would have to do to be happy, is just to be able to make enough to rent a 1-bedroom motherfucking apartment, maybe have one roommate living on the goddamn couch. Now what? It's not fucking
I will say 1-bedroom apartments cost way too fucking much now.
possible. I can't do it. Not with that attitude. I'm telling you, like, the results of, like, effort that has just burned me out to the point where I want to jump off a bridge.
Girl,
like for real. Like it's so invalidating that I put in all this time and effort and nobody sees it.
Shelby kicks it with some hood ass people. I know she does. She said, "Jumbo Bridge." Girl, you better stop with all that. Just stop, Shelby. Just stop. All right.
And everyone's like, give yourself some credit. Like, for what? For what? Oh, good job. You gave all this effort for
Shelby, just go to the gym and get jacked, and you'll get a man.
Free and for nothing. You got psyoped into being a slave. Congratulations. That's what you did. Just so done. Just so pointless.
No, Casey, she wants. Oh, did you see that snot all on her fucking finger? Og Mama, you seeing this shit? Shelby, what's your P.O. box so we can send you some damn fucking Kleenex from Costco? No, Casey, what you said, but she needs 200K to maintain her lifestyle. No, she wants a Chad who makes 200K. Good luck with that. Real Hampson, she needs to marry Ray and they can log off. That like that'd ever happen. Oh, could you imagine them? Oh, if they got married, they'd be streaming together and just like fucking arguing with each other every fucking stream. That would be hilarious.
It's just the same thing all over again.
Yeah, you don't need to make 200K a year. Fuck, I don't make fucking near that. You know, me and my wife together don't make 200K a year. But you know what? We're not fucking stupid. We don't buy timeshares at Disney for $130,000 fucking dollars. We don't do dumb shit. I paid off my car. I paid off my phone's paid up, and now my phone's acting up. My iPhone 12, which only has 4 gigs of RAM. I don't know if that's enough nowadays for a phone, but this fucker be getting slow as hell. Okay. And then my car just got that back from a shop. That's $330. But you know what? That's cheaper than buying a new fucking car and then trading mine in and getting ripped off when I have a pretty decent car that's paid off.
Yeah, like over and over and over again. It's like, why are we even trying? I just don't care about anything. I just like let it rot. Like honestly, whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, 9, you could be a man making $50K a year and be okay, unless you're living in like California or New York. Like if you're a dude making $50K in the Midwest, you're fine if you don't have kids. She always looked like she just hit a fucking blunt. That cat behind her just needs to start whacking her on the head. Bop, bop, bop. Quit your fucking belly aching. Girl, that's how I used to look when I took a big old bong hit.
I'm so done with it, bro. Like, this was horrible. And that's it. That's all I gotta say. I'm sure, I mean, there's nothing anybody can do. There's no one coming to save me. There's no one that gives a flying fuck about me. And everyone says, there's no one coming to save you. You gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Like, no, I got no shoes on, bro. They were stolen.
Oh my God.
I am exhausted. I'm going to lay here until death
You live on stolen land. Your rich boomer parents live on stolen land.
Takes me back. Like, I'm just gonna rot until I have no resources left and I just die of natural causes. Like, I'm not gonna even put in any effort. Like, I'm not participating in the system. I'll just have to scrounge. Like, I'm not gonna do it. I'll panhandle, for Christ's sake. Like, I'll do whatever it takes.
Your mom pays
I'll
your
just eat
bills.
hand to
What are
mouth
you
and I'll
even
deal with the shame of the bullshit as it comes. But I'm not gonna go back into the system. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it.
A lot of this, you know, is performance. YouTube is nothing but performance pieces. Some of this is exaggerated in performance. We're cooked, bro.
It's like the abuse that you have to endure. Like, I just can't do it. I don't have the mental bandwidth and resiliency left. I don't have it. Like, I never had a lot of mental resiliency to begin with because I've always been torn down to my quick before I ever had a chance to build any semblance of self-worth, strength, or inner fortitude. That was never instilled in me. That's not something that comes naturally to me, and I don't have anything left of any form of confidence that I had when I was a young kid. That was just systematically, like, fucking just ripped out of me until there was nothing left.
Yeah, most of these jobs don't even want to pay you $20 an hour, 9. Especially, yeah, 20 isn't even enough. Like 20, if a job doesn't want to pay me $20 an hour, you know what? I'm not getting out of fucking bed. How about that? And it better be an easy fucking job. If it's less than 20, like if I'm making 18 or 19, like, what do I do? Sit in a chair all day and fucking watch YouTube videos or something? I could do that.
And this is the end result. I hate my fucking life.
Oh my God. Okay, Casey, why don't you ask her out? Yeah, imagine being her boyfriend. Oh my God. And then if you're her boyfriend, you got to pay all the fucking bills. And then, oh, Shelby, when are you getting a job? Oh my God, you're always gaslighting me. You're a narcissist. Why do you want me to work and do things I hate? Oh God. Oh man, I couldn't fucking imagine. And then if a poor schmuck ever knocked her up, could you imagine? Get that girl to Hollywood, Jonathan. Is Jonathan Aiden Scott back in here? Jonathan, you can save her. You can save Shelby. But you know what? Jonathan, if you're still watching, please give me the super chats and give Shelby the good advice that I'm sure you could give her. But she doesn't need the super chats because she's a trust fund kid and she comes from a wealthy family. She hasn't had to work a day in her life. Money doesn't help with kids as much as you think. Everyone I talk to with kids tells me kids are nothing but a money pit.
Nothing that I can really think of.
I mean, look, imagine if you had Shelby and you're still taking care of her at 33 years old.
To just even
money pit.
It's just like
buying a yacht.
I feel overwhelmed. I feel like I'm drowning every single day. Like I mean, I have nothing to do, but I feel overwhelmed at the same time.
What?
I'm just sick of it. Possible? Like every avenue of hope that I thought would be hopeful, that I thought would yield fruit, has just made me more and more miserable. More and more miserable. I can't stand it. It's like every time someone suggests something, in my mind, when someone suggests something, it's like, oh, so you want to set me up for failure again. You want me to put in all this effort just to fail again. Change your relationship with failure. Do you know what happens when I don't succeed? Like, I have people dogging my ass, like just ripping me to shreds. Like, it's horrible. I just can't stand being ripped to shreds. I have nothing else to give. Like, I am done. Congratulations if you have the mental strength and bandwidth.
Well, here's the thing. If her parents die, she's going to inherit a fuck ton of money. And then she'll be complaining, still on the internet complaining. Yeah, I inherited $5 million, but my life sucks, bro. M11, take away her TV, PC, gaming consoles, make her work when boredom hits. The only thing. Fucking ads. Oh my God. Only thing to do is succeed. Yep. Like when you're paying for food, clothes, a couple activities. Well, 9, what costs money with the kids is daycare. You got to pay someone to watch your kids while you're working.
Congratulations if someone instilled that in you. Congratulations if you were just fucking born with it. That must be nice. But don't come at me and say that I've done something wrong and then I need to change my fucking mindset. When I have done everything I can to alter who the fuck I am. And the person I am has always been an unhappy person. I've always been an unhappy person, and that is who I am, and you will not take that from me. Because that is all I have. All I have is my misery at this point. All I have is the fact that I am scorned. That is it. There is nothing else within me other than bitterness and anger. And you want to remove the only thing that I got left?
Calm down. Chambers, I don't know how much money she has or how much she will inherit. I'm just improving. I'm guessing. I'm assuming. Judging by the property that her rich boomer parents live in. So it's all improv and assuming. I mean, obviously, if her mom can still pay her bills up until she's 33 years old, I'd say she doesn't come from a broke family.
The audacity is crazy. The audacity is absolutely crazy. Not everyone in this life gets to win. Not everyone in this life gets to fucking succeed. So why don't you just leave us losers alone and stop trying to tell us that we have to do shit? Because you don't understand what it's like to be a fundamental genetic loser. If you won the genetic lottery, or if you even pulled like a neutral poll in the genetic lottery, shut the fuck up. You don't know what it's like. If you did not lose the genetic lottery, you don't have a fucking say. So shut your goddamn mouth.
Yeah, you're right, Casey. And this is a performative piece. Look, 800 views in 3 hours. Pretty good. Oh, look. Dapper Dev changed it. It was disgusted with a C, and he changed it to G. I saw that earlier. He must have saw. Og Mama want to throw a shoe at her. That's what my aunt used to. My aunt used to throw shoes at her fucking grandkids. Throw a shoe at you.
If you don't know what it's like to genuinely be unlucky, and you think everything is up to your own effort and that life is a meritocracy, shut up. If you say to me, I failed more times than you've even tried, what that means to me is you either have inner strength that I don't have, which is a genetic gift. You either have support that...
Dude, Shelby has a fucking excuse for like every fucking thing. You don't understand. I'm just genetically modified to be a loser. You just don't fucking get it.
I don't have, which is a socioeconomic gift. Or either that, or you just are a glutton for punishment and you just love getting punished, and that's also a gift. So that to me says that if you didn't have any support and you came from the...
Yeah, Chambers. I mean, no one has concrete evidence. All I know is her parents have money. That's all I know, judging from what I've seen and what she says. Because when I was 33, my parents couldn't afford my rent and all my fucking bills and shit.
Trenches, and you came from nothing and you succeeded? What are you saying about all the other people that didn't succeed? You think you're the chosen one just because you got lucky? You pulled a winning straw and you think that's because of something you did? Shut up. I'm done with it. I'm not going to deal with it anymore. I'm just so sick of people trying to like invade my life and tell me to be anything that I'm not. I'm so fucking done with it. I'm done with people. I hate people. I'm miserable. I just don't want to deal with it. Maybe it's this, maybe it's that. Shut up. Shut up. I know what it is. You don't need to...
Yeah, Chamber says, he said her headboard was worth $3,000 when it looks like something that would be at my grandma's house and you could buy at a garage sale for $100. Yeah, I'm just judging from what I see, that backyard property. Have a place like that in Atlanta, Georgia, with all that. Looks like they have acres. Anyone with land has money. Yeah, I ain't paying $3. Well, you know what? I mean, I just went to a furniture store. Furniture is so fucking overpriced now, and it's all shit quality, and it looks cheap as hell. Look, everything looks like some kid in China slapped it together with some crazy glue.
Fucking tell me what it is. Shut up. I'm unhappy. I want to avoid people. I don't want to talk to anyone. I want everyone to fuck off is what I want. I want everyone to fuck off and stop expecting shit out of me. I did not ask to be here. I did not ask to be put in this situation. So shut up. You think you're doing me a favor by putting me here? By like what? I just don't want to interact with goddamn anybody. I hate it when people talk to me. I really do. As lonely as I am, I cannot stand it when people interact with me, because interaction is a humiliation ritual. It is painful. It is unrewarding. I have never had a human interaction in recent memory where I'm like, oh yeah, that was worth the trip. Oh yeah, I'm certainly glad that person's in my life. It's like they're in my life because I don't have a fucking choice, and they're instrumental to my survival. It's not because I elected for that. I have no elective relationships in my life whatsoever. I'm done with them. Like, I don't have anything. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm over it.
Tired of it.
There is no hope. There is no future. There is no getting better from this. There is nothing. There is no progress. This is the final destination. This is it. This is my final form. Like, what do you mean? It gets better? I've been hearing that for the last 20 fucking years, and it's never gotten better. Not a day. There's days where I mask my misery because I don't want to be hospitalized. And I don't want to be interrogated and asked, are you taking your medication?
No one asked to be here.
It must mean we need to drug you some more. Not because the society is fucked up and you see what it is. It's because you're not taking your medication. To me, that says anytime I have an emotion, you don't want to fucking deal with it. Then don't talk to me if you don't want to deal with my feelings, is what I mean. Like, if you don't want to deal with my emotions, don't fucking come for me. Don't talk to me. Go downstairs. You go downstairs. You stay there. I stay here. Leave me alone. Point blank, period. I'm done with dealing with people. I hate it.
Her mom
I hate having to interact with people.
Then it cuts. All right, guys. I've been going 5 hours. It's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna wrap this stream up. But yeah, I'll do a stream tomorrow. I want to thank everyone for the support and subscribing and watching and the super chats. This is like the only time I've been successful on YouTube. I mean, look at this. What's the chat revenue? We got 20, 30, 40, 45. I was going to ask who this was about. It's got to be, yeah, exactly. It's her mom. So what I say, 20, 30, 40. Jonathan Aiden, shit, I'm doing like almost Raymond numbers here. Is that crazy? Maybe Mossad is after me. Hit his goal. No, I don't have a goal when it comes to super chats. If you're talking about me, no, I hit my 5 hours of streaming, so that's it for me. Everyone have a good night. Get some rest and. Have a good weekend, and I'll be on tomorrow as per requested from you guys. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Tune in to Sinaguso Show.